A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Episode 6, The Greater Good. Bloodshed from the Civil War has spilled over into the Outer Rim territories. The Empire's iron grip on Mandalore is tightening severely. Aided by members of the Death Watch, Imperial forces have confiscated the traditional armor of the Mandalorian warriors, enslaved the populace, and begun to strip mine the planet's precious Beskar deposits. Ben Shiza, the current Mandalore, leads a guerrilla war in opposition to Imperial occupation. He is called in a debt of honor from the Pike Syndicate to help smuggle rare Cortosis ore to the Resistance in hope of forging armor and the fate of his people anew. 5 unlikely heroes set a course to the ice planet of Gertafu 6 on this very mission, though whether they fight for glory, for credits, or for the greater good is yet to be seen.
Cool.
Okay. So Gertafu 6 is a remote, frigid planet located on the borders of Hutt space and Wild space. A perpetual blizzard whirls and rages within the valley where Fort Ballarat is located, hiding it from outsiders. It takes a secret frequency and authorization codes to make contact with flight control, and only after extended communication muffled by static do they finally authorize your landing. Tracking lights flicker to life in the haze of ice and mist, without which it would be almost impossible to attempt a descent. Linking some music for Fort Ballarat into the chat.
Yes.
Yes.
The docking ramps settle open with a clang, and a chill wind whistles through your ships. The hangar bay appears all but empty, with only a couple of light freighters to keep your vessels company. Metal containers filled with exotic furs, foods, and precious metals are being wheeled around and loaded into ships by whip-hid laborers, while Aqualish guards smoke death sticks at the entrance to a warehouse. A female Deveronian covered in soft white fur and sporting prominent canines meets you at the foot of the ramp. She must be your point of contact, a fixer named Divine.
So she's wearing like a white fur coat?
Oh no, she has white fur herself.
Oh, I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, the female of the species have fur.
How
Oh,
can
wow.
she slap?
I've never actually
Actually-
seen a female one.
Here, I've got a picture. Boom.
How can she slap?
How can she slap? How can she fur? I don't
Oh,
know.
Okay.
look at that fur.
Okay.
It's all over
If you
her.
have a knowledge xenology or you'd like to make a check, you can find out more about female Deveronians if
I
you like.
would like to know more.
Well, please.
What's
It'd be like,
the, what's the difficulty?
That'll be an easy.
Give you. Okay. And I roll. This is xenology.
Yes.
One success.
Okay, that should be enough. What you know about Deveronian females is they're kind of rare, actually, outside their home planet. They don't leave very often like the males do. They're known to be docile and pretty amiable by nature. They're also cunning, so keep that in mind.
You said her name was Divine and she's her point of contact?
Yeah, the fixer.
Fixer?
Yeah.
I'm going to. Go ahead.
She's our point of contact to, what was it, drop off weapons?
You're here to pick up the delivery of Cortosis, which the Pike Syndicate has kind of arranged for you to do this job. So they put you in touch with her.
For Cortosis?
Yeah, it's a really like almost indestructible ore.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Dude.
No, it's really expensive, yeah.
So they must trust us. I'm going to walk up to her and say, "You're Divine, right?"
That's right. She says. She looks at the at your ship and says, "This is the Defiance. Is that right?"
Yes.
So
Defiance.
you must be Captain Rafe.
You could just call me Rafe.
Oh, okay.
Commander Rafe.
Well, welcome to Fort Ballarat, and this is the rest of your crew. Good. Wow, there's a lot of you.
Well, it's an expensive cargo. Can't be too careful.
Right. And in fact, it's funny you should mention that. There's been a new development. Joel Joris is late on his delivery. He's the human who's been embezzling shipments of Cortosis from Outer Rim Oreworks.
Huh.
And in fact, we've lost contact entirely with Outpost 31. I haven't heard from them in days. So the Pikes requisition some gear for you, so you can go out there and pick up the delivery.
Got it.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Well, is it a moon?
It's no moon.
It's a small planet. It's
Oh.
really icy and frigid, kind of like Hoth. Imagine that, but probably on a smaller scale, and it's sparsely inhabited. In fact, if you'd like to know more, you could do a knowledge outer rim check.
Shit, yeah, man, that sounds sweet. I'll do it.
Super good at that.
Difficulty on that is easy.
Oh yeah. Let me just pull up this easy. Once I get this, it'll be easy.
It'd be easy.
Whoa. Yeah.
I'm pretty knowledgeable about the Outer Rim myself.
But a threat.
Okay.
A pissed her off or something.
I have 3 success and 2 advantage.
Okay, Sean, I see you have a success as well. All right. Rafe, you're going to suffer 1 strain because you're just thinking so hard it hurts. Brain work. It actually sounds stupid. I'm not going to make you. That's retarded.
So much brain.
So without penalty, you all know that Space John, would you like to make a roll as well, or are you good with whatever they come up with? Sorry, not Valentin.
Like I'm not especially good, but I mean I'll think about it like everybody else.
You can think about it.
I wasn't good either. I only have 2 intelligence.
What if I fail the check? Will anything bad happen to me?
How difficult was it? Oh, easy.
Easy.
Wow. Okay.
Easy. It's pretty easy.
Give it a shot. Oh, very successful.
Wait.
Nice,
yeah,
outstanding. You're super smart today. All right, so what you know about Kurtafu 6 is discovered and colonized by Aqualish Whiphid settlers sometime between 15,000 and 25 BBY. It's a frozen world owned by the Outer Rim Oreworks, more or less. It's known for its trade in exotic food and furs. It's also home to a secret, well-protected smuggling outpost known as Fort Ballarad, which is where you are right now.
Yeah, snap.
Its severe environment and dangerous local fauna, such as wampas and ice worms, ensure that the planet remains sparsely populated.
Oh, Whiphids are like those cool, like that Jedi on the Clone Wars cartoon.
Yeah, they look a lot like overly hairy gorillas, I guess would be a good description. They're usually pretty primitive, and of course you know what an Aqualish is.
Yes.
Of course.
Linking a picture of a Whiphid in the chat for anyone who.
Oh,
nice. I
an
definitely
ice-
appreciate that.
Dick.
All right. Divine
Oh,
continues.
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. Divine asks you to come along so she can show you the gear, which is kind of spread out military style. You know how they do the layouts.
Yes.
So here's everything the Pike Syndicate ordered: 3 PN2 Ice Climber land speeders with extra fuel cells, enough Soro sub micro meals for 6 days, 1 pair of Fabritech Third Eye electro binoculars, and 1 Fabritech Neo Geo hand scanner.
Hand scanner!
Hand scanner for Valentin, and 1 thermal cloak, just 1. Which is strange because there's not just one of you, there's a lot more of you.
You say a Neo Geo hand scanner?
Yes. It's
Amazing.
it's for geology, so it's...
Oh, of course.
Linnea's going to inspect the speeders and make sure that they are able to, hold up in the cold weather and not break down.
Alright, shouldn't need a check for that. Everything looks to be in good working order. Divine must have done a good job.
I'm going to say, Divine?
Yes.
You from here?
No, I'm from Deveronia, actually. I came via Coruscant. I've been working here for about 3 years, paying off my debt.
Does this seem weird to you that there's only 1 cloak here? Is that a
Yeah.
workable situation?
No, it's not. I thought about that. Well, I didn't think about it when the Pikes put in the order, but now that you mention it, this isn't enough at all. But I can get you more. I can get you more thermal cloaks, and I can get you adverse environment gear if you'd like.
Oh, man. Yeah, that might be really helpful. How do we go about getting that?
Oh, well, it'll take some credits, but don't go to anyone else. They'll mark them up a lot. I won't. How many would you like?
1 million. No, I think we just need 3, or do we need 4? Hold on, how big's our party?
I have a nomad greatcoat. Is that providing suitable warmth for the planet, Tim? I know it's. Remove
as a matter of
setback
fact.
dice due to extreme cold.
It removes 2, so you're absolutely right about that. In fact, she could also supply you with nomad greatcoats, and she's
Yes, please.
Nice. Yeah, those are pretty cool. She's admiring your great cloak right now. She says, "Well, she came prepared. What's your name?"
Linnea Blue, always come prepared. That's my motto. One of them.
Yeah, welcome to Gertafu 6. That coat looks absolutely divine on you.
It's your name.
Hey,
She chuckles.
Divine, do these thermal cloaks, will they keep heat in so well that it'll hide us from thermal scanners? Or do you have anything like that?
I don't know. I'm not a tech specialist, so you'll have to ask a tech specialist.
Is that me? Can I ask myself?
I guess
Is there
you
a
could,
skill
you
for
could
that?
look it up because I don't know, and she doesn't know.
Oh, okay, no problem.
But Commander Rafe, and how many did you say you wanted?
I believe we're gonna need 3. I don't think NC needs 1. NC, how do you feel about this? Can you survive out here?
Yes.
Good. Okay. He's indestructible, so probably just 3.
So probably 2 then, because I've got the great coat already.
So it won't add anything to you?
It's a little bit better actually. I think
Oh.
I think a thermal cloak's actually a little better when I have. I wrote down, Tim. Maybe I got this wrong, but I wrote down it removes 1 setback dice for cold.
I'm not sure if that's right or not. But I can look it up if we have some downtime in a bit.
Okay, no worries.
Okay. The thermal cloaks they'll be 250 credits apiece, and I'll get them right to you.
Okay.
Should I bill that to you, or no? I should bill that to you, right? Not the syndicate.
No, I mean we'll take care of it, I guess. I'll pay it.
Oh,
How much
thank
is it?
you.
250.
A piece, yes, 250.
So just 500 total.
Oh, that's
No
nice.
problem. Here's my 250.
Thank you.
Here's mine.
I transfer the creds.
That's outstanding. Very good. Is there anything else you need? You're all set then, right? I think you're all set.
I think so. Should be good. Do you know the general direction of this base?
Yes. Oh, that's right. The coordinates. Here are the coordinates. Do you have a hand scanner?
Neo Geo.
I do indeed.
Or a data pad. That's what I meant. Data pad. I'm not a tech specialist. A
I
data
got
pad.
one of those as
Oh,
well.
she programs the coordinates into your data pad, and it looks like you'll be following a frozen river south towards a mountain range, which is where Outpost 31 is located.
Excellent.
Right.
All right, and we got 2 land speeders, right? They can probably fit 2 people apiece.
Let me see. You have
Hopefully at least 2.5.
three PN2 ice climbers, and oh yeah, let me get you the stats for those. They seat 2 people apiece, 1 pilot and 1 passenger.
Is NC with us?
Yes.
Yes.
As a matter of
Yeah,
fact.
okay. Perfect. So that's a party of 5.
Right.
Right. So you can have up to 6 people, so that should do it. Linnea, what you know about the PN2 Ice Climber is it's a passenger sled with solid reputation for reliable performance in severe environments. Powered by Sorosub's twin-star repulsor lift engine, supplemented by a trio of turbofans, the PN2 provides utility and rugged dependability, if not much style or flair, in a sturdy, affordable package.
Best you could hope for in a place like this.
It's kind of long, but it's in the chat, so...
It's no Tauntaun, but it'll work.
Wah!
You know those tauntauns, which you know is what...
Does it
Malthus
smell
usually-
better on the outside?
They smell pretty bad on the outside, that's all I know. I can't imagine they smell better on the inside.
So, just let me know when you're ready to leave if you don't have anything else to do. Well,
All right, I'm gonna hop onto one of the speeders and be like, NC, think you can fly one of these?
affirmative.
Well, let's show me what you got.
He climbs on and takes the wheel.
Oh, actually, Jesus, take the wheel.
Is
Are you
anyone-
comfortable, Miss Blue?
Best we can hope for an organic and an ice storm.
Roger.
Jeez, you guys done blowing each other? God.
Pow chicka wow wow.
He's like, are you comfortable? Yeah. Jeez.
See, get a room.
Stop making out on the land speed.
Hey, these do you have a picture of these, or like they look kind of like the ones on Like, are they repulsor sleds, or are they like the ones on Hoth, like the little airspeeder things? Or
You know, I wish I did, but they're kind of like a custom thing using the stats of a different land speeder that's similar.
Okay.
But
Just trying to picture it in my face brain.
they're more or less enclosed to keep like the harsh winds off you, since they're built for snow environments. But part of them are open, kind of like, you know how there's a whatever it's called in the car, like the skylight or whatever. Fuck, it's not what it's called.
Yeah, the like the sunroof kind.
Yeah, the sunroof. Yeah, it's got one of those, except there's no sun. So,
The snow roof.
but they're pretty rugged and reliable, and they have a lot of encumbrance capacity. So if that gives you any kind of a
I'm picturing a Segway. Am I close?
yeah, it's just like that. It's like a scooter basically.
Sweet.
Just so you feel like a total hero.
Put on your helmet. Put on your helmet.
Yeah, make sure you buckle up and put on a helmet.
Buckle up.
All right,
Alright.
you're strapped in.
All right. I'll get on the other one. I can drive, I guess.
All right.
Who wants to get on with me? Let's be friends.
Are the brothers doubling up?
Yeah. I like the candles. If that's
Go.
Sweet.
And make
why are
a
there candles on here? I gotta light them. Yeah.
Looks like Blaine the lone wolf hunts alone.
If Blaine feels comfortable piloting a land vehicle.
I feel perfectly comfortable with piloting a land vehicle, thank you.
All right,
This
excellent.
is my first space rodeo.
Outstanding. So without further ado or further RP, you set out into the frozen wastes. Now, Gutafu 6 is just like, it's encompassed in a blizzard pretty much all the time. So while you're out in there, unless you have like specialized goggles or something, you're going to take 2 setback die to like visibility and stuff because of that. And every now and then you're going to have to make like a resilience check because the cold is trying to get to you. But of course you have thermal cloaks, so that helps with that.
Woohoo.
Okay, so you head out. You follow the frozen river. The blizzard is just intense. I've probably never seen anything like it unless you've done specialized training on an ice world before.
No.
But you, your land speeders go throughout the day. It's pretty much uneventful. Nothing goes wrong until you come upon. This is in the evening. What looks to be the wreck of a spaceship buried in the snow. Its Mayday beacon pulses forlornly, bathing the area around the derelict spacecraft in a dim orange light. The vessel's name is written across the hull in red paint, the Archelon. And I've got some music for you. Skadoosh.
Ooh.
Archelon.
Oh, and I can probably give you a picture of the spacecraft as well. Linnea, you recognize it as a G-Trox 720 light freighter. If you'd like more information on that model, give me a mechanics check. If not, that's fine, because you have the layout, which I'm sure you can bring up on your data pad.
There's actually a talent I'm saving up for called Known Schematic that lets you know the layout of any ship you see if you make a mechanics check.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't have it yet, though. It's a bottom tier one. Okay, but I can tell you something about the model. What's the difficulty on that?
That would be medium. The G-Trox 720 is a relatively obscure spacecraft. It didn't get a good run line.
And yet, I have 3 successes and 3 advantages.
Oh!
See a lot of those out here on the rim.
All right, let me see what I got for you. Okay, the G20 or the G-Trox 720. It's a light freighter, much less popular than the competing YT series, which of course is super popular. It's Corellian. But they developed a following in the Outer Rim territories because they were super customizable. Of course, as you can see, they're kind of shaped like a turtle.
Ah, the space turtle one. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
this.
that's the one. They should be down in the trap or the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need like specifics on like what their weaponry is and stuff like that, just ask me for that. But they carry about 10 passengers, have a pretty good cargo capacity.
It's just like mostly a cargo freighter or a transport.
Yeah, they're customizable and they're solid, but they didn't really get a good run. What was that, Blaine?
I said, or a smuggler.
That's true. They're extremely popular among smugglers.
Yep.
That was a good call.
So I guess, hey guys, should we go check that out?
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, maybe they need help.
You slide to a stop and kind of park your land speeders. Let me know how you're marching up there and everything. You can just RP this one out.
All right.
All
So
right,
Linnea
guys,
clutches her great cloak around her against the
mess
cold.
like this. We should probably go in there and see if they're all right.
I don't like this.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, well, you don't like anything, and if your butt was out here freezing to death, you would like somebody to come by and make sure you're all right. So let's just get over ourselves and go in there and check it out.
Well, it's Captain Hanks. You've
I'm
been
with
following
Plains,
that up.
refreshing and unexpected altruism. Let's go.
There could be people with cold in there.
They need some freaking soup.
Imagine how cold
I
you
hate the cold. I want to get out of this mess for a little bit. Let's go in and check it out.
Linnea's gonna kind of like walk behind NC-17 and is like let the wind break on him a little bit and
That actually works surprisingly effectively.
keep going, you
alright.
big lug.
Roger, Miss Blue. The interior of the ship is a mangled wreck, with debris scattered about the corridors and wires protruding in tangled masses from the crumpled wall panels. Light flickers intermittently and the rooms are cold and still as death, but at least there's no wind chill.
Well,
You have the layout of the ship. I'm pretty sure I linked it in the chat, so let me know where you'd like to go.
So we'd be coming in from, let's see.
There should be an entrance ramp somewhere towards the top in the middle.
point of entry. Damn it. There it is.
Are the escape pods still in the ship? Do we see them?
Yes, as a matter of fact, they are, which I guess could be suspicious.
Where's the point of entry? Is that 24 there?
It is the 24. Yep, that's the access ramp.
Yes.
Yeah, Valentin's his cackles are starting to rise, so he's gonna roll a stealth check and try to stay out of sight, but right next to the party, and if that makes any sense.
No, it sounds good. Give me a stealth check, difficulty easy.
Oh,
And what
not
you
a
do
problem.
notice is the access ramp was closed.
Okay.
Well,
If anyone was on this thing when it went down, they went down with the ship.
Yeah.
Well, no success, but I did gain an advantage, despite having 3 yellows on an easy check.
You feel pretty good about your stealthiness.
I know, I'm really good at it. Why wouldn't I feel good about it?
However, pretty much every step you take
Loud crunching.
planks because it's extremely quiet and still inside the ship.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm getting an aliens vibe out of this.
Good.
So all the lights are off. It looks like it's been powered down.
The lights are kind of flickering intermittently. There might be some auxiliary power still going, but
Okay.
yeah, for the most part, the lights are they're not working right.
Let's head to the pilot station. There might be a log of what happened here.
Sounds good. Pilot's in the
Alright.
front, right? We're right near it.
Yeah, right near the
you're
fleet.
actually right near the bridge.
Let's try and access the nav computer and see what its last what
Well,
happened right
there's a
before.
ladder well, so who's going first? I guess I'll go first. Fuck it.
No, Commander.
I
Allow me.
Negative, Commander.
Please.
Alright.
He climbs up.
Does Incy have like a
Clankety,
little
clankety.
flashlight on his face?
Well, his photoreceptor is kind of like the Geth. It's just one big central one, like kind of in that, like the picture you see on my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a light. So he climbs up, and
Light.
once he gets in there, he scans around. Of course, you don't see that, but after a moment of silence, he says, "Negative contact, Commander. Area secure."
Oh, that's my cue then. Alright. I'll go. Negative contact. That's my battle cry. Negative contact! And then run in.
I'll follow in the thick of not danger.
He's never contradicted you before, though, but I guess he felt a real need to go up first, in case there was a man with a gun standing up there.
Probably his bodyguard protocols kicking in.
Right.
Yeah.
Could be.
You
So,
mean his will and ability to choose.
yeah, I guess so. That's that free will. So you climb up one by one into the bridge, which is it's a fucking mess. Looks like when they went down, the bridge took a nosedive. There's 4 corpses on the bridge, and let's see. You notice that most of them died in the impact. Like they're crushed, they're twisted in just ways that human beings should not be twisted, except one.
Check for a pulse.
Medicine check.
I don't think they're gonna make it.
One of them has been riddled by blaster fire, though.
Oh,
Whoa.
foul
That's
play.
suspicious.
Okay, and you said you wanted to access the logs?
Yes, if there's any power left in the computer.
There is. It's beeping and booping, and screen is it's got some static, but every now and then it kind of just stabilizes, so you're able to get in there. However, it has been damaged, and it's encrypted, so this is going to be a hard computers check.
Do you think that I could tinker with it and try and fix some of the physical damage while John tries to get into the computer side of it?
Yeah, I'd say if you go to the engineering station, you might be able to do some repairs to the auxiliary power systems and give it a boost. Maybe by taking like stuff that's other systems that have been damaged and you don't
Oh
need.
yeah, like
And
bringing a little
rerouting that power. Yeah.
Like some redundant systems?
Right.
Oh man,
Nice.
that's cool. Hey, is there any way I could coerce it or charm it?
Yeah, you can knock it up. Just like point at the screen and well, tell me what you say. Yeah.
You better listen to me!
Yeah,
Piece of shit, automated piece of shit.
my friends are gonna hack you.
Alright, I'm gonna tell Valentin, give me a sec, I'll try and get some power to this thing, you can find out what happened.
All right, I'll start looking
NC-17.
for.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. I was
Go
going to say I'll pull out my equipment, my slicer tools, and start looking for a good access point. Kind of waiting for something to start making different noises or something.
All right, that sounds good. NC-17, just wordlessly, without volunteering, goes with Linnea. It's the engineering station.
Alright, we're heading to the engineering station.
Is that to the back there?
Yeah, it's in the very back of the ship.
Shit. Okay. Where Blaine? Who do you want to stick with? I'll stick with Valentin if you guys want to head back there.
Sure.
All right.
Back there.
Remember, if you hear anything on comlinks, I got the sweet new helmet. It goes right in my helmet.
Sweet. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna pull out my hand comlink and be like, Rafe, can you hear me in your helmet?
Yes.
Awesome.
You don't have to make the noise.
No, that's my mouth. It's not even the system.
I know, yeah.
Roger that.
Hey, I wanna search around for like some, I don't know, cold weather goggles or something. That seemed to be a bit of an oversight before we left, not getting some kind of eye protection.
No, that's a good idea. Actually, there's 2 storage rooms at the back of the ship right by the engineering station.
Perfect. Let's. I would like to make my way over there and rummage around a bit.
While he's rummaging, I'll start salvaging parts. I don't have the redundant systems talent, so I'll probably get some setback dice on the actual mechanics check.
All right, we'll see what happens. You head through the lounge port, and you go around to one side, but you notice that corridor is just completely crushed and blocked off, so you double back, go around the left side, and you end up in an engineering station. One of the storage rooms has actually been converted into a small armory. Inside, Blaine, you find a small box containing 4 Merson 09000 Inferno grenades,
Whoa.
That sounds fun.
Snap, son.
but no goggles. Nothing.
Just wear those in your eyes.
no,
Something
No.
like that.
yeah, just press the buttons and hold them up to your. They should have a function.
Keep the cold right out,
There
yeah.
will be no snow in a blast 4 radius.
Oh, and
Hey, I already have my flamethrower. What do I need that for?
I don't know. Maybe the party would be interested in them, but that's what you do find.
All right, pocket those.
Okay,
Stick them on my utility belt.
outstanding. And before I get to Linnea and before I forget, it's extremely cold even without the wind chill, and it's about time that you take resilience checks to fight the cold.
Oh, great.
They're going to be average difficulty, and failures add setbacks to your future checks, and threat damages your strain. So
Nice.
let's get those going. That's difficulty 2, I think, David,
What's-
for average?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man, that is bad.
Resilience. All right, we don't. All right, cool. So no bonuses or setbacks or anything.
No, actually, the cold weather gear just removes setbacks that you do have.
Yeah, the thermal cloaks take off 2 setbacks. That's kind of
Right. That's right.
Boom.
So-
2 successes and a threat.
Holy cow.
Okay.
2 success and 2 threats. That means I take 2 strain?
That's right.
Okay.
And I take 1.
That's right. Let me roll one up for NC.
Valentin rolled so well that he's reminding Rafe that in the skin contact is the best way to stay warm.
He's handing out advice.
And he
Unsolicited.
ignores you.
Yeah. it's-
I'm
No
super
tone.
resilient. Button your cloak, Rafe. Button your cloak. Hey, you got a light side point somehow, Blaine.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, yeah,
That
that's
was me.
amazing.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Side note, Blaine, your picture shows up in the dice roll for some reason. But it
Yeah,
looks
I see
neat.
that. I see that. I found a picture of a guy in like padded clothes dodging bullets, which is
That's
exactly
what
what I
you
do
do.
all the
That's
time.
You even have a skill called Dodge the Bullets.
That's
Yeah,
his move.
I have dodge, and I have 2 of them, so that's tight. Oh, only Blaine does not do the whole death stick thing, so just take off that cigarette thing. Like, that's not me. That's not
like
me.
that's like a vapor death stick, like he's trying to quit. So those E death sticks.
V death stick.
Okay,
Yes.
Linnea, please give me your mechanics check if we're done with that that little bit of resilience
Yes.
stuff. Great.
Holding that cloak close to me, and then I pull out some of my like an arc welder, and I start just taking off pieces that look like they could be taken off.
Okay, this will be a average
Are you
check.
talking about the ship, or never mind.
It's actually a really easy thing that you're doing, but because of all the damage, it's making it a little tougher, so it's going to be average.
Okay, any setback dice?
No.
Okay, here we go.
Nice.
That is
Okay,
4
wow.
successes. I do it in a very quick amount of time.
Okay, up at the bridge, surprisingly quickly, the computer system stabilizes, and there's no more static, and the lights on the bridge come on and stop flickering. So you're good up there.
I'm gonna assume
We're
that's
good up here.
Everything's fine now. How are you?
Cold.
Oh, Linnea, also, you have a lot of successes. So while you were running the system's diagnostics, you realized that the hyperdrive core and the Navicomputer are still intact. You might be able to salvage them.
Ooh, that's important. I'm gonna try and.
Come back and pick those up for some moolah.
Ooh, that means we might be able to find out where the ship came from too.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that too.
But yes, also moolah. Is the nav computer part of where I'm at, or is that somewhere else?
The Navicomputer is going to be on the bridge, but the hyperdrive core is connected to the engine room.
Okay, so I'm going to note the intact hyperdrive core and then make my way back to the front while John works
Okay.
on slicing.
You also realize that those are actually, I mean, you could probably salvage more from the G-Troc, but those are the ones you could carry with you.
Okay.
Other parts would be way too encumbering.
I'll leave it in for now just so we can try and access the nav computer.
All right. You find Blaine searching the converted armory on your way out.
Hey, look what I found.
Nice. What class was that hyperdrive, Tim?
Oh, the hyperdrive core? Let me see.
I know you linked it. Hold on, I'll find it. It is a...
Class 15, Class 2.0. Oh, Class 15 is the backup. It's Class 2.0 hyperdrive rating.
Okay, that's not a bad hyperdrive.
Nice.
Whoa, that's actually better than the one I have, and I think it's better than the one that Defiance has too.
I'm going to point it out to Blaine and say, not a bad hyperdrive. Too bad it came to such an end.
Is it salvageable?
Indeed it is. We'll have to get it on our way out.
Yeah, that'll just mark the coordinates. We can always come back and pick it up with the ship.
Oh, good point. I don't want to take it with us where we're going.
Lug it. Drag it behind one of the
Just bouncing around in the snow.
Yeah, it's still dancing.
Hey,
Okay,
I found 4 incendiary grenades. You guys want any?
No thanks. That looks pretty dangerous.
I'm good with that one.
See?
Negative.
I don't think I've seen one.
I'll give it to Valentin then. Those seem to be his favorite.
I do like grenades.
Right.
I'll swap one out from the frag grenade on my belt and put the others in my backpack.
Sounds good. If you want to know more about the O9000 Inferno grenade, it's in the Dangerous Covenants book, so you can look up stats later.
Are you sure it's not in the super safe toy covenant book?
In the no chance of immolating yourself book.
Those are
Yeah.
extremely deadly. Do not throw
Maybe
them.
giving those to Valentin's a bad idea because we always get engaged with people and he throws grenades at us.
You are enabling his addiction to running in the middle of danger and throwing grenades.
There was this ridiculous pin stuck to it. I took it off.
Oh, Linnea as well. There's a corpse in the engine room, but it looks like it was just crushed when the ship went down.
Oh,
I'm gonna
comma.
give it the sad nod from one colleague to another, probably their ship's engineer.
NC-17 mimics that gesture.
I'm going to note that and think it's strange, but not remark on it.
All right, so you return to the bridge where Rafe has been covering Valentin while he fiddles around with the computer. Let's see. I'm going to need a hard computers check from you, Valentin.
I will do it.
Because the system is damaged, it's also encrypted, so it's actually a lot harder than it would have been.
Well, I break out my illegal slicer tools, and then plug them in and get to work. Once again, Valentin just falls into his role like he's in some kind of other world as he works on it.
Alright, Valentin starts
kind
to
of
focus like you've never seen him focus before.
That's right. I got 3 successes and 5 advantages.
That's a lot of advantage. Okay, you dig really deep into the systems. You hack their files. Come across, first of all, a passenger manifest. Here's what it reads. Captain, Dallas. Pilot, Kane. Co-pilot, Lambert. Gunner, Brett. Parker, Engineer. Bounty Hunter, VNC4.
What? The droid. Is that the droid we've been looking for?
Yeah.
Negative.
I patch that through to everybody. I go, NC, it looks like maybe someone of an earlier model of yours, or maybe is NC-17 your 17th make of that model or something?
Shit, the
Possible.
mysteries abound.
Anyway,
Okay.
it looks like yeah, this could be a brother of yours.
Okay. Let's see. All right, and you wanted to know their point of origin. I think you dug deep enough to find that out. They came from Tatooine. Also, the captain's log, entries from the captain's log reveal that his personal misgivings in regard to transporting a disturbingly sadistic droid with highly restricted modifications.
Oh, I can relate to that.
Hey, bro.
Let's see. The Archelon's itinerary confirms a scheduled arrival at Fort Ballarad several days ago, but audio logs indicate that the ship's authorization codes were deemed invalid and subsequently rejected by flight control.
Several days ago. When did we get this job?
Today,
Several
right?
days ago.
Several
Oh.
days ago. Because we had to take a hyper... So, either the Pike Syndicate... somehow they found out that we were coming here, I think, because... These guys came from Timo. I don't think they got the memo that the bounty's no longer on the table.
They didn't get the Timo memo?
They didn't get the Timo memo.
The Timo memo?
How long ago did they wreck?
Looks like several days ago.
Can we
directly.
measure the amount of ice that has frozen on their nostrils and figure out how many days?
Yeah, do you have a hand scanner for that?
I do not, but somebody else with some knowledge probably.
I playing a hand scanner while I read the dates on the logs.
Well, the Mayday kicked in. You know this from the running the systems diagnostics and the computers checked that the Mayday kicked in pretty much directly following their rejection from Fort Ballarad.
Likely shot down by anti-aircraft.
It looks like it was about an hour or two later, and they didn't take any turbo laser fire.
Or they
The
just
Mayday
weren't given
was
the
generic.
coordinates and they crashed on entry.
Whoa! There's blaster bolt marks in the people, right? Maybe the droid
One person.
went crazy and like killed them or one of them or something.
That's what I'm thinking.
Blaming racist. It's gotta be the droid, right? Like no one else went crazy.
It's just a theory. We're in the brainstorming session. You throw it all out on the table and
I'm
then,
so sorry about this NC-17. I know you deal with this a lot.
oh
He
my
really
god.
does too. He's
Just
always smart.
like my butt. Him and I back to back we fight. I'm not blaming the. I'm just saying it's a theory.
No
Okay.
offense taken, Blaine.
Jeez.
Okay, well, but do you think about this? Only Imperial stormtroopers could be this precise.
Oh, there
I
you go.
don't think that. I think lots of people can probably believe this.
Now that you mention it, the blaster fire is extremely precise, and a cursory investigation reveals that it was the gunner who got blasted to smithereens. Brett.
Brett. No!
No, not Brett. It's your good friend Brett. Roll me a perception check if you'd like. Maybe you could find something else. Average difficulty.
Is that for
Average.
everybody?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Not you, John. Close your eyes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Nothing here, just advantage.
I perceived one success.
Outstanding, Blaine.
Did you say average?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, then perhaps
Jeez.
despair will help.
Are you serious?
No, I
it's
got a
failure.
Luckily, that's impossible.
failure and advantage.
I got 3 success and
So you are
good
blinded
advantage.
by the snow, even though we're inside.
Just all of a sudden, I look out the window.
Your eyes
Oh,
just
we're wearing goggles.
screen
God,
shattered.
why?
Alright,
I can't
Blaine,
remember.
you're rolling over one of the corpses with your foot, the captain. And Valentin, you see, kind of like tucked under one arm is a small box. It's a lockbox. It's made out of metal.
All right.
It's not exactly locked. If you pop it open,
Nor is it a box, really.
well, it's a lockbox, but
Hey guys, I found a lockbox.
you find metal ingots inside worth 5,000 credits in total.
Wow.
Oh,
Like
man.
official currency.
I pocket it and then just short the group. No, I'm just kidding.
Dark side.
I go, hey,
Don't be
look at
dead.
this. Are they like gold ingots? Like, can I just pull out 1,000 credits worth of it really easily?
Yeah, they're precious metals. Gold, what have you.
Well, I mean, like, do we need to separate this later, or can we just each grab 1,000 credits worth of it?
Yeah, you could grab it. They're in I think they're like 1,000 metal sticks or something, but it doesn't matter.
Perfect. I take one and I pass it around the group. I'm like, hey, a little bit of treasure.
A little bit of treasure. Good eye.
Suddenly, Valentin, you hear a clank outside of the bridge.
Vinny the Disruptor is instantly in his hand, and he says, I
Usually,
just,
Valentin? Like, what?
yeah, I just heard something outside the bridge.
Probably just the ice settling.
Didn't
I
sound
don't know.
like
I've
it.
got a bad feeling about this.
I'm gonna train my weapon on the entrance as well.
I'm gonna roll a
Alright.
stealth check if I can.
You can't, as a matter of fact, because just as Rafe says, I got a bad feeling about this, and Blaine turns to train his weapon out of the bridge. Some battle droids clank around the corner and open fire on the bridge. Laser fire kind of ricochets off the corners and stuff, and now you are in combat.
What kind
Oh,
of battle droids? B1s?
Yeah, they look like kind of like antiquated B1s or a different take on the B1 battle droid, but they're very simple. It looks like.
Wow.
Maybe it was Timo's attempts at making battle droids.
Maybe. We'll get to the bottom of this after we get to the bottom of them.
I like that.
Lol. Blaine out.
Blaine out. So this will probably be vigilance checks, Tim?
I'd
Yes,
imagine
we're-
so, except
yeah.
for
For John?
Valentin. You can roll. You get your choice of cool or vigilance.
Excellent. So 2 green or 2 green.
Oh,
Hard
snap.
decision.
I'm vigilant. I am so vigilant.
Guys, don't... It's probably just the wind. 0 2.
Nice.
Do you not see the droid right there?
So that's probably just an ice hallucination. Very common for people when they get cold.
A mirage?
An ice rage.
An icerage?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Nice, Raj. I hate this.
Sometimes when people have been out in the cold too long, they hallucinate battle droids. Common for spacers in these kind of scenarios.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Battle droids. I told you you've been playing Snowball Fight too long.
You don't
No ball fight.
just close your eyes and say they're not real. They'll go away.
I'm gonna do that. Aaron, please.
I want to roll a charm check to convince everyone else that that's true. Not a deception check because I think it's true.
Sure, he's not lying at all.
That's
That's pretty great.
I
Not
do
gonna lie.
believe in droids. I do believe in droids.
If we're done believing in droids, here's the party order. For combat, we got a PC, a PC, a PC, the battle droids in mass, and 2 more PCs. So what you're looking at is 2 groups of 4 hunter droids.
And where are they in relation to us as far as ranges is concerned?
Let me bring up the layout really quick. See how there's kind of like 2 little narrow passageways on either side of the access ramp? That's where they're coming from, 1 to each side. So it looks like you're within, I'd say that's medium range. That's across a room. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm ready to fight.
Okay. If you were to move up like to either side of, oh wait, shoot, they're there's a ladder there. Crap.
Hmm.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay, that complicates things quite a bit.
Oh, I thought like the damage, it was kind of like a sloping ramp.
See, that's what I thought too. I should have made that apparent earlier. So we're gonna
Yeah,
retcon that. There's a ramp going down.
Yeah,
Oh.
open access. You know, the damage is just kind of, things are just kind of crumpled or whatever.
Yeah, it's crumpled into more or less a ramp. So
Alright.
please go ahead and deal with this situation as you would like.
Diplomacy. Wait a minute.
Well, you know me. I always like acting before the bad guys, so if nobody else wants to act, then I will definitely.
If you want, I'll throw one of these fancy grenades at it.
Those fancy grenades are probably short range. So if you want to go ahead and go ahead. You can take an action, close the distance, and do that whole thing, and then we'll see what happens.
Oh, how far away are they from me if I was in the bridge and now they're...
They're medium right now.
They're medium. If you moved up to like take cover next to the door, like kind of, you know what I'm saying, like kind of
Yeah.
up against one side of it, they'd be within short range.
Alright, I will do that, and I'm going to throw one of your fancy grenades at it. I don't know what the grenade does, but I'm throwing it.
Maybe you should throw a different one then, or look it up ahead of time.
I don't know what this does!
I told you where to find it. Oh my god.
Well, I looked in there.
Yeah.
I see. Is it just other weapons flame strike?
It's an Inferno grenade. It's like 1 or 2 pages down from that.
Oh, man. I didn't know there were so many weapons in here.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh, there they are. I found it. Alright. Inferno grenade. Range damage 8. Blast 5. Burn 2. Let's do this thing.
All right.
So any additional difficulty dice other than the easy for short range?
No, and you're not taking the blizzard setback because you're inside the ship. So no, nothing. Just go for it plus the normal difficulty for throwing in short range.
That's just easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'll get him, Tiger. I did. So it normally does 8 damage. But it's going to do
Plus 3.
plus 3, so 11 damage. And then I'm going to use those 2 advantage to activate the blast special ability. So it's going to hit like the one in the middle of the group for 11 damage, and then it'll do blast 5 plus I think 3, so 8 damage to everyone adjacent to them. I think the Star Wars term is engaged.
Okay, you settle up to the door and kind of frag out and chunk it. And it rolls down and explodes, and flames go everywhere. The hunter droids start to melt while they're still blasting at the bridge.
Hardcore.
And very quickly, the blaster fire just becomes completely erratic. Then it stops altogether. You've also activated the sprinkler system, so that just starts spraying everywhere.
I'm going to turn that off.
Yeah, not really. We don't need to be wet and cold. That's terrible.
Yeah, that's a real bad. I mean, I made a fire for us, but we can go warm up.
Look, guys, I made a fire.
So Glass from the corner confirms that you just melted that group of 4 droids.
Hey guys, look, I fixed it. And then I'm just gonna walk over and try to turn off the sprinkler.
Okay, you could probably do that via the bridge computer console.
But you're out of move. Someone else
Right.
go.
Oh, I didn't realize we were still in battle.
There's
Oh,
another group of 4.
there's still another group.
Oh. Then
Next
I stand
PC.
there.
Awesome. Well then, yeah, definitely having being able to see very well due to this nice fire that right here. I'm just gonna aim and auto fire that next group there.
All right, do it up. That's medium range, so you're going to have a difficulty of 2, I believe. Is that correct, David?
3.
Yes, 2 for medium range, but 3 with auto fire.
Gotcha. So
Yeah,
3 then.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. Wow!
Oh, so much miss.
Everything canceled out.
What?
All right.
That's crazy.
Describe it to me, Blaine. What the hell went wrong?
I know, right?
Well, what went wrong is that this is my first time. This is my first time shooting my weapon since I added the flamethrower. So the extra weight, I'm still getting used to it. And I leveled down sighting where I normally sight, and the rounds just go completely off. And because I failed to compensate for the extra weight of the flamethrower, so I'm gonna learn from that, calibrate, and the next shot won't miss.
We should
Yeah,
have
that
had you
makes
bullseye
sense.
some womp rats back home.
Those womp rats are laughing at me right now.
That heavy new attachment threw you off. Furthermore, the sprinkler system hitting the flames just produced a ton of steam right when you were firing, so it kind of blanketed your enemy. You didn't really get a good shot off. Next PC.
Commander.
Commander! You just blew everything out, but I guess, I mean, I don't even really want to go yet until someone shows their face. Can I delay?
There's 4 hunter droids kind of like marching towards the bridge, and they're all firing.
Okay. Alright. Then I'm going to take them out! I can only shoot one at a time, but I'm going to do it. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any frag devices. I will use my weapon device and fire upon them. I'll just shoot at the closest one, I guess.
Sounds good.
Stand by. Commander's coming.
Commander Shepard.
Hang on. Okay. Beast. I'll use around to, or I mean my movement to aim down the sights of my weapon. Me weeping.
Oh my goodness!
Call the shot, Commander.
Frag it?
You fragged it. It's
Shot it real good, man. I
one.
shot it for 12 damage, 1 pierce.
All right. Its head it's gone, and it goes like head over heels backwards, out of sight.
Okay, and I want to use my other ability to. Oh damn it! No, I don't want to do that. I was gonna like blast the. I don't know. I'll just fudge. Shoot the gun out of the hands of one of them. The next guy.
All right.
Right?
So it goes straight through one of the droids and just takes the arm off a second one right behind it because it has pierce. So it's a gun arm with the weapon, clanks to the ground.
Nice.
All right. NPC's turn. They continue to march towards the bridge out of the billowing steam and kind of adjacent to the flames, and they open while they're firing, but they concentrate their fire on, let's see, Blaine.
Oh no!
And they take aim first.
Ow.
Whoa, me?
Not the guy in front with the grenade?
No, not the guy with the grenade.
All right, well, yeah, you know what? I'm not even bothered. I'm not going to even bother to dodge. These are, I mean, yeah.
He's on
So
the
I think-
ground, bro.
I'm so disdainful of battle droids.
Do you have any,
I do have range defense 1, so please keep that in.
Yeah, let me roll that real quick. I forgot to ask. It's my mistake. All right, it came up blank. What is your soap value?
6, my friend.
Okay, let me see here. Jeez, that's 13 damage minus 6. You take 7 as they just unload on you.
Whoa, perhaps I should have dodged.
How is that even possible? They have like 2 green die and 1 boost.
They should have more than that if they're in a minion group.
Yeah, but there's only like 2 functional ones. right
Oh,
now.
nice. So yeah, that's just bad luck.
Yeah, terrible
Yeah.
luck. You want to describe it to me if you want, Blaine? They just
Yeah, I stand there dumbfounded that I completely missed my shot, and while I'm standing there, eyes glazed over and mouth, drooling on myself, I don't have my usual quick feet and dodge like I normally do, and I just soak up all the pew pews.
your armor is sizzling. So next PC,
All right, Tim. Here's what I want to do.
right?
We're still near the cockpit, right?
Yeah, you're right in the bridge. The cockpit's it's almost an incidental to get to the computer system.
Okay, I want to get on the computer system. I want to go into the emergency subroutines. I want to increase the water pressure 300%. I want to try and, because it's freezing right now, freezing temperatures, I want to try and freeze them as they're walking through the sprinkler.
Oh, sick! That's a good idea. Okay, give me that's an easy computer check. Well, I'm gonna bump it up to hard because
Because of the
average.
pressure.
Average because no, the systems aren't really damaged anymore. You rerouted the power, so easy. Give me an easy check.
Okay, here we go. If this works. Okay, rolling it. 2 success, 3 advantage.
Okay. Let's see. Use that advantage however you'd like.
Okay, so For the advantage, I want it to. I want to leave myself an easy way to like turn off the sprinkler once the battle's over, just like a quick, like a shortcut.
All right, you switch the function between a switch that does something else and reroute it to that really quickly. So all you have to do is flip a switch on the control panel, and
Nice.
it'll do that function instead of the other function. Furthermore, they're going to take one setback on their attacks, and they've lost one of their maneuvers. until
Awesome.
this-
They're starting to so the water is like coming down like 3 times as hard as before, and
Yeah.
it starts to freeze up on their servos and like clump up on their legs and kind of slow them down. And then I
Right,
turn
and
to
then-
NC and say, "Have fun."
Oh, jeez. And that also put the fire out entirely. NC runs out to the two, kind of like out of the bridge, and he's going to try to go to town on them. And that's probably going to work, actually. He's got one setback. Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah, while they're stuck, he cleaves them both in half, basically.
And they shatter like when Sub-Zero kills somebody with a fatality.
Yeah. He just raises both blades up and comes down like an overhead strike, and they just shatter as he cleaves through them. So
And I'm gonna immediately flip the switch so it doesn't get too wet.
thank you. He just stands there, and the water stops going, and he says, "Threat eliminated, Commander.
Gross.
Area secure."
You're the ultimate droid. You proved it once again. Stand
was,
up, corpses.
That was Linnea. Me at all. So that looks to be the end of the combat. You listen for more clanks, kind of like in trepidation, especially Blaine. You're feeling a little nervous now. You're like, how did these droids do that?
Yeah.
But you don't hear any.
As long as computer's on, I turn on the sensors for the ship and see if there's anything else moving around out there.
That's an excellent idea. You turn on the sensors. As far as the ship's concerned, you have no readout of any life forms moving around.
I'm not worried about life forms, any electronic
know.
signatures.
Electronic signatures. Looks like the security systems aren't that sophisticated. They're not made for detecting droids.
I'm gonna ask Linnea. I'm like, Linnea, is there any way these can be controlled remotely, or given orders and then sent out or stuff like that? Like, what triggered this?
I don't know. Most BK battle droids during the Clone Wars were used with they had a remote sort of a mothership, but nowadays they would. It's very rare.
If you'd like to examine the bots, you might be able to determine that, and I'm going to say probably with a computer check.
All right. I'll start
Average
digging in,
difficulty.
and this is not hacking though, right?
No, it's not hacking.
All right.
I'll take one, and the one of them that's not shattered, and John can take another one. We'll see what we can find.
Sounds good. Tip attack inside of it. Wow.
Same thing for both of us.
I know. High five
good.
team.
NC examines Blaine and says,
Holy
"Do you require a stim pack, Blaine?"
Yes, please. I was about to ask if somebody had one.
NC doesn't. He was just inquiring.
He's just curious. Would you like a sandwich, Blaine? Yeah, I'm starving.
The galley is
Noted.
down the hall.
Noted.
Unfortunately, we have no sandwiches.
Acknowledged.
Would you like a pizza, Blaine? Yeah, I'd like a pizza. We have none either.
Why would he have a stim pack? He's a robot. Oh, good. I had these just in case. I forgot.
Just in case I became a real boy.
All right. You and Valentin, Linnea, you both determined that these droids had an execute order programmed in them minutes ago.
I'm gonna look up at Valentin, and he looks up at me at the same time. We both nod, having reached the same conclusion in the exact same amount of time.
Very nice.
These droids just were told to execute somebody a few minutes ago. Someone knows we're here.
Shit, son. It was a trap!
It was a flap. And then Rafe takes off his helmet. He was a Mon Calamari the whole time. Shyamalan.
Commander Rafe spotted the trap with his special eyes.
Long after it's been sprung.
It's a trap, guys.
Nice.
Well,
I say we get moving.
yeah, let's get out of
Yeah.
here.
Let's get out of here. still didn't figure out who shot the what was the guy's name? The gunner?
Brett the gunner. Yeah,
Brett.
he was the only one that had blaster fire.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think there's someone still on the ship, guys.
We can look at the cargo bay holds. That's where they kept River Tam. Let's, is there anywhere else to inspect? You guys were running around the cargo hold earlier. Did you find anything?
I mean, I only searched the storage room, and I guess we could check the escape pods or something like that.
Okay. Leave no stone unturned.
Leave no turn on stone.
Well, we need to look inside these bunks too. The 8s and 9.
Suppose you could do that.
9's a refresher.
All right, but let's be
Yeah,
quick.
I
I don't
wanna
want to
take
be
a
here
shit.
when the next squadron of BKs shows up.
Yeah, that was really tough. All right, let's go.
I have to pretend it was tough for the illusion of drama.
Believe it or not, Blaine took a pretty hefty shot to the torso.
Yeah, does seriously nobody have a stim pack?
No, I do. I got 5.
I got five.
Sitting there watching him bleed for like
Yeah, and
20
he's
minutes.
just holding his wounds, and I'm like, suck it up, man.
Rub some dirt on it.
He's dead man.
Watching him. Everyone's working on droids and stuff.
No, I'll approach him and say, I'm gonna stick you in the ass. Be careful. Just no, I'm gonna hand you a stim pack.
Sounds good. I'm gonna stick it in my butt.
All right, brings me down.
Sticking it in your butt. Good place for it.
No, I'll just, the classic right in the thigh. Bam!
And you hit a femur and bleed out next.
Next.
That never happened?
Get that
Right.
rush of
It's like,
adrenaline.
it's like an
in.
EpiPen, man. Just shove it in your leg.
What
Feels
does
good.
what does it do for me? I've never had to take one before.
5 hit points back.
Sounds good to me.
Oh. Yep.
I'm at 14 of 16.
Oh,
there
you're
you go,
fine.
see?
You're gonna be okay.
You're gonna love drugs now. You can take all kinds of drugs that way, Blaine.
Blaine, this opens up a whole new world for you.
I wouldn't lead you wrong. I'm your commander.
He's a commander, guys.
All right, Commander, where did you want to take your team?
Let's check out the bunks
All right,
in the refresher room. That seems like a logical place for someone to hide out.
all right. Find a droid in the refresher taking a shit.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you could do that.
You interrupted him. He feels really embarrassed.
His face
No.
turned red.
These rooms within the ship are about as mangled as the rest of the ship. They're just crushed. You don't find anything of value. In fact, it looks like very Spartan accommodations.
Okay, I know no signs of life or that anyone was in here at any point.
All right, let's sweep out to the port cargo hold.
Okay, no survivors detected. You notice Blaine's making a sweep towards the cargo hold.
Sweet. Let's cover him.
All right, in the cargo hold, you find kind of a lack of cargo, basically, but you do find kind of like a little machine shop, and there's one of those droids that's kind of like in pieces there, like it was being repaired at one time. But the rest of the machine shop is a mess. Tools are scattered everywhere.
One of the ones that just attacked us?
No, just it's the same model, but it wasn't part of the group. It was just
Right, but the same type of droid.
A
Right.
PK battle droid.
Okay,
Yeah.
so these guys were transporting droids, got shot down, and their droid cargo, that's why the cargo hold is empty,
Right,
was
right.
taken, and now is being turned on and used to attack us.
that's a reasonable
That's my
assumption.
guess.
And we're still missing. We haven't found the quote unquote corpse of the bounty hunter NC droid.
Yeah, VNC4.
VNC4.
Okay.
Okay, wow. Okay.
So
Area secured,
sir.
Commander.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it is.
that's ominous.
Yeah, I don't feel good about this.
Lily's gonna make a note on the data pad to come back for the hyperdrive when they're not being actively hunted.
Put the coordinates in a data pad.
Look at that big old reactor core, man. It's huge.
While you're down that way, you notice that one of the escape pods has been converted into an infirmary.
Oh. Hey, stim packs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, are they still back?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, you find a small first aid kit that contains 3 stim packs.
Nice.
Looks like the rest of it is more or less either missing or there's just like discarded wrappers inside. It's been used before.
Like
Huh.
Tupac.
Like him and like Snoop Dogg just hanging out.
Probably why there's not more stuff in there.
Alright. Well,
Hmm.
we haven't looked at the pods yet, have we? Escape pods?
The other one is intact. You noticed from the outside, hasn't been jettisoned.
Let's doing a strategically open it, all SWAT team style.
Yeah, why not? Let's keep it
Sounds
open.
neat.
NC-17 kind of not shoves you aside, but he lays a metal hand on your shoulder, Valentin, and kind of moves you aside and gets ready to go into the escape pod.
That's probably for the best, Fountain says. And he gets out of the way. Get some grenades ready for everyone that runs in.
Trying to protect you, or is he super eager to kill something? We don't know.
He's not very expressive in the face area.
He probably did some real hard math and figured out he'd survive a lot longer than I would if he ran into a trap.
Real hard, man.
Standing by, Commander.
He just
10
quietly
is
like,
greater than 3.
Yeah.
all right, let's open the doors.
All right. You hit the button. The door slides open, and NC-17 steps inside and sweeps with his photoreceptor. A few moments later, he says, "Area secured, Commander.
What the heck?
Negative contact."
All right, it's my battle cry. I'm gonna rush in, start shooting.
All right. You scoop in behind him. Oh my god.
No.
All right. All the survivors that NC-17 didn't see,
It's magnetically
the
sealed.
chairs are riddled by blaster fire.
Wait, say again?
Say
I
again?
said all the survivors that NC-17 failed to spot who were strapped into their chairs take auto fire.
Like, thank God you did!
Yeah, you hear them say, "Oh my God, I'm glad you did that." It doesn't really happen.
I'm sorry, I thought the room was empty. Then why were you shooting?
Blaine, sweep it with your flamethrower.
I trusted the malfunctioning droid. I'm sorry. No, it's empty.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Hmm.
this is a real puzzle, guys.
Yeah, this ghost ship is creeping me out.
Ghost.
Yeah, feel free to refresh that creepy Hoth theme.
Oh,
We need the forts.
well, let's go, I guess. We searched the whole ship now, right?
Looks like you've been around most of it. It's a pretty sad state of affairs. Looks like there were no survivors.
This thing got owned.
So like a typical state of affairs for when we have adventures.
More or less. David, did you say you wanted to start working on the hyperdrive?
Yes! I got 4 successes if it's an average check.
All right. That won't take you very long. You decouple the core. I don't know what the encumbrance value is, but your land speeders can certainly carry it. They have like a value of 6. So NC-17 offers to take it from you with a nod. He extends his hands.
Thanks, NC. Load it in the cargo hold.
Acknowledged, Miss Blue. All right. So where do you want to take your team next?
I guess out.
All right.
Everything. If I'm looking at this map right, I think we've gotten everything.
Well, it looks like it.
We still are. How far are we from the coordinates?
Couple days.
Oh, we have a long way to go.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe we should hold up here for the night then. We've already got a fire from the incendiary grenade.
What time is it?
It's early evening about now.
Space time.
We could hold up here, although somebody knows we're here and has been sending murderous robots.
Yeah, but
You
I mean,
know,
that
with
or
that,
the elements.
yeah, with that theory, I'm gonna actually go look outside. There's snow. Can I see the probably fairly obvious robot tracks that walked up here?
They've probably been blown away by the snow, but we can check.
Oh, it's a blizzard. Yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah, there's a lot of snow coming down, so if there were tracks, you're confident that they would be covered by now. You've wasted enough time.
And I come back in and I go, I don't know. I'd be surprised if they're nearby. Maybe the person that built those droids just knows the ship really well. I'm just saying this, is better than the blizzard,
Yeah,
but we may want to keep a watch.
I agree. If there's, I mean, unless there's shelter on the horizon, has there been any sort of is it just like completely snowy tundra drifts and stuff?
I'll use my geo
Yeah,
scanner.
it almost exclusively is. I mean, it's not always snowing, but there's always kind of like this weird windy mist going around, so your vision is always poor, even if it's not snowing.
Yeah, so I think we're forced to stay here for the night.
Oh, all right. Although I'd like the record to show that I have a bad feeling about this.
All right, we'll sleep outside then.
Audio recorded, Miss Blue.
He plays it back.
He plays it back. I have a bad feeling about this.
In a firefight, you just repeatedly play that. I'm like, right here, yes, it's fine. All right, let's hold up here then.
All right. If you'd like, you can probably. There's only one access ramp, so you might be able to secure that and lock it.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, we can close. It's not broken.
No, it's still functioning.
Oh, I was assuming it was all in shambles. I think my mind got away
It's
from me.
more or less in shambles, but it was closed when you got there, so it's still functioning apparently.
All right, I'll go slap the button, see if it responds to close it.
It kind of stutters and makes a noise that hints that it's not quite good, but it grinds shut finally.
Yes.
And locks into place.
All right, now we only have to worry about the battle droid that's somewhere on the ship. Let's go to sleep.
All right. NC-17 posts himself at the door to the, I guess the accommodations, whatever they're called.
He can plug himself into the reactor core and charge up.
All right. If there's nothing else you want to do, you can sleep.
Yeah. Well,
I would like to sleep.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
I have to.
are there any living quarters, like beds or anything, or just on the floor?
Oh, there are, as a matter of
No,
fact.
I'm gonna go to living quarters. I'm gonna sleep in one of those.
Yeah, there's 3 living quarter rooms, and they have like looks like 5 bunks each, so there's enough
Nice.
for you all to fit into one room.
Yeah, I think we should.
If they're not
Alright.
making or anything.
Yeah, it turns out that the ship is kind of listed to one side, so one side of it is like completely crushed, more or less, but that leaves one room that's in better condition than the other ones, and the beds are all accessible, so you're good.
And they're kind of like tilted at a diagonal from the way the ship
Yeah.
is.
It's not going to be the most comfortable, but it's better than sleeping outside.
And better than the floor. Let's do that.
That's true.
All right.
Okay. You settle down to sleep. You hear the blizzard raging outside, but the sound is almost hypnotic. You drift off to sleep. The night passes uneventfully, or so you find out when you wake up the next morning, and NC-17 is still there and has nothing to report.
Super creepy, NC-17, the way you do that, but I like it.
Yeah, you wake up and his photoreceptor is trained right on you.
It's kind of like you're calculating your odds of killing us all before you wake up.
He's watching you breathe, and his head moves up and down as your chest does as well.
I like watching you sleep. It's calming.
I've mapped your vital organs precisely.
I made coffee. No, there's no coffee. Coffee's a lie.
Space coffee.
I wake up and my lips are actually as blue as my hair, and I chatter my teeth and say, the sooner we get off this rock, the better.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's head out.
All right. You kick your team into gear, get them going, and press the button again. The access ramp grinds back down to the snowy wastes, and you exit the ship. It's cold as balls outside. NC-17 carries the hyperdrive core to one of the land speeders and loads it up.
And did we get our train back from sleeping, or was it too cold to really get much rest?
No, that's a good rest. I mean, because you were inside in an actual bunk, you get that back. So any strain you suffered, you recover.
Right.
And I'm not sure how healing wounds goes.
1 per 8 hours of uninterrupted rest.
So, Blaine, you're going to get 1 back.
Sweet.
Okay. When you get to the land speeders, roll me a hard perception check
That's what I like to not hear.
with 2 setback.
Just real quick for the record, our strain cannot go bigger than our starting penalty from our.
Right.
Yeah, like
Or,
effectively your new strain threshold is 1 or 2 less.
Yeah, two for me because I was the one that triggered. So.
I'm gonna flip on my scanner goggles and which
You just got a hunch.
well nope, we're just going outside, and he was talking about goggles. I don't have like safety goggles, I have scanner goggles.
Scanner goggles.
Only
Do those
goggles I
remove
got.
setback from like environmental factors by any chance?
Specifically dark, but they have thermal and night vision. So thermal is most of them using if it's daytime in a blizzard.
Okay. I'm going to allow you to remove 1 of the 2 setbacks from the blizzard to this.
Yeah.
So everyone else has 2 setback.
I need 2 setback. Hold on.
Did you say it was hard?
I
Hard
failed.
difficulty. That's right.
Oh, that's a blue dice.
I failed. I failed and I got. I'm just the worst. Wait, no, I already had 2 setback. Okay, it's
Is
just
this
the bottom
perception?
one.
Sorry, that was the wrong kind of. Hard is that 4 or 3?
3.
Oh,
Ours is 3, and then we have a setback or 2.
2 setback.
oh my lord! What is that?
Wow, NC.
Oh, that's
Let's see.
NC-17's failure.
Your optics just like exploded.
Yeah, you can't see anything. They steam up or something, I don't know.
Didn't
So-
have goggles, so we just used electric tape.
Fail with one advantage on my end.
I got one
Okay.
success.
I failed with an advantage as well.
I failed.
Alright, Valentin, you noticed that the land speeders have been sabotaged. Some of their guts have been ripped out, some of the wiring.
You know what? I was gonna say we should bring them into the cargo hold last night, and I didn't say it.
I wish you had.
Well, okay.
Because I didn't even think about it.
I
Yeah.
thought about it, and then I didn't say anything.
So did no one else notice that?
Oh, everyone notices that. You alone, however, notice off in the great distance, like maybe like down the block or down the street, just it's extreme range. You see a flicker of light.
I'll go. Does anyone have a telescope or a scope on their gun?
You also
Yeah,
have the pair of
binoculars.
electro binoculars that were.
Oh heck yeah! I'm gonna fire up those electro binoculars and look through there at that glint of light. I'm like, but does someone have a rifle with the scope on it?
I don't.
I've got binoculars, but no rifle now.
I'm like, motion and light, 1 o'clock, extreme distance, and then I look over there.
It's like 10 a.m. What are we going to do until then?
Probably lunch. I don't know. Bring eggs. Do a brunch.
Okay, what you see is.
What you get?
Let me upgrade this die real quick. You see the vague outline of a droid in the distance. It looks
Oh.
a lot like NC-17 shape, as a matter of fact.
And Valentin just whispers NC4.
Suddenly, a shot rings out, blaster fire, and it whizzes just right past your ear, Valentin.
Valentin just instantly dives in the snow.
All right. What do the rest of you do?
Probably make a vigilance check.
Yeah, it's time for a vigilance check.
Son, alright. That vigilance. Crap. Not my strong suit.
Free advantage.
Do we get
What advantage?
setback for the snow?
What's that?
Do we get setback for the snow or no?
No, that's just to like combat checks and such that are at a distance.
Oh! Oh!
Nice.
2 die.
So vigilant.
So vigilant. I must be all my sweet black armor. I feel awesome.
Alright, and I'll roll for this dude. He doesn't have a whole lot. Alright, he didn't get anything. And see, what do you get? Because you're really good at vigilance, right?
Affirmative, Commander.
Alright, 2 successes.
Oh, he
Let's see
is,
what we
wow.
got here. Who got the highest?
Me.
That would be Reef.
Oh, the commander? So
Yeah.
DC.
Looks like it's Rafe, then NC, then
Nothing but PCs, and then finally droid. It's off the
oh,
list.
nice.
Okay. Who would you like to go first?
What kind of range is he at?
Extreme. He is
What?
out there. You don't even see him. Valentin does.
Okay.
I vote, if I could vote for who goes first, Linnea, and maybe she could fix one of these speeders.
Well, just whoever wants to go. I'm just gonna shout out. Is it a free action or incidental or whatever? Just to shout.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy.
Okay. I'm gonna say take cover behind the speeders. I'm assuming they're at an
Oh,
angle.
leadership! Nice. Yeah, NC moves immediately and kind of ducks behind one of the speeders.
I'm gonna combat roll over to one. Oh wait, it's not my turn.
Combat roll. Well, I mean, you can
Combat
say it
roll.
and then it happens during your turn.
This is gonna be combat rolls.
I'm going to. Sorry, were you taking a turn, John?
Nope. Sorry.
I'm going to dive behind a speeder with a maneuver as soon as Rafe shouts that. And then I'm going to two strain to pull my scanner binoculars out. What are they called?
Okay, nice.
Scanner goggles. And I want to try and see the droid from where the shot came from.
Okay. First of all, here's some music for this scene, and what I'm going to need from you is a perception check without any setback, and it's going to be hard difficulty still.
Okay. Now that I know what I'm looking for and what direction, can I maybe have a boost from...
Yeah, that's a good call. Valentin pointed out, so you're going to get a boost on this.
Sweet, thanks.
Sure.
Perception, hard, with a boost. I don't see him.
No.
Sorry,
I'm still
the wind is
scanning.
raging. Yeah, it's extremely well hidden.
Alright, that's my turn then. I took 2 strain to do that, and now I'm done. The action was looking for him.
Okay. Who's next?
You can't even shoot him from this distance. And it's just nothing but snowy field between us and him.
Yeah, snowbanks and snow, and it's mostly flat.
Shit.
Should have kept that sniper rifle from that Rhodian.
Yeah, that's on the ship. That was a disruptor rifle, so.
Oh, yes.
Rafe,
Kind of, yes, it
you
was.
hear a voice over your comm frequency, like the general frequency. And
Awesome.
it is a robotic voice modulator. It says, "Greetings, organics.
Oh,
I request that you surrender the human, Blaine Solimara, to me immediately for bounty collection."
Blaine!
That's for you.
Alright. I'm gonna say they're looking for you, Blaine. Or he's looking for you. Or it, I guess. He wants you to surrender. I'm just gonna calm back. Not gonna happen, droid.
Nice.
Who's gonna go? I mean, I'll run behind the speeder too. Use a maneuver, and I'll use another maneuver to pull out my electro binoculars. I can't use them yet, or can I? Is it incidental just to look down them?
Yeah,
I use an action. I mean,
you can use an action to
nothing
look
else to
down,
do.
and that'll make your perception check a lot better. I mean, you can use them as part of the perception check, basically.
Oh, okay.
You have
Well,
them out.
I use an action to pull it out, and an action to jump behind the vehicle, so I don't have any left.
No, you can maneuver to jump behind the vehicle, maneuver to pull him out, and action to use a perception check.
Oh, with 2 strain?
Yeah, if you want.
That's what I'll do. I'm gonna look.
Okay,
It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna bring the electro binoculars to my eyeballs.
that's a hard perception check with no setback dice.
Oh yeah. Hold on. 100%. Oh, good. My war stat. Hold on. Perception. What is that again? Cunning. Awesome.
Yeah.
Give yourself a boost as well.
To get through.
Yeah, to see the truth.
Here goes. Oh, go back,
Oh, so
problem.
perceptive.
All right, you get a much better look at him. It looks like he, after he took the first shot, he started moving stealthily off to one side because you see these like glimmers of light glinting off his chrome chassis, and you're able to track him with the binoculars now and point him out to everyone else.
Okay. I'll indicate to the group which direction he's going. Distance direction.
All right,
Can I take a shot off of that information?
you can until he stealths again. Everyone has line of sight and everything.
Nice.
Great. So I want to take my action then, and I'm gonna. Let's see. Probably double aim, so I'll take 2 strain. So I use a maneuver to aim, and use another maneuver to double aim. And then I'll shoot him.
Did you take cover, or are you still out in the open?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh wait, whoa! Is he still at extreme range?
He is, as a matter of fact.
Okay, screw that then. Yeah, I'm just gonna take cover then.
All right.
I mean, I can shoot long. Is there a penalty for going past your? I mean, you just can't shoot that far.
Yeah, it's just
you have a
impossible.
skill, and I don't have that skill.
capability.
Yeah, there's actually a skill that lets me do that called sniper shot, but yeah, I don't have it. So
I mean,
I bet
so I'm
he
just gonna
does.
I'm just gonna take cover and actually screw that. I'll just close the distance. I'm just gonna start moving towards him.
Blaine,
Okay,
you reckless, glorious bastard.
here and there are snowbanks and like rock outcroppings that you could probably get decent cover behind.
I'll
so-
stealth. I'll start stealthing towards him.
Okay.
As
roll me
stealthy
a-
as I can be in flat, snow-covered land.
It's not a bad idea. Roll me a stealth check.
I will do that.
Not a bad idea.
The hunted becomes the bounty hunter.
Yeah, his
I will hunt this guy and
his
get him.
cunning is not the best.
What am I rolling against? Or
I think it's opposed. Is that correct, David?
Yeah, to oppose whatever his perception would be. Like if he has, for example, was it willpower or cunning or what?
Cunning, and then just the skill.
Yeah, so you would boost the die by whatever, just like normal, but instead of greens and yellows, you're doing purples and reds.
Okay.
So just tell me what to roll.
He did really well.
No.
So
It's an opposed check. So what you do, like if instead of him rolling two green and one yellow, Blaine would roll in his check 2 purple and 1 red.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. Add that.
Alright.
to your check then.
Alright,
Pretty
here we go.
elegant.
Sorry about that. Yeah, sounds
No
good.
problem. Click. Okay.
Alright. Lots of advantage. Let me know how you want to spin that.
I'll spend that to get a boost the next time I try and stealth. So
Okay,
he
sounds
sees where I'm going this time, but I'm kind of headed towards maybe like towards an area that has more snow drifts than others, so I might be able to get lost over there.
Okay. You have a feeling that you weren't successful, but it was a good attempt. Do you have any maneuvers left to get behind cover? Or is that pretty much it?
That was my maneuver was to try and. I guess my action was to do a stealth check. My maneuver was moving, so
Okay.
I moved, but not stealthily.
All right. So you move forward, and now he's within long range of you. Or no? Is that how it works, David?
No, it takes 2 maneuvers to get from extreme to long, and I'd probably count this as difficult terrain from the snow.
It's not going to be difficult terrain.
Okay, so yeah, 2 maneuvers I think to go from extreme range to long range.
Okay. So you're getting close to being within range.
Okay.
All right. Next PC, I think. Be probably Valentin or something.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This is brand new because I just got it last time. I have Outdoorsman, which I remove 1 black die to move through difficult terrain, which you said I don't have to do, but it also decreases overland travel by half. So,
Okay. Nice.
So
That-
does that work with range rings as well, or like I just got the skill, so I don't know how to use it?
that works when like you're traveling on a vehicle or something. Or if you're traveling.
It's a survivalist tree, so it like helps me find food better and stuff. So it's kind of more, I think, more tracking, not so much like vehicle stuff.
Oh, okay.
Does that work for range rings, David? Do you
What's
know?
it called? What's the name of it called?
It's called Outdoorsman. It's on page 143.
Outdoorsman. I would say for overland travel. Outdoorsman.
I picture that more as like not combat type stuff. Like
Yeah,
we're
I think that's gonna be
traveling.
more like, let's say your 2-day journey from the city. It's like a 1-day journey for you.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I thought.
logistical.
That's what I thought. Not for combat. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I am halfway between long and extreme. So I'm still extreme. Just one more maneuver will get me to long.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I'm good.
Next. Valentin?
All right. So, not that I expect this to take this long, but I'm gonna try to run. And let's see, is it a move action to take cover or use stealth, or do you have to go more slowly if you use stealth? That's 2 questions. Sorry.
I'm not sure.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
Okay. I know taking cover is an action.
It's a maneuver to take cover.
Right. Sorry.
So you're hoping to like run stealthily or something? Or?
Yeah, I just want to move quickly using cover and keeping out of sight, and just try to close the distance.
Okay.
Basically, it slows you down, but if you get advantage, you can move quicker using the advantage.
So go ahead and give it a try.
All right. Just a stealth check.
Yeah. So you're basically doing what I did. Is you're
Yeah.
trying to move stealthily. So your action is going to be to do your skill, and then your maneuver is going to be to move. And then whether or not you succeed on your stealth is how stealthily you actually move.
All right.
Yeah, and you can spend advantage to like cover more ground, basically.
And your difficulty on the stealth check is going to be 2 purple and 1 red.
Oh, shite. All right. Lots of advantage.
All right, you
Hey.
move very quickly, but the expense of that is you don't feel like you were particularly stealthy as much as
Yeah.
you'd like to be.
Could I use that to maybe find like a larger snowbank and get behind that, and that way it gives me more room to slip out one side or the other next time, and maybe roam from it. Like,
If you suffer 2 strain, you can use an extra maneuver to duck behind cover.
yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I don't want to die.
Done. Work on your thing.
2 strain
now
or
behind.
50 damage will do. 2 strain it is.
Right. NC-17 breaks. No, he doesn't break cover. He says, "Standing by, Commander. Awaiting instructions."
Ugh, I don't know if I want to send him out to blaster fire by that dude. Yeah, well, now we're charging the mound. Attack, I say. I'll head in.
Acknowledged. He breaks cover and charges straight at the.
Don't die, it makes me feel so bad.
Right. Enemy turn. He is going to take a shot.
What?
We will see. We will see. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. I'm gonna flip a light side, or a dark side. And he's going to fire at Valentin.
Ah, shoot.
Cover grants a 1 setback. Is that correct?
Yes, unless it depends on how much cover. 1 or 2.
He had enough advantage to get behind good cover, so I'm gonna give him a 2.
Yay. Damn. Damn it. Damn.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
My armor adds 1 to defense. Sorry, I should have said that already.
That's fine. It doesn't stack with cover.
Yeah, it doesn't stack.
Sweet. That's perfect.
You take
It's not. It's terrible.
14 damage.
Oh my lord.
Oh God!
Oh god.
God help us all.
Minus your soak, of course.
Oh, minus my soak.
At least it didn't have Pierce, John.
Oh, good. Minus my soak. Okay, that's way better. Don't
Rafe,
worry about that,
You
guys.
see that he did not try to move or hide like the stealthy sniper this time. He just took aim and is trying to mow you down as quickly as possible.
No.
His voice comes over the frequency again and says, it pretty much repeats exactly what he said last time. "Greetings, organics. I request..." Let me find his dialogue.
Request you turn over the bounty hunter Blaine
Yeah.
Salamara.
"Surrender the human, Blaine Salimara, to me immediately for bounty collection, or I will be forced to terminate another life form."
We don't really
Yeah.
like these guys that much, it's fine.
Hey, Rafe.
I
you
am
know-
willing to negotiate.
You're gonna have a hard time negotiating because you forgot one thing.
What?
What thing?
Haha! Triumph and 4 success on
What
my
the
bad
crap?
motivator skill. Turns out his targeting, the gun he's using, he forgot that when he's shooting that much in extremely cold weather, they tend to break down.
Oh my goodness.
That has
Wow.
caused one targeted device to spontaneously fail. I don't think he took the. I don't think Droid would know to take the proper precautions against the cold. And I point out to Rafe that his gun has just malfunctioned.
Oh, wow.
What just happened?
All right, and again, this is up to Tim, but I have a talent called Bad Motivator. If I make as an action on my turn, I can make a hard mechanics check to cause one targeted device to spontaneously fail. I want to use it on a sniper rifle, make him close in and use whatever other weapons he has, like his
No,
claws.
this is good. I like this. You hear an ominous click over the frequency, like someone pulling a trigger. Nothing happens.
What'd I say?
Does he say NC out? And hangs
No,
up?
he says there's this awkward silence. Like, this probably took him by surprise, if it went off the way you think it did. "I offer you a 40% share of the 100,000 credit bounty for assisting in my collection."
I'm expensive.
See, now we've got ourselves in a negotiating position.
Wow. Bad motivator.
And unless anyone wants to do incidentals to apply, it's going to be the PC's turn again. Well, I mean, you can do it as your turn.
Yeah, I used my turn on the Bad Motivator, so I'm done.
Okay, next PC.
I wanna use man, he's gonna be at long range, huh? Oh boy, I'm gonna use a maneuver to close to long.
Alright. You break
How
cover.
many is it from long to medium?
Long to medium, I believe, is another 2 maneuvers.
It's another 2 as well.
And then I'll take a shot. That's what I'll do. So I'm going to use a maneuver to close from extreme to long, and then and then I'll take a shot.
Okay, let me check his defenses real quick.
Okay.
you are up against. He has no range defense, as a matter of fact. You'll suffer 2 setback die for the weather, and let's see, adversary 2. So you're going to upgrade his difficulty by 2. So it's going to be 2 setback, 2 red, and I think 2 purple. One purple for long range. The other 2 are upgraded. So there you go.
All right, sounds good.
Feel free to use a light side if you need
I was
to.
going to say I want to flip a light side, but I can't see them on my little thing because I joined late. So.
I'll flip it for you.
All right, so that upgrades one of mine, and we are off to the races. Let me just double check, make sure we have. I'm not aiming, so I just have my regular old accuracy. All right, here we go. Click.
Good.
Got him, coach.
Oh wow. Okay.
Good job, kid.
Yeah, so
Describe
I
it to
come
me, man.
out from behind my little sand dune. Sorry, snow dune. Come out from my little snow drift. I close that distance. I'm used, I'm a survivalist, so I'm used to kind of weather like this, and bolstered by the fact that he hasn't moved, and pissed off that he's here to collect my bounty. Not aiming, I just bring my blaster rifle to my shoulder and pull the trigger. I do connect. In fact, doing 14 points of damage.
Okay. Wow. Excellent shot. That was 1 in a million, kid. So the blaster fire breaks through the blizzard. You could barely even see him without the electro binoculars. Rafe, you hear over your long-range comm just this garbled static that indicates that blaster fire found its mark.
You got him.
He takes some damage.
I bet he's dead. Go check.
Stand up and look around for a while.
Okay, next PC.
Well, I guess I'll take it. I'm just gonna start sprinting up there, I guess. Wait, can I move and then just take cover? I guess. I'm
Sure.
trying to close the distance. Wait, can't I use athletics to make my speed faster?
Yeah, go ahead and explain that if you'd like, David.
Oh, I just can point out that he doesn't have a gun right now, so now's the time to not worry about cover.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
All right, I'll just sprint. Just double move, I guess. I can sprint, right? Let me see.
See,
My
you can,
computer's
but you
dead, so I
can't.
don't have any
You
FPS.
still can't exceed the 2 maneuvers per turn, so it's not always a good idea. But yeah, it's a good way to get an extra movement maneuver without suffering strain.
Well, yeah, basically you can do an action to do an athletics check, and if you succeed, it gives you a second maneuver, which doesn't cost strain instead of doing it a strainy way.
Okay. A strainy way.
You don't get as winded by running as the rest of us would.
Yeah,
Without
that's
athletics.
like athletics to sprints.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be super athletic. Stand by.
Do it up. Athletics check difficulty. What do you think that is? It's probably average, right, David?
Yeah, I'm looking. It's on page 200, but I go with average for now.
All right, average it is. You would be taking setback, but you've got thermal cloak, so congratulations.
Oh, triumph!
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what... That just makes it super descriptive, obviously. I don't think there's anything... You can recover some strain.
Yeah.
you get that runner's high. Give him a boost.
Yeah.
I guess
yeah,
I'll
I'm going to give you a boost on your next athletics check if you have to do it again.
All right, I'd like to spend my advantage by giving the next PC a boost die.
Yeah, you lead the charge. They feel inspired by that run.
Yeah, I'm gonna say his weapons out, go, go, go!
That's awesome.
Weapons out, go!
All right, so I double move, and then I am going to, I guess, I've already got my weapon out. I'll take a pot shot at him if I can see him. I've taken 2 moves, so that puts me within long
Long
range.
range.
Yeah.
Okay, then I
I
can.
have the benefit of aiming, but you can go for it.
You're right. You're right.
It's 2 setback from the weather, 2 reds, and 1 purple.
Jeez.
The nemesis if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got adversary too.
Hey, hey Tim.
Yeah.
Was there any pierce on that shot?
No, so it did 14, I think, and whatever your soak is going to soak some.
All right,
Oh wait,
we'll
there is
get them.
Pierce, as a matter of fact. Thank you for reminding me.
Wait, sorry. What was that?
Pierce 1, yeah.
Are you
Um,
serious? All right.
How you doing, Valentin?
Well, I'll describe the setting to you if you like.
Yeah,
Oh,
please,
please.
please describe your wound.
All
And
right.
if you do get incapacitated, it doesn't mean you're necessarily unconscious. You could be on the ground bleeding out and still be able to talk. Just whatever's cool. For them.
With your jaws hanging off.
You you hear let's say you're in Long and I just got to Long as well, so maybe we're somewhat near each other.
Yeah.
And so Rafe hears over his shoulder like a really quiet voice, and he goes, "It's pretty fucking cold out here, Rafe."
Rafe,
And-
that because you're
there's-
charging through the blizzard and you couldn't see anything really before because it was just snow and mist and wind everywhere. But you're coming up on where your brother has cover and he's just slumped.
you just see, it's just like the first thing you notice is like everything's just white, and then you just see a wide swath, a spray of red on the snowbank, and then Valentin's just kind of laying there behind it, not moving at all.
Oh man,
At all.
I'm just as I run
if
by,
you
I
hadn't-
sprint by.
If
I'm
you
just
didn't
gonna
talk,
say,
you
"Stop it,
think
little
he's dead.
Malus." No.
I see a bitch. Do you see a bitch?
Yeah. I'm not.
Who do we see?
That's a big character-defining moment for Rafe. Stop being a bitch!
Well, I guess I'll finish taking the shot though. You said it's upgraded 2 die. Is that right?
It's 2 red, 1 purple, and 2 setback.
Okay, that's what I got. All right, here goes. Oh, success, but 2 threats. Oh, because I see my brother.
Yeah, that's pretty
And I'm like,
horrible.
oh shoot! And I try to take the shot anyway, but it's all sloppy. All right. I hit him for 13 1 pierce.
Holy crap, you did! Oh my god, 1 pierce?
Yeah.
Alright, that's 13. Wow, he took... You guys are doing really well. I didn't think you'd do this well against this dude. So he takes some more damage.
Told you, you always have to pretend that we're way better than you think we are.
Another garble of static over the thing. And
What's up?
you hear him say over your long range comm, "Cease, please desist."
Guys, you said please.
That just bolsters me, and I'm very encouraged for my next action.
Alright, who's next?
I think if we've all gone, maybe?
Okay. NC continues to charge.
Yes, keep charging.
He
Cover
is
that ground.
now- let's see, he got to medium range last time because he was just going all out. No, he got to long range. Now he's in medium range.
Sprint.
He's coming up on you.
He's just going.
And his arm blades haven't frozen and broke yet, so
Nope,
he's
not
got that
yet.
on you.
And he doesn't know what the word please means, so that's perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Please,
Roll.
consulting dictionary. Please comes from pleasure. Pleasure comes from killing. Acknowledged.
Pleasure. It pleases NC.
Shoot, I forgot to add barrage damage to that. No, wait, no, I got it. You say 20 more damage. No. This guy is going to try to stealth on out.
Get out.
So,
He's like,
so do I roll this against like everyone's perception or
The
how do I-
highest one. Whoever has the highest perception is the difficulty.
All right, gentlemen, what's your high perception?
Yellow.
3 purple.
2 green.
I've
Yellow,
got
3 purple.
1 yellow, 2 green.
Sorry, 3 green if we're.
What did Blaine have?
2 yellow.
2 yellow.
What's
Okay.
better, 1 yellow, 2 green, or 2 yellow? Or
Uh,
can we combine them like a groups, like you do like
Yeah,
a
you
help?
take the highest of each, I think, don't you?
Yeah, so the highest stat. Who has the highest cunning? Mine's 3.
Mine is as well.
Mine
Who has
is
the highest skill in vigilance or perception?
That's Blaine. He has 2.
So it's going to be as if we had 3 cunning and 2 skills, so 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Get it done.
2 yellow, 1 green.
2
Hey,
reds, 1 purple.
Tim-
2 reds, 1 purple, yeah.
What?
Tim,
Yeah.
is that weapon vicious at all?
No, it's not.
Can you roll a stat die or a percent dice?
Why? Oh, that's right. You get a critical hit when you're incapacitated.
Yep.
All right.
Just at your leisure, whenever.
All right. I will do that soon. That's a good idea. Let me see.
What happened? Are you okay?
No,
How
no,
do
I'm
I-
not okay. I'm not okay, Blaine.
There's a percentage underneath the force dice.
I got it.
Okay.
But if there's setback due to weather on your perception, how would I factor that into this roll? Would I
I'm
get
giving
the
2 boost dice, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
like invert it.
That makes sense. All right. Here we go then. I'm gonna flip a dark side. I want this guy to get away.
Oh,
Despair.
despair.
What?
He's not doing okay.
Tons.
He didn't succeed. He didn't get any successes.
He didn't succeed. So he failed his check. Furthermore, you all have a good beat on him now. He's not going to be able to stealth for one more turn.
Yeah, let's say like there's a lot of smoke or something coming out, and we can track him through that.
What can he do with that
Oh yeah,
advantage?
yeah. Or actually, he will be able to stealth in another turn, but you're all going to get boost die to hit him this turn. Like there's a malfunction that's like all of his LED lights light up.
Told you had a
He's
bad
like a
one.
beacon.
He's a beacon.
His disco mode turns on.
the disco function.
But
is
he did get
activated.
6 advantage. What happens with that?
I don't even know.
Valentin
how to resolve
dies.
that. I need to roll this for Valentin. 40%, Val.
That's no
your-
big deal.
That's your
Stinger,
critical.
Stinger, increase difficulty of next check by 1.
Okay, that's not too bad. But you'll have that for a while.
Yeah. The next time you roll, you add 10 to the roll on the crit for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, actually, yeah, the despair means he can't stealth for a while, but the advantage means that you all are going to get a negative to hit him this turn.
Okay.
Okay, PC's turn. And he moved, by the way. He moved one thing away.
One range band.
Yep.
So now he's at extreme range from them.
Yeah.
And I can't even see him anymore.
Okay, PC's turn.
Dang. Yeah, I want to close a distance, so I guess I'll use my athletics, and I want to use 2 maneuvers. I just want to use everything to like run up, just close the distance.
All right,
It
sounds
sounds
good.
like at this point we're almost in a chase scene, right? Unless he's gonna keep hiding.
Yeah, man, that's a good way to... Because he has no weapon, obviously. Yeah, he shouldn't have been able to make that shot. Should he? Or did he?
Well, I don't think he shot since I blew up his weapon.
Yeah, it's
Right.
gonna be a chase scene now. That's a good idea. We're gonna start going into that. So
Such great
Oh,
rule
great, here it comes.
system.
How do we do this chasing?
It's a post athletics checks. Basically, everybody rolls an athletics check, and Tim adds modifiers for the terrain, and and whoever gets the best success, like if we win, then we close in like a range band, and if he wins, he makes it a little bit further away.
So will my outdoorsman come into play
it
now?
absolutely will. Let's see.
Dang, I'm glad I got that.
It'll there aren't any setback to your moves, so you're gonna add yourself a boost.
Say what?
Oh, it's gonna give you a boost since you're chasing him through like crappy terrain.
Cool.
Or no, wait, you can use something to take away the terrain. Is that right? Like the
Yeah, so my outdoorsman lets me take away 1 black die when I move through terrain.
okay, yeah, you'll get a boost.
Cool.
All right, go ahead and roll up your athletics checks.
Click.
And that's gonna be. Did I assign a difficulty, David?
The difficulty is just based on the terrain. So if there's no terrain difficulties, then it's just like an initiative check basically.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go with no difficulty this time. Maybe next time we'll do some stuff.
All right, cool. So I have 2 successes and 3 advantage.
Okay.
So does everybody do this, and then is versus him? Is it
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
Cool. And are advantages for like tiebreakers, or?
yeah, just like an initiative roll.
Okay, cool. Was that for NC-17 or NC-4?
NC4.
Either way, he doesn't need the purple and red.
Oh, that's right. Oops. Sorry about this, guys. Kind of.
No, that's fine.
That's right.
This is our first time to do a foot race. I'm gonna, since you guys are already out of sight, I'm just gonna hop in the snow speeder and start like firing it up. Maybe I can catch up to you on the speeder.
It is
right.
broken.
You notice it's been sabotaged.
Oh right, I'll start repairing it then.
There we go.
Okay.
Dude,
I'll
that's
need
smart, man. I'm like, yeah, let's run and get him. You're like, let's fix this thing and get him.
All right.
You
That'll
guys
take
ran
a while.
off into the blizzard.
But depending on how much advantage you get, I will allow you to make it faster. It's going to be an easy check. He didn't really do a good job of sabotaging it.
Super. Here we go.
It's too easy.
5 successes and 2 advantage.
Okay, looks like it should be done next round.
Awesome.
You're jury rigging the shit out of it right now.
Like amateur. Amateur saboteur.
What is this NC4? Amateur hour?
I see we got the more advanced prototype on the NC line.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, for the most part, looks like you guys defeated his check. So
Which means they get to close a range band.
yeah, you're closing a range band. Now you're in imagine that's about long range, medium?
Yeah, it was extreme to long, so.
Yeah, long range. Do they get a chance to fire, David, or is
So basically on this next round of the chase, they can either fire or keep trying to close bands, so they can, like, depends on what they want to do.
All right, next turn of either chasing or firing.
I'm chasing.
All right, you get a good look at him. He is limping hard. It looks like he took quite a shot to one of his hips, and he's in bad shape. Still moving really well.
Who's near me?
NC-17 is one ahead of you.
That's it, just me and him? Oh, man, my buddy. I like
Well,
this.
if Rafe decided to charge away from Valentin and do the chase, he's right with you.
Yes.
He is awesome.
Yes.
Valentin will be
I wanna
fine.
say, do we want to talk to this droid?
Yeah, sure.
Please,
Sure.
please talk. Please.
Jordan wants you to talk to him.
All right, so I'll try and close the distance. Click 3 and 1.
Okay. Nice. I'll do the droid.
How'd you get that sweet advantage?
I have outdoorsman.
Oh, that's right.
Sweet
and so
talent.
instead of removing a setback, the GM is giving me a bonus.
Yep. All right. The droid did really well.
Yeah, he's like, no, I'm not gonna get caught.
I should probably give him some setback though, because he's no setback. All right. NC did not catch up to him this time, so he pulls away one range band.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
So he's at extreme plus. No, he's at extreme. He's at extreme.
He's at extreme. He wasn't long.
And Linnea, you finished repairing the land speeder.
Awesome. On round 3, I get in and fire it up.
All right.
And whatever, I don't know how many, is that like an incidental and a maneuver or two
Yeah, it's
maneuvers?
pretty easy. Maneuver to jump on. You can probably punch it as an action and get it going.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch it and start heading that direction. And let me know if I see
Put
Valentin.
strain on it, and you just repaired it, so I don't know how much it can take. Just be careful.
It can take it. Seems like it. All right, so you go immediately to speed 2 and suffers 2 strain.
So basically, I don't know if Valentin's down, but if I see him or if I run him over, if I go right by him, should I do a perception check or?
You don't have to do a perception. You do see him as you.
Do not run him over.
You're not gonna run him over. He's he popped up against a rock outcropping.
All right, as soon as I see him, I'm pulling the speeder to a halt.
All right.
That's probably my turn.
It is. Everyone else is going to do athletics.
All right.
Ah,
Get him!
Meep. Oh.
It's like Blaine is going to close in, but Rafe is kind of lagging behind a little bit.
What about 17?
NC
Oh, there he is.
gets up there and gets going.
He's back in medium range.
Back into long range, I think.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
both
long.
Okay.
Anyone
sweet.
who gets a triumph is going to get some extra range bands, by the way. So,
Nice.
Linnea.
All right, I'm gonna hop out of the speeder and say, "Oh my gods!" and then rush up to Valentin, and I'm gonna pull him into the speeder so he doesn't freeze to death out there in the elements.
It makes a gross sucking noise. He has like a gaping chest wound.
Oh, he's all like frozen to the ice, like when you have a chicken in the freezer too long and you can't get out of the package.
There you go.
Nice.
Good thing is, can I do a medicine check to see how bad off he is?
Yeah, sure.
Because I know from my 5 intellect that the cold's probably actually helping him not bleed out as fast, which is good. What's the difficulty on this?
Let's see, it should be. Do you have that chart handy, Valentin? By the way, right now, the crit chart.
I do indeed.
I have it.
All right, it'll give you a difficulty for the one he suffered.
Okay,
The critical.
so it's an average. No, it's an easy
It's
difficulty.
easy. Severityis easy on
Yeah.
the crit.
Okay, so I'm just looking him over, and I got 5 successes. I could probably, I'd probably know how he's doing.
He's real bad. It's amazing he can even talk. Most people with this kind of wound just couldn't. and probably wouldn't be awake at all.
Does he have any? I'm gonna start searching him for a stim pack on my next turn, but I guess I'm done for now. After I drag him into the speeder.
Yeah. All right. He does have stim packs on him. He has 5 in his utility belt, and he has 5 more in his backpack.
All right. So basically, priorities just like keep you warm and keep you alive while they deal with the droid. So I'm done.
All right. Rafe, over your long-range comm, the general frequency, you hear the droid again. He says, "Please, do not terminate this unit."
Oh, that's kind of sad.
I'm just gonna shout, "Take him alive! See what we can get from him."
Please, I offer you credits.
I don't believe him.
Okay,
And pizza and steak. What do you
I have
and
cookies.
friendship.
And all things organics desire. Blow jobs.
All right. He runs. Roll athletics checks.
Let's do it. Let's get our athletics on.
Not getting away that easy.
Oh,
Actually-
yeah.
I need to start giving it difficulty so you can start suffering strain, because otherwise it's just going to go on indefinitely. That's my mistake. So the terrain is going to be 1 purple, 1 red, and for him it's going to be 2 setback because he has a thermal cloak. He's fine. No, he does not have a thermal cloak. Setback. Okay. So 1 purple and 1 red.
So
It's a new
Robert
difficulty.
Line.
Yeah, re-roll these, and we're going to start going with this
Oh,
difficulty.
thank you.
All right, he suffers some strain, and
Make it harder, I say no problem. 5 successes.
is that 4 for you, Rafe, too?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Well,
Well,
we roll it with a new difficulty.
You need to add the purple and red.
I will. I'll just
for a
roll
minute.
them by themselves and delete it.
Nice.
Let's see.
And
Oh, 1 threat, 2, so.
you will fail and drop back like a ranged band,
No.
and you're gonna suffer 2 strain, and the
No.
droid also suffers 2 strain.
Wait,
And you're
why is he failing? Because I think he said 3 successes.
Oh, you did. I'm
3
sorry.
success,
yeah.
2 threat.
I was looking at that roll by itself. I'm sorry about that, man.
That's all right.
I got your
Yeah.
back, Buttercup.
2 strain, and you both catch up to him this time a little bit. So you're within medium range now, I think.
Oh, snap. Watch out for the next round, son.
Set your blasters to fun.
Linnea and Valentin, what's going on with you back there?
Searching for a stim pack, and when I find one, I'm gonna inject it into him, try and staunch the bleeding.
Valentin is like kind of delirious. He's like, I ever tell you you're really pretty.
Take your
Nice.
breath, Valentin.
You're real
What happened about me?
Business?
So you stick with the stim pack. He just gets 5 hit points back, right?
Yeah, so he might still be in the negative, but
No, it actually dropped him right at 0.
oh, nice.
So he's much more alive now.
You get a surge of adrenaline. Your eyes like shoot wide open.
Yeah, he's like, wow, that droid sucks.
She nods grimly. You know, she's usually more glib than this. She looks kind of shaken.
Alright.
Valentin breaks. Can I just start taking turns now?
Yeah, well, I don't. Is he on his feet? What's his hit points at?
I'm at 5 positive hit points.
Yeah, you can start taking turns.
I haven't healed your crit, so you still get the setback, but otherwise you're good to go.
Right. And all right. So yeah, I'm gonna. I'll be like, all right, let's. And he like lurches forward to like get the thing going, you know, and just like clinches up in pain for a minute and then pushes through it and goes, we got to catch up to everybody else. And he punches it.
Okay, it's down to 1. It's down to 1 out of 5 of its system strain.
Oh, he does not punch it.
You could use
Too
a
late.
maneuver.
You did it.
Make it go to 1, and then another maneuver to make it go to 2.
I would like to point out that I actually did say it as a turn of phrase. I didn't actually mean. I know I can't prove that, but in my
There is no turn of phrase. Punching it means you punch it. Otherwise, you're slowly, carefully accelerating.
punched it.
I'm gonna aim, but I don't want to actually aim. What I'm doing is
So how hard of a pilot planetary is this?
Uh,
One
average.
purple, one red, or
Yeah, 1 purple, 1 red sounds good.
Alright. Beep boops.
2 setback.
Oh, I got my advantage, but no success. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either. I mean, because the land speeder is really fast. It should catch up to him very quickly, right?
yeah, we're kind of like not in a chase. This is just to see like if he crashes into something. It might not even take a check. It depends on the terrain.
I don't think it does. I mean, this is flat. It's just really snowy and blizzardy. So you zoom off towards your friends who are way up ahead, but you're
Okay.
catching up super quick. You see them in the distance. They're just sprinting balls out. And further up ahead of them, the droid is stumbling. Looks like they're catching up.
Oh man, I can see this from like the shaky camera point of view shot, like from behind the cockpit, and like it's coming in. There's like snow blowing everywhere. Super
Yeah.
cinematic.
Yeah, you're running him down. He's running out of juice. He must be highly damaged. So it's up to the other PC's turn now for more chase. Difficulty is unchanged. 1 purple, 1 red. For him, he gets 2 setback. Go. Oh, he fails. Go ahead and roll your athletics.
All right. Well, hold on. I'm trying to see.
Or if you want to take a shot, you don't.
Yeah, I'm just looking up. I want to try and shoot him in the leg. So hold on. Let me just see how that works real quick. I'm on the page.
Yeah. If your weapon has a stun setting, you can use that.
Bull crap. I don't carry stun. I don't carry stun.
I don't know if you've ever met our party, but the one guy with guns nearly got killed.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you can blow him away.
Yeah.
I'm like, NC-17, you have those vibro blades, right? The ones that don't cut people? Can you turn those on, please?
No, that's all they do.
You have the
They just
stun
like
blades.
they're just little like foam like larper swords.
Okay, if the character spends 1 maneuver aiming to do this, his next combat check suffers. Oh, really? That's it? So I can aim at a specific body part. It's just my next combat check. Oh, okay. So I can aim, and my combat check will take 2 setback, or I can double aim, and my combat check takes 1 setback. Got it. Okay, cool. So we're at what range at this point? We're at
Medium.
medium. Yeah. Okay. So then I want to use my maneuver to aim at his leg, and then shoot him. And I'm gonna. So let's see. So we're at medium. So that's gonna be
2 red.
Yeah, 2 red.
2 red,
2 setback from the weather.
2 setback from the weather, 2 setback because I want to aim at his leg so we don't kill him because I'm trying to be a nice guy.
It's so nice to the sadistic droid.
I would like to use a light
Yes,
side.
for sadistic droid.
If
Done.
you guys could flip it for me,
I'm on it.
great. Cause I'm sorry, I can't see the light side points over
So
here.
we have 2 left, and there are 5 dark side points.
No, you actually flipped the wrong one. There we go.
You're flipping dark side points.
Am I?
We use the light side.
I thought that gave you more light side. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Oops.
You're
Roll
just
it up.
being a hero
All
to
right,
me.
here
You're right. I am.
we go. Oh.
Okay,
No.
shot misses. You have 2 advantage to spend. It hits the snow right next to his foot and explodes behind him, but it doesn't look like you got a good solid hit.
Yeah.
It makes him stumble though. Please, please.
Yeah. So he'll take a setback to his next check. It's not. I mean, it's not even a combat check. It's just targeted character's next check.
That
So
works.
he'll take a setback.
That's the stumble.
Yep. That's the stumble.
Rafe, what do you want to do?
I want to just. I'm gonna try to catch up. Well, how big a boy is he? No, he looks like.
Sorry, I just.
It's
Is
easy
that
to
right?
follow now. There's a trail of oil that's been leaking, so you know exactly where he's going, even if you couldn't see him.
All right, I'm gonna try to catch up to him.
All right.
Put a blast in his face hole. So athletics check.
Yeah.
Oh no, despair!
Oh no! Despair.
Despair. What can I do with that despair?
There's ice. There's all kinds of things to work with.
Yeah, there really is. All right. You move up into short range. That much happens. The despair. All right. You're running balls out. Your thermal cloak comes off.
No.
It just flutters away like it gets unlatched because you're just going. It must have been torn off. So You're gonna lose that. You might have to come back for it later.
Okay.
Just gets blown away and you're left without cover. That's good, dude. That's very narrative. That's good.
So,
Nice.
They get close, Nave?
You're in short range.
Oh man, I need to be close. Okay.
Linnea, and unless you want to say or do anything else.
No.
Alright, my bear.
Wait.
Is that-
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm good.
I'm gonna tell Valentin to cut him off.
Get him over the
Alright.
pass.
Alright, you zoom past Rafe's fallen cloak, and you're getting really close now. You could probably loop around and, cut him off.
Do that.
Is that a move action or a standard action?
It's a maneuver. You're piloting.
Maneuver.
Pilot.
All right.
It's
Then
the move maneuver.
so I'll cut him off and since my disruptor pistol has quick draw as a built-in beat.
Oh, nice.
Oh god.
You slide
good.
around in front of him like
Revenge.
thing, like the Tokyo Drift.
Let's see if it works
pistol
before
out.
we start talking about how cool it is.
It looks cool, like in my mind's eye.
Yeah, I know. We'll see if it works. But all right. So how difficult of a shot is this short range?
It's going to be 2 red. I'm gonna say you're in short range. 2 red and 2 setback from the weather.
And from the sweet maneuver, where you like the speed of it.
I'll give you a boost because that looks cool.
Yeah.
Ah, shoot.
All right, you have 2 advantage to spend. The shot goes. You don't compensate for the skid and the motion that you're doing, so it barely misses.
All right. Actually, let me do this real quick. It might be worse than we thought. Okay. So I only have 1 advantage, and because I forgot from the critical injury, I take another purple dice. For that shot. Can I do anything with 1 advantage if I missed?
You could give the next person, I think, an advantage or something, or a boost.
All right. I'll go, Linnea, put him down. Boop, boop.
Okay. He looks like he's completely unarmed and he's like limping.
Yeah, pretty much. He's in bad shape.
Can I do maybe a coercion check and order him to shut down?
Yeah, you might be able to coerce him into desisting.
I'll be like,
Not
stop.
necessarily shutting down, but
I'm gonna say, stop or you'll be terminated.
okay, that's good. I'm gonna give you a boost because you played on probably his 1 fear, if droids could have fear.
Not existing.
Yeah, and his let me find his skill that goes against that. It's
It's not gonna be great. I don't have much coercion, but
what's his is that willpower?
it is against. Sorry, I should know that. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's willpower and discipline. So he's
Yeah.
gonna have 1 yellow against you.
Against my 1 green and my 1 blue.
Yeah, so add a red to your difficulty.
Okay, here we go. 1 success with a despair.
Hmm.
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 Very despairful, this chase scene.
A lot of despair.
Oh man, how do I resolve that despair?
He rips Valentin's heart out. I will desist.
Very well. I give you this offering of a heart to buy my freedom.
I don't know how to fucking resolve that. So I'm just gonna say that yeah, he does stop in his tracks and he kind of sinks to his knees in the snow, the blizzard raging around him. Rafe, Blaine, and C, you catch up at this point and come on the scene, and you're pretty much surrounding him now.
Hey,
You can upgrade the difficulty of her next check, no matter what it is. Just upgrade
Yeah.
the difficulty.
I just
I'm
feel
gonna do that.
super stressed out by this. It's not what I signed on for.
All right, so you're up close at this point, and he looks extremely similar to NC-17. The resemblance is uncanny, except he's got a chrome chassis instead of black. His photoceptor is red, and he's wielding a light repeating blaster, which is heavily modded. Please.
drop your weapon. I'm gonna point my weapon at him.
All right, he kind of inclines his head and looks up at Rafe and drops his weapon into the snow.
Excellent.
Are we out of turns?
Yeah, we're pretty much just RPing at this point.
Valentin will pull out a restraining bolt and toss it to Rafe as he pulls another stim pack out. And
No. No.
I'm like, we're gonna dissect this motherfucker, and it sticks it in his leg.
Oh, that's no. When you say that, he
Oh no!
claws come out and he surges up at you, Valentin. Now that
No, no!
There's the despair.
yeah, that was the despair right there. So he's attacking you.
Does the stim pack get in my leg before?
We're dissecting this motherfucker. Stabbed. We talked him down.
Do you have any melee defense?
Yeah, I've got one. I have one melee defense.
Okay, he does.
Okay.
Which
I
is
have that.
plenty. I have plenty of melee defense.
But he is sitting, so I think he actually.
I'm in a vehicle.
Okay. Let's see. And I'm gonna flip a dark side.
Oh
That'll teach you.
no!
This would be great.
That was the wrong thing to say.
Yep.
Great.
I made a friend.
Okay, you take 8 damage, pierce 1. His claws.
He's hugging me. Too tight. I tell him it's too tight.
Yeah, one claw closes around your throat, and the other one is grasping the hand that has the restraining bolt, and he's trying to just crush your wrist until it's fractured.
Oh,
It hurts a lot. He is just, and also he's trying to crush your windpipe right now. So roll me some
multiple
vigilance checks.
Vigilance?
Yeah,
Yes.
you probably didn't expect
yeah.
that to
That's
happen.
true.
Yeah, that's right.
You
Hey,
thought you had him talked down, and I think you did actually.
A few questions about death. No, so real quick, did that stim pack get in my leg? Yes or no?
Earlier? Yeah.
Just
I guess.
now. Just now.
What?
Right before he choked me. Yeah.
'Cause
No,
John-
you.
Yeah, Valentin said, I pull out a stim pack and say, and then he made his inflammatory comment.
Yeah, it
And so
didn't.
he's wondering, did he make it in time?
It did not happen.
Okay. All right. So here's
You're not
one.
stimming yourself and putting a restraining bolt on it.
How much? Oh, I just tossed it. I didn't put it on
Oh.
him. But how much piercing?
It's. Let me see. It's 8 damage, pierce 1.
Okay.
Get fucked.
No, it's good, guys. Can you roll a percent dice?
Don't forget to add 10.
You have a 39%.
So you explain adding 10.
So for every critical hit you've received that hasn't been healed, you add 10% to whatever you get.
Okay.
So if
And
you
roll-
hit again for another crit, it'll be plus 20% and so forth.
Hey, fancy enough. That's exactly the same crit I just had.
Dinger! Increase difficulty of next check by 1.
You're getting stung left and right.
I'm fine, guys. Just kidding. You hear something crack, but it's not his wrist.
Oh, jeez.
Vigilance checks, everyone. That's what DNC got.
I got one.
I got 3
1
advantage, no
and 2.
success.
I got 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah. I got one, guys. Don't worry about it. Ned.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, NC got 1 as well, so he's going first after that surprise round.
Oh man, he got the drop on us.
Yeah, well, you had him talked down, so you really didn't expect that.
Yep. Makes perfect sense. No one was expecting that.
What did you say? Oh, yeah.
We're gonna dissect this guy.
Alright, his grip on you tightens, and he says, dissect this guy, dissect this guy, dissect this guy. He's malfunctioning right now. He's flipping out. You notice his photoreceptor just starts turning all different kinds of colors, and he's
Nice.
spasming. He's having a problem. Yeah. Then he flings John away. No, he's gonna keep squeezing John, actually. He's
That's-
pissed.
That's for the
Fucking
best.
pissed.
That's not for the best.
That's not for the best.
That was not true.
Wow.
This guy is really good at hugging.
He's-
He
loves-
likes hugging
His name is
throats.
Olaf, and he loves warm hugs to your throat.
Yeah, that's right. He
You
loves the
have one-
cold, chill hug of death.
Who wants a fistful of throat hugs?
Alright, he fails. You're struggling and squirming in his grip, and it starts to slip. His hand is all slippery with oil and ice, and
In blood.
he really wants to kill you, but he can't quite do it right now. First PC, probably Rafe if his brother is just threatened out the ass. So I'm gonna say Rafe right now.
Incendiary grenade. No. I'm sorry, it's too late.
You already said it.
Can't save you both. Oh, yes, I can. I'm going to put my blaster rifle right against his head and pull the trigger. So I guess that's aim.
Yeah, it's probably a double
way.
aim. Actually.
Alright. And that's probably close range, I guess?
Yeah,
Nemesis stuff or something,
gonna
right?
be engaged. He's got a defense of 2 red, and you're gonna suffer 2 setback from the weather.
And also, when you're engaged, are you?
Oh, that's right.
It's harder. So it depends on if he's short or engaged.
I think he's
Step up.
engaged. His hands on his throat.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
another.
he's
It's like a.
engaged.
Is it a heavy weapon? That's +2 difficulty.
Okay, so 2
Oh,
purple,
jeez.
2 red. I'm going to.
If you're aiming for the body part, then it's going to be another 2 black because you're aiming.
I'm just going to put the rifle up against him and fire.
Well, they're both like struggling and moving around. I'm gonna take away the 2 setback from weather because you're right there. But
Oh yeah, you have
otherwise-
to upgrade the difficulty once because he's engaged with John.
Do I?
You know, what you can do. I don't know if we have any. Oh, let's use a force point. Here, let's do this.
I'm gonna tell you, Oasili, that he has like 1 hit point, so even like a rifle butt stroke to the face will take him
okay.
out. So if you want to do that, Rafe, that might be more appropriate.
Okay. I guess I'll just rifle butt him then.
Okay.
Melee, right? Or
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 red because this is adversary, and 1.
Yeah, melee
No, it's
defense.
just gonna be 1 red, honestly. I think. No, 1 red and 1 purple. That's right.
Okay. Alright, and let me see my melee skill. Okay. And can you aim with melee?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Pretty goofy. I got him with a threat.
All right. You take 1 strain because you're trying to save your brother. He is about to be ripped. Like his throat's gonna be ripped open any second.
Yeah.
So describe to me what happens.
I'm just gonna like golf club his head right off. Just
Okay.
flying.
It smashes in its photoreceptor, and probably like the front half of his face, and he lets go of John, of Valentin, and he crumples into the snow. And he keeps spasming. He appears to be in the throes of death as you train your weapon on him. His voice modulator repeats the same garbled words over and over as it reaches a claw towards Valentin. Kill, survive, upgrade, survive, credits, upgrade, survive, kill, credits, survive, survive, survive.
Kills your prime objective.
It's like we found the base programming for the NC line.
Yeah.
NC-17 watches him passively. Photoreceptors locked on the dying unit.
That's creepy as fuck.
Like the worst. Even if he showed emotion, I'd be like, well, at least that's something.
Wow. I'm just staring at this in shock.
Yeah. Wow.
It's still moving, but it's...
I'm gonna put another blaster round in him.
Commander Rafe puts the malfunctioning droid out of its misery.
Get
And,
fucked.
just blasts it, and somber silence follows.
Yeah.
Valentin is on the ground.
It's mostly silent, but there's actually like a gurgling, like gaping,
like a broken
unconscious
ring
drawl of air.
Guys, this is a good time to talk strategy. You know?
Alright, so what are we gonna do with this droid? I think we can repair it.
Yeah.
Do you have any boxes?
Look, that's Valentin. Quit being a bitch, Valentin.
Stand up, man.
Alright, I'm turning
Drowning his butt now.
Valentin back onto his back so he's not gonna suffocate in the snow, and I'm gonna see if he's alive.
Now he starts drowning in his blood. Great
Oh,
idea.
shoot. Never mind. I'm gonna just puncture some breathing holes in his lungs.
He's already got plenty. He thought of that one way ahead of time.
Alright, I'm gonna give him a stim pick. Stab him.
Stim pick.
You made it explode!
There's some +4 HPs.
Great job.
You made it explode! What? Oh, sorry. What? I was giving fist bumps to people in the room. Sorry. What's going on? Valentin's dead? Nice. Okay.
Yeah, baby. Valentin gasps for air as if he were drowning, and his eyes open up, but they flutter, and he's like, I really hate that droid.
I'm gonna
Destroyed.
Not you, buddy. Not you.
Hey, I got an idea. Go tell NC you're gonna dissect them. Just let's see. Just a test.
We've got to work on your people skills. I murmur to him as I heal his crit.
He's not a people. He's a droid.
They're people too. Droid writes,
Valentin throws.
Protocol skills then.
hey, I think I healed you for some HP as well, John.
What? That's crazy
Healed your
talk, sir.
crit, and I also got a lot of successes.
Valentin throws the broken, like weakly as he's laying on his back, and Linnea is working on him. Just throws it and clinks off the side of the turned off droid.
All right, you recover 1 strain and 5 wounds while I'm healing your crit,
Yay!
because that's what I'm all about, apparently.
No, crit's still there.
Oh, I can't heal the crit?
Takes time, yeah.
Oh. I thought
Like you can
do
heal
that with
one crit a
medicine.
week, I think, or something.
Oh. Okay.
Luckily, I have to. I don't know. How does that work? Because the effect goes away once I do my next check,
Yeah,
right?
the effect does, but not the.
Just it
the
being
actual-
there, it existing.
Yeah, you're still critically injured, and it's going to stack on further crits.
All right, so I have 2 crits now.
Correct.
Awesome.
So,
Which is way more than anyone
how are
else
we going to
can
find
do.
out where he came from? And, I mean, we know what he was doing here, but, like, where did he come from? And, like, who, like, was he just working for himself, independent droid? It sounded like it was. But,
Well, if we haven't crushed his neuroprocessors, maybe we can find out what his orders were.
yeah, it sounded like his orders were kill, upgrade.
I think it's as simple as this: bounty hunter droid took the bounty on your head, Blaine, from Timo.
Yep.
The question is, how do you know we were here?
The question is, how is that bounty still out there? I thought it was clear.
Oh, that's Timo's bounty. I think that the Empire still has one out for you, doesn't he?
Oh, he was right. You said, yeah, he did say 100,000. So he was
It is 100,000, yeah.
That huge bounty, which I'm so confused that none of us even blinked at that number. That's a lot of credits.
I know. It was more than all of us combined were just now. Yeah.
Star
Twice as much.
Destroyers are
would be-
expensive, right?
Valentin's gonna nod at Linnea and say, "Can you take his arms and legs off?"
Kid.
Leia's gonna kind of tilt her head, confused.
Why?
After all that, you still want to dissect them.
That's the first thing you say.
I'm disgusted.
That's all I want to do. And but I want to get in his head. Oh, actually, you know what? Just take his head off.
Okay. You take his arm off. I want to examine his head.
Yeah, just take the head off.
I'm gonna look
I
at the
wasn't
head.
thinking
Does it
about,
look
like, it's a
salvageable after
robot,
golf
me,
club
dude.
smash.
What's that?
Yeah.
Does the head look salvageable after the golf club to the face?
It's pretty mangled. With the mechanics check hard, you might be able to recover what's left of the neuroprocessor and look at it later.
I'll see what I can do. I'll start working on that while
Okay, I'm gonna need a
Valentin lays in
resilience
his wounds.
check from everyone else because of the cold. It's gonna be difficulty average.
So I do that
Don't
first
forget,
before I mechanic.
unfortunately, that Raven
Yeah.
has no coat.
Oh yeah, I need a coat of cold.
He's in a cone of cold.
Oh.
So give me the average
Resilience.
I'm
resilience.
sorry, so we're doing a resiliency against, how hard?
Ah,
Average.
Average checks. That's two.
Oh,
2 successes for me.
that's amazing. Just a second here. I got no
I got one
successes.
success.
No successes, and I got 3 threat.
Okay. Valentin, you suffer 1 strain, and you're also taking the effects of the extremely cold weather on the ice planet. Let me find what that exactly does, real quick.
Does it make
I'm
me
sorry,
better?
did you say hard or daunting on the mechanics to salvage this?
Hard.
Okay.
Actually, daunting is much better. That's a good.
Okay. It is.
All
Whoa!
right.
Guys, I've got good news.
Wow.
I'm the best mechanic in the galaxy, and I can salvage this with 1 success and 3 advantage.
All right. You remove the neuroprocessor. It's heavily damaged, but you're the best tech in the galaxy, and you're pretty sure it would take the best tech in the galaxy to repair this, but you can do it.
All right.
Or not repair it, but make something out of it or look into it.
I'll drop it in the utility belt for now.
All right. Valentin, you'll be taking 1 setback from the cold weather. Of course, that's mitigated by... No, it's not mitigated. You're going to be taking 1 setback for the rest of the thing.
Hey, I didn't roll mine because I lost my jacket, so I was wondering if that would increase.
Oh, no. It only mitigates setback that you do suffer, so right now you're good. But you still have to do the check. It's just no modifications.
Okay. And what was the difficulty? I missed that.
2.
2.
Hey, ma'am! There goes. So resilient! Oh, but
Whoa.
Threat can
Take 2 strain, but you definitely shrug off the effects of the cold. You're fine for now.
I'm cold, man. I got no coat.
I got no coat.
I got a lot of screen, too.
Once
Yeah, me
Linnea
too.
finishes taking out the neuroprocessor, NC-17 starts burying the droid in the snow.
That is an unusual behavior for a droid.
That is very weird. Droid. It's 17. What are you doing?
He doesn't answer you.
I'm gonna just walk up behind NC-17 and put my hand on his shoulder in what would be a comforting gesture if he wasn't a freaking abomination of nature.
He doesn't say anything, but he doesn't stop you.
Don't play with me.
What you doing?
Wow.
What you doing?
I guess I
Yeah.
help him. I'll help him. I'll dig a grave, whatever.
Right, it doesn't take long, and
That's my favorite line of the game tonight. I guess I'll help him. I'll dig a grave, whatever.
well, it's very compassionate.
That's such a perfect Blaine line. He's just like, well, it's weird, but let's just do it.
Right. In no time at all, it's done. In fact, the weather actually helps, burying him in the snow. So he's out of sight, out of mind.
But you just watched him die dispassionately. I'm so concerned.
I have a lot of facial features, really, to
Yeah, you just-
express emotion with.
All right. What do you do with your team now, Rafe?
I'm gonna start working on the speeder and get rid of the strain we incurred on that.
All right.
Valentin's gonna pull out yet another stim pack and pop it.
He is
And
just
there's-
addicted to those things.
Is that 3 now?
3, and then he's gonna get another one, and he's just like flopping out inside the thing, and there's just blood everywhere in the driver's seat. It's a mess.
Limitation on
It's
the time.
ridiculous. Yeah, there is. They
They get
diminished
less
the turn.
effective every time,
Yeah.
but I did get a medicine check on him for 5, so he's
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
he's
so
Not at the
then he-
point where it's not going to help him anymore.
No, I know exactly what the math is, and
I know.
he pops a 4th one, and giving him a total of 5 more hit points, bringing him back up to full health. And so it's miraculous almost to see the wound almost completely cauterize and close up, and the lung is now closed, and he can breathe, and bruised neck and stuff, but it's way better than it was. You could tell that whatever was broken is now knitted together with nanobots or whatever is going on in there.
Nice. What are his wounds now?
12 of 12.
Really?
Yep. You can heal a total of 5, 4, 7.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then the 5 I did from the medicine check once per encounter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that medicine check. All right, well, 12 it is. NC-17 offers a hand to help you up.
Offers me a hand.
Yes.
You can tell that Valentin hesitates, but it's not like out of fear. It's just this whole scenario is just bizarre. He's never come that close to death. And add into that, this droid is showing, like, friendship again. And it's, every time he's ever done that, Valentin's always watched him confused, And so this is just all of it all kind of together. But all it really comes out to is the hesitance, and then Valentin just claps his middle hand and lifts himself up with NC's help.
Plot twist. They switched bodies.
It's been downloaded into NC-17.
Linnea slams the engine shut, like the hood of the engine on the speeder, and she shivers a little bit, taking 1 strain from the threat, but I got 5 successes, so all the strains have gone from the vehicle.
Outstanding. All right.
Dang, awesome. So,
Hey, how
good
about
1 out of how many speeders? And
Got 1 left. They're all back at the other 2 are back at the
yeah?
ship.
How about Linnea and Blaine go and fix him and bring him one back and pick us up, and we'll just do that. And do it twice, I guess.
All right.
Standing by, Commander.
So I'm going to suggest a screen wipe for that, because that sounds boring unless you have a
Yeah.
language planned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screen wipe. everyone's back.
Good job, Lucas.
You're back at the ship. The speeders are fixed up, and you're ready to go. Rafe, what do you want to do with your team?
Did we recover any strain?
No.
Okay. I'm still so strained.
I know, I'm at 5 left.
All right, let's move to the coordinates.
I didn't suffer any strain for that encounter.
Yeah, Valentin's still sort of out of it and just kind of looking at the blizzard through his goggles, and he looks at NC-17 if he's standing there, and he goes, NC.
Yes.
So NC-4 was making those other robots, right?
He just stares at you and then shrugs.
Do you think they were like his children or like tools?
What are you saying?
What?
NC-4 created other robots like him to fight, but of a different model, and he was fixing them up. He could, he was in the tool shop. You could see that he was doing that, and he's the one that commanded them.
Somebody was.
It seemed like it would. I don't know.
That is an assumption, yes.
Yeah, I don't.
But if it was, do you think he saw them as tools, or do you think he saw them as family?
He shrugs again.
What's the difference? I'm gonna kind of shoot a scathing look to Valentin and say, "Not now."
Awaiting instructions, Commander.
Let's head towards those coordinates then.
All right. Rafe kind of gives you the what's the hand gesture? Forward, so take off on the land speeders, and start heading towards Outpost 31. So you follow the frozen river south, away from the wreck of the Archelon, and the final resting place of VNC-4.
Oh.
Let's see, let me get back to that part of the notes.
Can I just pause and say that was really cool?
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, that was a great fight.
I'm sorry the chase scene went so slow.
No, I didn't feel slow. It felt cool.
It really didn't feel slow at all.
Yeah.
That one actually felt like we were moving along. That was good.
I think we're getting the hang of cinematic chase scenes.
That was super slow, guys.
By far the best a single
And
villain
we
has
all
ever
learned
done
it's
against this
very,
party.
very hard to
At
aim
all.
at
All the
my
other
party.
ones just died every time. Like, really.
Yeah, you guys did a much better job against him than I thought you would. Because I figured, like, if you damaged him once, he'd be like, okay, and he'd stealth, and he'd run off, and he'd come back another time or something. But you put it to him. You had some really good people.
Yeah, we're tenacious, but that's the only time this whole session that I can do the bad motivator, so we can't rely on that again.
I should have compensated for the bad motivator. That was an excellent call. Oh, by the way, the NC-4's weapon. You now have it. It is an Arakid LRC-4X light repeating blaster. It's heavily modified. It has a marksman barrel.
Which book is that in?
My brain.
It's just a light repeating blaster from the core book. It's a heavy ranged weapon. It's got a marksman barrel, attachment, a multi-optic sight, and a marksman scope, which is how he was able to shoot at you from such a long distance without penalties.
Nice.
So it's Rafe, you recognize it from your time on Banshee Squad. This is on the same level of tech, pretty much as that squad, even if he didn't have the same level of skill. It's a standard sniper configuration.
Wow. This is an extremely well-made rifle. This is high-tech stuff. I wonder how a droid got a hold of this.
Extremely well-made droid.
It's a mystery.
Rafe, you want to hang on to that one?
Well, I'm not really a sniper rifle guy, but I can put it in our cargo hold.
The mystery may lay within that neural processor, so you might find out someday. But for now, you have to get that delivery of cortosis. So, find where we are here. Okay. So you travel at length. Valentin, he's showing some signs of,
Not feeling good.
yeah. But
What are the effects of the cold?
every now and then you have to take resilience checks or suffer setback. Actually, by default, it's 2 setback, but your cold weather gear mitigates that. But you're taking a setback now, Valentin, because you failed one of the resilience checks.
Right. Okay.
So, but everyone else is surprisingly good so far. All right. So you travel throughout the afternoon, and it's into the evening again when something eventful finally does happen. Through the flurry of ice and wind, you see a gleam of light up ahead. You can barely make out BNC Force photoreceptors. No.
Uh,
3 pairs of stationary vehicle lights. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Roll me a perception if you'd like, or you can just pull up on him and get a closer look.
I will pull up my electro binoculars if I can. Do we have time for that?
Yeah, sure.
I wasn't sure if
You
we
can
were rushing up on
you can
them or
like
something.
slow down or pause or something. You're not like right up on him yet or anything.
Yeah, I'm
Alright,
just using
yeah.
perception. I got 1 success.
Yeah, I'll do mine. What's the what'd you say the difficulty was?
Difficulty will be 2 purple and 2 setback, but if you're using electro binoculars, you don't get those setback.
Sweet.
So just 2 purple.
All right, so I don't see a dang thing.
3 and a strain. 3 successes and a strain.
All right, take that strain. Is that it? Anyone else giving this a try? Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try. But does the setback from being cold apply to absolutely everything, or is it like?
it does. It's
Particularly-
every check.
Not
Um,
so? I'm too busy chittering.
Right.
I got
You-
3
what
successes.
happens with my failure and my 3 threat?
All right, Valentin, you take a strain. Blaine, well, you fail to see anything, and you're going to suffer 1 strain and 2 setback if you try to do that again because your eyes are getting kind of blinded by light reflecting off the snow, which is snow blindness.
Snow blindness.
Actually does
Okay.
happen.
That does.
Rafe, do you want to take a look or anything, or are you pretty much good?
I can't really suffer any more strain, so I'm gonna chill.
Okay, it's a good call.
Oh, chill. That's what gives you strain.
Oh, you made it!
Almost strain.
That's
Here's what you
wordplay,
see.
Jeremiah.
Oh, you're so good at it!
3 land speeders are upturned in the tundra, engines still spinning ineffectually. The bodies of 5 humans are sprawled out nearby in awkward positions, as if flung from the vehicles.
What?
You almost fail to spot the 3 monstrous beasts hunched beside their latest victims, tearing flesh from the carcasses.
Oh no.
Their
Wampas?
pelts. What's that?
I was
Oh,
gonna
go
say
ahead.
Wampas?
They're wampas. You recognize them.
Oh,
Their pelts would be pure white if not so thoroughly stained with blood and gore. You hear an anguished moan rise from one of the humans, even from this distance.
Oh shit! So they're still alive. Let's
Hey.
go, dude.
At least one of them is.
Just drive me by and I'll fly out and kick him in the face.
Alright, I drive him by.
No, I don't want to jump kick him.
This isn't Dead Island, Jeremiah.
Jump kick.
I want to drive up closer.
Okay. How close would you like to get?
Point blank.
Probably long range.
All right, that sounds good. All right, so you pull up. What the rest of you want to do the same thing?
I'm gonna tell NCs to move over and let me take the controls.
Yeah, basically I want to pull up to long range so I can set up for a shot.
All right. He nods and he pulls back. All right. If you pull up into long range, they don't acknowledge you yet. They're still pretty much intent on their meal. So
I'm gonna start heading towards like them faster. Basically, I want to get to where NC can jump out of the speeder and like slice 2 of them while I'm driving.
all right. Once you pull further than long range, like once you get in medium range, they turn and it's time for initiative.
Sweet.
Alright.
That's a cool because we knew it was coming.
Yeah. Cool.
Good thing I'm super cool.
I got 1 advantage.
2 and 1. 2 success, 1 advantage.
0, 1.
Alright, do I roll a black dice on this?
Yes.
Every.
All the
Geez.
checks. Just keep it black dice permanently turned on.
Okay,
You'll never
so
touch
you've got
it.
one
I got
success.
1
Got you.
success. Yeah.
Okay, let me get the wampas here.
So
real
you got
quick.
0 cool?
No, he rolled the 2 before.
Oh, gotcha.
Not cool at all.
You're less than cool.
All right, but you all beat the wampas, it looks like. So it's going to go all PCs and then the 3 wampas. And also, because Linnea and Valentin did so well on their perception checks, you notice there is a 4th wampa lurking a little further in the distance. He was blending in with the snow pretty well, but now you see him.
All right, probably Blaine first because he was lining up a shot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll take it. Let's see. And long range is 3 purples. And yeah, so yeah, we're gonna aim, and we're going to
Alright.
shoot, and they haven't acted yet, so here it
2
is.
setback from the weather, remember that.
2 setback for the weather. There we go. So, a bunch of threats, but I got 4 successes, so.
Okay, here's how we're going to do that. At least as far as the threat's concerned, then I'll let you resolve this and describe it. You take 1 strain.
Okay.
And the 3 threat, the augmented spin barrel starts to freeze up and it jams.
What?
So until you for 1 round, it's no, not 1 round. Yeah, until you get a chance to like
Do some maintenance on it?
recalibrate real quick as like a maneuver, or as an action rather. It can't fire, or as a maneuver. Yeah, it'd be like it ran out of ammo basically, but I didn't want to say it ran out of ammo because that's stupid. So just froze up temporarily. It'll take a maneuver to fix it. All right, so go ahead with the
Sounds good. So, but other than that, the one-off shot, slams right into a Wampa for 16 damage.
wow. Okay. All right, it's 16 damage. All right.
I feel like you're really trying.
It takes it. It takes it all, and it roars loudly. And starts coming after you, Blaine.
Sounds good to me. Bring it on.
Uh-oh. Never say that.
One of the
You should
humans
threaten to
that's pushing
dissect
on,
it.
it just flings the carcass away. Starts charging across the snow at your land speeder.
Oh shoot!
Okay, next PC.
All right, I'm still zooming at it. I'm assuming since are we in just like normal personal scale combat as far as range distances?
Yeah, I'd say that works.
Could I
And-
get in the speeder? Can I get to the furthest one, like the one that was hiding in one maneuver?
Yeah, I'd say you can. You're going really fast in vehicular combat.
All right, I want to like go up to the hidden one and then skid up next to it and like slam snow into its face, maybe with a pilot planetary check.
Yeah, okay.
Set
do a
up
pilot
at
check.
17 for a cool jump attack.
All right, pilot check for this maneuver, and then if you get enough advantage, you can do something cool like that.
Okay.
The
So,
difficulty will be. I'm gonna say. Oh wait, I know what that is. I'm sorry. I know what that should be. Just
Cool.
1 second. What speed are at? You're at speed 2.
Speed 2. Oh yeah, there's
Okay.
rules for that.
Yeah, there are, and I haven't written down. I should have been doing better on this. All right, so it's gonna be 1 purple, 1 red, and 2 setback.
1 purple, 1 red, 2 setback. Okay, here we go. Oh, I fail.
Okay. What's that mean? Okay, you're kind of doing that Tokyo drift to cut him off and go around beside him, and as you turn, you hit a rock, and the land speeder just tilts awkwardly. So you're not going to be able to do that maneuver. And what does a failure even mean? I don't even...
Well, what I was trying to do was spray him with snow. Like just moving is usually like kind of automatic, but the cool
Yeah, it's
move, the cool maneuver, I probably just don't get to have all the cool like boosts and setbacks and stuff I was trying to set up.
Yeah. Okay. So
I failed to do that. So instead of like spraying him with snow, I just kind of come spinning and then I come to a halt. But still close enough for NC to jump out if he wants, but no bonuses.
yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I should have known that. Okay. So you fail to do the cool thing, and you're right up next to him. NC does. He leaps out, and takes out the blades and tries to engage this Wampa that's further away from the other ones.
Do it, NC. I believe in you.
I believe I'm okay.
Sorry, I fucked up the piloting, but you can still win.
It's okay. Accurate 2. Oh gosh, he triumphs. Yeah, he uses both blades to yeah, he leaps at the Wampa, and they meet in midair, and then they both crash down together. And moments later, NC-17 stands up and pulls both blades out of its chest, so it looks like he took it down.
That's nuts.
Next PC.
Who's driving the vehicle I'm in?
I am.
That was such a cheerful response.
So do you want me to move you in closer?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'll do that. And how close do you want to be?
Super close. No,
Short range?
medium, I guess.
Uncomfortably close.
Close
his
enough where
personal-
you can reach out and touch someone.
Within claw range, if you can.
Medium.
All right. Is there any kind of action I could take as a pilot that would make this better?
See what I just tried to do?
Yeah, what was that?
That was just a piloting action I tried to take, and Tim gave me a difficulty.
Yeah, and then he tried to spray snow in his face, like with the speeder, so you can try something like that.
Oh man, can I just try
Just
to
run it
give?
over. Just hit it.
Nah, I don't like being in melee with anything anymore.
Just describe to me what you want to do, and I will give you a difficulty for it.
I just can I like come up really fast, but then stop really hard and smooth and hold it completely steady so Valentin gets, I'm sorry, so Rafe gets like a blue die.
Yeah, you could try something like that.
So I close the range quick, but then give him a good shot.
Yeah, you set him up for a good shot, so go for it.
What's the difficulty?
1 red, 1 purple, 2 black.
Yep.
Actually,
And 3 black for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
3
wearing my
black.
goggles. I got my goggles on.
With your
Yay.
critical
matter.
wound.
It's the cold.
Oh,
You
yeah,
also
the cold.
get-
Sorry, never mind, the cold, not the wound.
You're also going to take...
Oh my god, I succeeded. That's amazing.
So much threat, though.
succeeded in your maneuver. You're going to take... wow.
Everything's okay, right, guys?
All right.
You're going to take 2 strain.
Oh man.
And you've actually blocked the shot for another one of your friends, but you gave Rafe the good shot you wanted to. So, Blaine, if you take a shot at any of these 2 wampas on your next turn, you're going to suffer a setback.
Okay.
Rafe, you get a
Nice.
boost.
All right. To get through,
I'm a helper. I should have done a barrel roll.
I'm gonna use that boost to get through.
Do it.
Well, guess I'm gonna, since we're at medium range now. That's 2, and then do they have any other upgrading die things?
They have nothing to their defenses, but you're going to take a 2 setback from the weather. The blizzard is obscuring your aim.
No. Just like weather would do.
Just like weather. Just like
Um,
Carl Weathers.
I'll take it. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna obviously take the shout. Oh man, you know what they should have done? Blaine, they should have flown you by and you just lit them up, torch them, just like in a circle.
Oh,
Flamethrower
Man,
on
I'm
and
the
just.
only one who flies this thing because nobody likes my stank.
He's alone again, remember? He doesn't have a pilot.
Nobody flies with me even on planet. So that would have been cool, except for I had to pilot and shoot. So
Well, that's too bad. You should have one-handed it then. All right, then I guess I'm just gonna give it the pew. I'm
Give
gonna,
it a few pews.
yeah, I'm gonna give it the hate. Put some hate down range. So here we go. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just gonna fire straight for its face hole. Oh my god!
whoa, get shot.
Oh my goodness.
Hit
Wow,
its
that's quite
core.
Which pew?
Ow.
uh,
15?
nice. Is there any pierce on that?
Yes, 1.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You have the DHX, right? I thought I had like a pierce too.
Oh, does it?
Thought so.
Well, I didn't write it down if it did.
Okay. Were you hitting the one that Blaine hit or a fresh one?
Just a fresh one.
Okay.
Fresh meat.
So that's 15 pierce 1. Got it. You did quite a lot of damage to that guy.
Pew! And I want to, I get an extra, because my weapon is pretty cool. It's superior. I want to use, I've got 2 advantage then. So I want to use it to, I guess give this beast a setback die. So I shot it right in its face. And it's it's super burning.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good. So you hit it in the face. It
Yes.
singed one of its eyes. Actually, it blew that eye away. So it grabs its face and starts screaming. And now it's pissed, but it levels its one good eye at you, and it's angry. So,
Yeah.
So
is
mad,
that
bro.
all the? That's all the PCs.
Yeah, we all did our thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
we
you're
got
at
eye.
range medium. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. One Wampa charges after you, Rafe, and the other one charges towards Blaine, respectively, for each one you shot. And there's a third one that wheels around and starts running towards NC-17. So medium range takes, what is it, 2 maneuvers, David, to close to short range?
1 from medium to short, and 1 from short to engaged.
Okay, they do that and they each suffer 2 strain, but they don't even have strain.
That means
Well,
they
do.
take. Okay. Otherwise,
do.
they would take wounds.
They take wounds. So they're looking not so good, but they come upon you and what are your melee defenses?
Mine is. I've got a defensive 1. I didn't actually put whether it was melee or not. I guess I'm too dumb for that.
Okay, I think it applies to both because it's probably from your armor.
All right, that's what I'll do then. Have that.
I have a melee defense of 1.
Okay.
Yeah, is my Wampa on me? I guess because
Yes, he is
Okay.
right up on your face hole.
perfect.
They don't suffer setback. So melee defensive 1 for both of you. Okay, here we go. This one is going to be attacking Wraith.
Whoa!
It missed.
Oh.
But with so much everything good.
Oh my god.
All right. At the last moment, Valentin tilts up the land speeder to one side, and instead of hitting you, it slams into the speeder. And,
Oh man, probably trashes it.
Yeah, he
Thanks,
trashed the
David.
crap out of the speeder.
Sorry, that's my energy.
No, it's
You
true.
both, you both like throw yourselves free of the speeder at the last second, and you do the combat roll up to your feet, so you're not knocked down or anything.
Oh,
Do they
yeah.
Do they drop
You're
their
just
weapons?
off the
Targets,
speeder.
brothers.
No, you got your weapons and stuff. You're fine. But
It's like tears in the speeder.
the speeder is out of commission for the encounter.
Wow. I lost my speeder. I lost my cape.
No, you got your cape
And I
back.
almost lost my brother.
Yeah.
In that order of importance.
This Wampa, his chest still sizzling from your blaster fire, flings himself at you in much the same manner.
In that order.
Oh no,
triumphs.
Blaine.
Not great.
Triumphs.
Oh, you
Wait,
rolled
wait,
so
wait,
many
wait, wait,
dice.
wait. Was that to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna dodge. I'm sorry. I didn't hear
Oh,
the
please do. So that changes the purple
upgrades
into.
the difficult. I'm sorry. I was
red.
waiting for you to say this one's to Blaine, and then I was gonna say I'm gonna dodge. I'm really
Oh,
sorry.
that's fine, man. It's easy to re-roll this, so we're gonna roll it up. See
So
what
I'm gonna
happens.
take 2 strain to upgrade the difficulty by 2.
Okay. He actually ended up suffering a failure by that, but he still had enough to hit you. He has 1 success and a triumph. So, what's gonna happen is
Just lay still and let it happen. Is that...
oh, no, it happened. Yeah, he had 2 successes and
No, yeah, just the way you said it, you're like, well, it's gonna happen.
oh my god.
Blaine, no tears, only dreams.
9 damage, pierce 1, and you've suffered a critical injury.
Oh my
no.
god.
I will roll now.
You don't need to be in a back
So,
tank.
so Piers reduces my soak, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's gonna
So
go down to
9
1.
damage, soak 6, so 5, so 4 damage. Got it.
Correct. And here's the critical hit.
Oh,
It is
God.
85%.
But at least it wasn't vicious. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
85 means that I am winded. Is average until the end of the encounter. The target, me, cannot voluntarily suffer strain to activate any abilities. Oh, no
All
more
right,
dodging for me.
No more dodging.
You It's cool
dodged
'cause
your
you're kind
last
of
time.
propped up on the speeder, and I don't know. You try to dodge, but he doesn't fall for it, and he slams right into your midsection. It just knocks the wind out of you completely.
Like breaks a rib.
Yeah, you both go flying off the speeder. You manage to pick yourself up before the start of your next turn, though, so you're not like knocked down, but you're hurting.
You wish you were.
Yeah. Next PC, or no, that's next Wampa. I'm sorry, he's gonna attack NC-17.
Oh god. Oh wait, you can take it.
Yeah,
Give
I
him
don't think that's a
blades,
problem. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to get that. It's 2 for being engaged, and he has a melee defense of 3, so it goes up to 5.
No, it's 3 setback dice and 2 purple.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Thanks.
You
Purple.
unstoppable juggernaut.
2, 3. Right. He does in fact hit NC-17 for.
Because NC-17 is probably got him from behind. You know, NC-17 just finished stabbing the one guy, and then this other one comes up from behind, and wham!
That's a good call. It latches both claws onto it. It's towering over NC-17, and NC-17 is pretty big. Latches both claws onto his shoulders and sinks its teeth into NC-17's neck.
Yikes.
For sorry, gosh, these skills are hard to find. 10 damage, pierce 1. So 1 damage.
Nice.
Probably the teeth don't go as far as it probably thought it would.
This is not as tasty a morsel as he first thought.
So NC-17 is now struggling with this Wampa in melee combat, as are the rest of you, except for Valentin and Linnea, and it's PC's turn now.
All right, so I want to take this one because I want to light this guy up with my flamethrower. I cannot wait. I was so excited when he charged me because I'm like, this guy's gonna burn.
Oh no! Give him the burn.
So yeah, I'm gonna light him up.
Burninating the countryside.
Do it.
Burninating
No
all the
defenses.
Wampas.
You're gonna take 1 setback, or 2 setback from the weather, and I keep forgetting they're adversaries, so it's gonna be 1 purple.
And using the heavy weapon engaged is hard to do.
Oh, I'm engaged. I didn't realize I was engaged.
Yeah, he's right up in your grill. So it's gonna be 2 for that and 1 purple.
Can I use it? Can I use a maneuver to step back?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I have never been engaged before, so I'm just asking, how do I get unengaged?
Yeah.
How did you
You
get
can use
married?
maneuver to go
Normally,
from
it's like a really serious
engaged to forward.
conversation or voicemail.
That's fine.
Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to use my maneuver to go from engaged to short.
You stumble out of its reach, yeah.
Yep. And then I take, so then 2 setback for the weather, 1 purple because he's adversary. Is there anything else?
1 purple for short range. So wait, adversary upgrade. So it's going to be 1 red and 2 setback.
1 red and 2 setback. Okie dokie, and then I just do my ranged heavy. And
I think the flame unit is actually gunnery.
got him.
Yeah, it's a gunnery check, I think.
It's gonna
No,
be
it's ranged heavy.
Okay, yeah, it is ranged.
Oh, is it? Okay.
And that's what you posted in Facebook.
Yep, you're right.
So ranged heavy. Yeah. All right. Sweet. So success with 3 advantage, which means I can with 3 advantage I can activate. With the 2 advantage I can activate blast. Target and all engaged. Wait. So okay. So he's gonna take 12 damage. And I have burn 5, so he's going to take 12 damage for the next 5 turns.
Okay. Wow.
And then so I don't understand the difference between burn and blast. I guess I don't.
Blast hits multiple targets. What burn does is if you can spend 2 to trigger that, and he's going to take the weapon's base damage for a number of rounds equal to the burn rating.
Oh, so I have to use advantage to trigger burn?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that then. So I'll use the 2 advantage to trigger burn, and so he's going to take 12 damage now, and then he's going to take 10 damage for the next 5 rounds because it's going to be the base damage for 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
To stop that, Tim, he can spend an action to do an agility check, which is either an average coordination or on hard surfaces or easy coordination on grass or soft ground, maybe ice, and that could douse the flames.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It takes an action and a check.
Too easy. All right. So basically, you went flying off your land speeder. You came up like a pro from a combat roll, switched to the flame unit, and backpedaled while you melted his face off.
That's right.
The Wampa catches on fire, and the air blast from the flame unit knocks him backwards. So he staggers back in flames and turns around to try to run, like to flee the scene, but he doesn't get very far. He takes like 3 steps before he collapses face forward in the snow, and he just burns.
You ever had barbecued Wampa?
Can I light my cigarette on?
Sure.
Just kidding.
Your death stick?
Yeah, you can put the tip to the muzzle of your flame unit while it's still hot.
I'm gonna use his burning carcass to thaw out my spin barrel so it won't jam next time.
I love the smell of Wampa in the morning.
That was a good call, though, since your spin barrel was malfunctioning. Good call on the flame unit. All right, next PC.
Ender?
Ender.
Oh, nice.
I guess it doesn't matter, so I'll go. Is it back to our turn?
Yeah.
You get booked.
Anyone but Rafe, or anyone but Blaine can go.
I'll go.
Do it.
Pew pew. Quick draw the little pistol and then pew pew away. We're at short distance, or because he ran up,
Yeah, short distance.
smashed the trash out of us. All right. Any?
Wait, no, he's engaged with Rafe right now, but you're at short.
What is that noise?
With my dog, probably.
It's down.
I don't know. Some kind of static. Anyway,
That's not my dog.
so I will. Sorry, were there any other difficulties to weather or anything like that? I got the scanner
2
goggles
setback
on.
for weather, 1 setback because you're critically, or because
Does the thermal imaging and the scanner goggles help with the weather setback dice?
it'll remove 1 from it, so you're at 2 setback die instead of 3.
And does he have any defense or anything?
No.
All right, so just a purple dice and 2 black dice.
For short range, yeah.
All right, quick draw that disruptor pistol. Pow.
Wait, doesn't the that pistol has a filed front sight, doesn't it?
Yep, but we're at short range.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it.
He doesn't get a lot of action outside short range. I got 2 successes. That's 12 damage, but 1 threat.
Okay.
He doesn't get crit, which is his lucky day.
It is lucky. You take a strain because you feel like a real sicko using that disruptor pistol, but less
Yeah,
so
it's like
because
a
you're fighting
boss.
wampas in the middle of a tundra.
You have to come up with a different reason for taking strain, because I definitely love using the disruptor pistol.
You feel bad about yourself. Or rather, you feel bad because everyone thinks you're bad.
You feel bad because you
about
don't
not
understand the
feeling
horrified
bad.
looks your friends give you every time you use that thing.
Yeah. They're giving you the same look
What's gonna happen?
now
What's wrong with you guys?
17 gave you when you said dissect the fuck out of that guy. Yeah, okay, so 1 strain and you do 12 damage. The disruptor pistol melts a gaping hole in the middle of the wampa. It looks down at it confused, and then takes a few steps towards you instead of Rafe, and then just kind of collapses in the snow, dead.
Yeah, I'm like, well, that's done.
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Disrupt does not make anything smell good.
So NC-17 is still locked in combat with the remaining wampa.
Do it, NC.
Yeah.
Rafe, do you want to go or anything?
Well, I'll let NC-17 go first, because he's in hand-to-hand.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. He will do that then. Okay, adversary 1. Keep forgetting about that adversary. Alright, here we go. Oh, jeez. It dies. They're locked in combat. Notice NC-17 use a movie's never. Remember? Have any of you played Deus Ex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know how he'll stab people and then like spin around and the blades will come back out like down his elbow side?
Yeah.
So he does that. Like he
No, I always went the non-lethal route, you sick fuck.
he knocks the wampa's arms at like akimbo and then uses the elbow blades to just kind of slice its hands off, and then they go back up towards the fist, and he jams them up into its throat and kills it.
See, if all I do in that battle is transport NC-17 to the Wampa, I feel like I've contributed. I feel like that's
All right.
all I feel like I justified my presence there just by putting him in that area.
Transporting him more quickly to the battlefield.
The droid delivery system. It works. Okay, you hear another moan from one of the humans that was getting devoured alive.
The humans are dead.
Let's take a look at what these guys were mauling.
Help.
I'm gonna rush up to him.
Okay.
We gotta put him in a box.
Oh, I forgot to link this at the start of the thing, but here's a picture of a wampa in case you did not know.
Oh, I've never seen Empire Strikes Back. Arguably
I know, right?
the worst of the Star Wars movies.
What is a wampa? Is that some sort of snow beast? Whoa!
Oh, it's so big.
Look at that. You don't have a lightsaber though.
No, I sure don't.
We have something better. An NC-17
Yeah.
No, we have a flame unit.
flame unit.
And a disruptor pistol named Lenny?
Vinny, yeah.
So if you rush up there, the humans all are wearing uniforms bearing the Outer Rim Oreworks corporate logo, including what appears to be the lone survivor.
Oh, putting pressure on that wound.
The man is barely alive.
Not when my untrained medicine comes into play.
Okay,
Yeah,
if you want to do
5 hit points, that's really untrained.
what do I need to do to help him not die?
a hard medicine check.
Here it comes. 2 success and a advantage. He'll live, but he won't be pretty.
All right, you managed to stabilize him. And what you know from your check is that he's suffered a critical injury, actually specifically a horrific injury, reducing his intellect from by 1 from 2 to 1. And he's in a state of shock right now. But he's not bleeding out anymore, and he's at least conscious.
Keep him warm. He's not in much condition to tell us what happened.
Yeah, I'll use my thermal blanket. Wait.
All right, I guess we'll skin these wampas and make a blanket.
Nice. Actually, if you want, roll me a survival check, easy, Blaine.
Oh man, Blaine's a survivor.
Dude, this guy.
He's gonna make it.
After all. It's a song.
Nope.
Oh, he's not much of a survivor. I underestimated him.
How did that go?
Or overestimated him.
Wow, that did not go too well. All
Why
right.
don't you just hit this guy with the stim pack?
Then we'd be using one.
All right. You try to
can't
skin
afford to
one of the
waste the
wampas, and you pretty much mangle the job. You must not have the proper tools or know-how. Although you do recognize that pelts like these, if they're not ruined, would go for a lot on the black market.
Well, I only mangled 1, I guess.
Yeah, there's what, 3 more? So
I could try the other ones.
I could
Yeah.
try. I've got a pretty good knowledge of anatomy. Maybe I can try to keep my patient
Do you
warm.
guys want this guy to survive? Should I flip a destiny for this, or should I just try again on another wampa?
Yeah, why not?
Alright.
Do it, man.
What is happening exactly?
We're skinning wampas. Trying to keep the patient warm.
It's a mini game.
Got it. I take 2 strain though because it was a rather taxing experience.
And gross. Because
Yeah,
they
that
don't
sounds
smell
alright.
good on the outside and the inside.
yeah, the smell is terrible, and yeah, okay. So 2 strain, and yeah, you managed to skin it and stuff. I mean, it's not a cure hide, but
I do in fact have a combat knife, so I do have tools to skin. So
Nicely done. Nicely skinned.
be
all right. So I guess you cover him with some of the furry portions instead of the slimy, disgusting ones.
Good work,
Yeah.
Principal Skinner.
He's a thinker.
His name tag reads L. Jones, geologist, and he is just, yeah, he's not really saying much. He's going, oh god,
I'm picturing that
God.
geologist from that horrible Aliens movie.
oh god, what, the Thing?
No, remember the Aliens movie that we saw with Jimmy and it was just the worst?
Oh god, I wonder which one that was.
Prometheus.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And there was that geologist who got in way over his head. That's this guy.
Oh. I don't even remember that guy. I just remember that movie was terrible.
He had a weird ginger beard and he was like freaking out.
Yeah, this guy also has a ginger beard.
There you go.
Um, so what would
Hey,
you
well,
like
that,
to do?
while that guy's coming to, I'm gonna try to skin the other 2 wampas without a destiny point, so we'll just do regular rolls on that real quick.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Good to go on one of them, and good to go on the other one. So we have 3 wampa skins.
Those are rather a lot of encumbrance, but of course your land speeders have a.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
threshold.
throw one. So one's on the dude, and then I'll just throw the other 2 on the speeder. My plan is to take them back, treat them properly, and then sell them. So that's just what I'm doing.
Okay.
Not really using them this campaign, just kind of saving up, stockpiling equipment.
That's a good idea. What else would you like to do with your team, Rafe?
Me? I mean, as soon as we skin these and get these guys warm, let's ask them some questions.
Okay. What would you like to see Jones?
Is he still? He's good. He's not too shell shocked to talk.
He looks pretty damn shell-shocked, and in mechanical terms, his intelligence is a 1 right now, so
Yeah.
you might not be able to get a lot out of him,
Okay.
but you can try.
Jones, tell me about the rock formations, quick. I don't care about
Fuck
that.
the rocks!
What happened here?
The wampas! You got fucked! Uh,
Normally that's my specialty. What happened? How did you guys get caught?
take me home,
Yeah, we're going to.
mommy.
buddy. You see that weird sicko over there skinning those wampas? It's warm soon. We need
Who
to.
are you?
We're the
Where'd you
goddamn
come
mouse. We're the good guys.
Oh god,
Listen,
came out of nowhere.
where were you headed? What were you doing out here?
I work for Outer Rim Warworks, man. He starts crying.
Quit being a bitch.
I'm just a geologist.
Oh man, he's coerced.
I know you're a geologist, but do you want to get shot in the fight?
They're all dead. They're all dead.
Who's dead? Your team?
Yes. They're fucking dead.
I think I almost lost my brother, man. I just cry with him. Listen,
Oh.
I don't suppose you know anything about. I don't want to question this guy. I feel awful.
Just don't, dude.
Just
Roughen
let
up a
him
little bit.
rest.
I'm not going to. Yeah.
Wrap him up.
Listen, man. I don't suppose you saw any like traps or anything, huh?
Rafe, he gropes a hand towards you and just grabs kind of like a hold of your black laminate chest plate. He says, "Get me out of here, man."
Listen, I'm not real good at keeping things around. I've already lost my speeder and cloak. You don't want to hold on to me. No, I don't say that. I'm just gonna put my hand over his hand and say, "We will. Don't worry."
Oh god, thank you. That actually seems to have calmed him down quite a bit. Use a leadership check, please.
Yes, I was hoping you would see that. It's my most useless skill.
Difficulty will be average.
Okay. Average. Calm down, man.
No setback because of the weather or anything. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Here goes. Get fucked. Oh, success.
Get successful.
Like, listen to me. Get fucked. And he's like, whoa.
Yeah, what you said calmed him a lot. It steeled his nerves. I mean, he doesn't have the mental capacity to really go into detail about what happened, but he's not freaking out anymore. He seems really helped him get over the trauma. So he goes, "Thank you. Can we just go?
Don't thank me. Thank
I
that
can make it.
droid. That
My
made
name's-
it possible.
My name's Jones. I'm a geologist.
Thank you
I
for the
just-
introduction.
I just study rocks, man.
That's funny because he just got rocked.
Just got rocked.
My name is Jones. I study rocks, man. Yeah, all
Right.
right.
Trying to say he got in over his head. He didn't cover this in rock school. The School of Rock.
Rock.
Too bad they sent you to a planet with no rocks.
Well, okay, so do we have enough room on these land speeders, considering me and John just totally destroyed one?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
broke.
well, the one that got destroyed was just taken out for the encounter. You turn it up right, it looks undamaged.
Hey, Linnea, could you look this over? We're wrecking these things left and right.
I can't even repair him fast enough.
The other three land speeders, however, are in pretty bad condition. It looks like they were ambushed by wampas or crashed. Either one, but the land speeders are fucked. A mechanics check, hard.
Oh, geez.
No, easy. Easy will determine what's wrong with them. Actually, you shouldn't even have to roll a check for that. To fix them, yeah, but here's what's wrong. One of the land speeders is pretty much totaled. Another has a fuel leak and malfunctioning turbofans, and the third has catastrophic engine failure.
All right, I'm gonna salvage the engine from the one with the broken turbo thingies,
Okay.
and
so-
I'm basically gonna cannibalize two of them and try and fix the third if I can.
okay, that's a good idea.
How long does this take while we're just standing here in a blizzard?
Well, it's taken a while to skin the wampas more than
I figure
anything.
while you're scanning and Jeremiah's questioning and comforting, I'll be mechanicizing.
This is all happening at the same time, so yeah. And it won't take long to repair them. You just have to cannibalize the parts to do it. So give me a hard mechanics check to do that.
I roll hard mechanics checks for breakfast with 3 successes and 2 advantages.
Mechanerific.
I'm sorry, what did you get?
3 successes, 2 advantages.
Outstanding. All right, the advantage makes it go really fast. So you finish up about the time that Blaine is finishing skinning those enormous wampas. You've repaired one of the land speeders, but you don't have enough parts and stuff salvaged to prepare the other 2. So you've got 4 land speeders right now. They're all the same model, PN2 Ice Climbers.
I'm gonna kind of smile and say, I knew these things were sturdy.
Nice.
Fantastic. Good job, Linnea.
Out
All right,
fucking standing, Private.
Can we wrap up these victims then?
Yeah, there's just one survivor, right?
Yeah, the rest are just... They were pretty much
There's just
devoured
pieces
alive.
of them everywhere.
They're dead. They're not like incapacitated. They're dead.
They're dead.
Okay. All right, then just the one. Come on, Jones.
He grabs for you again and kind of tries to pull himself up by your armor. So if you give him a hand, he's
gonna
on
help
his
him up.
feet, but he can't really walk on his own that well.
Rock on, Jones. Rock on.
Aw.
No. All right, I'm gonna
Getting
help
out
him.
of here, he asks Rafe.
Yeah, we're getting you out of here. But first, we're gonna go into some danger.
You'll probably be fine though.
Take a nap. No, yeah, we will.
Don't go to the outpost. They're all fucked.
That's my specialty.
Was it so? Just
Outpost
a pack of these things at the outpost?
What's that?
What killed everyone at the outpost?
He shakes his head. He says, "Wampas came out of nowhere."
Oh, that's not good.
What's the check to know anything about wampas?
I'm glad you asked. I will need an easy xenology check. Or survival, alternatively, if you'd like to do that.
Oh, they're both the same for me.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Yep.
3 success and an advantage.
Nice. I'm not going to give you any strain, Blaine. That wasn't particularly hard. Okay, you 3, unless Rafe would like to try this, know that wampas, let's see if I can find that exact information here somewhere.
Much like their cousin, the abominable snowman.
Yeah, they're just like that. Okay.
Abominable snowman. But I want to be a dentist.
In winter environments, they're
That was
stealthy
spot
because
on.
of their
That was
pelts and their
perfect.
natural hunting cunning. So they can be hard to see and hard to find. They're extremely ravenous. Mostly their kind of mode of hunting is they'll stun an animal and drag it back to its lair to just kind of keep it around and devour at their leisure. And they'll devour people alive. So that's like eat part of them, let them sit there, eat more later, while they're not quite dead yet. They usually kind of hunt solitary, but sometimes they'll hunt in packs. And they're just extremely vicious. You also know that they're vulnerable to loud noises, like really high-pitched sounds and stuff.
Oh, that's useful.
It disorients them.
Could we maybe scare them away with like a cry, but then they'll come back and in greater numbers?
A little bit like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I saw
is
that in
it-
a movie. It was called The American Tale.
So
Fight with their claws and their teeth.
Do they have
Um,
any? Do they Are they a little disoriented by flamethrowers in the face?
is that distracting?
That's their other weakness, is being burned alive.
Well, if your recent observations are any evidence, then yes, I don't like that very
They
much.
also don't like being stabbed with vibro blades.
Makes sense. Hey, do they normally travel in large packs like that?
They
They're
can
single
hunt in
file,
packs if there's a lot of game nearby, but usually they're solitary, as far as hunting's concerned.
Has anything like this, like a large operation getting completely wiped out by him, has that happened before?
Give me a knowledge check, either warfare or mid-rim.
All right.
I was going to ask if we're on the mid-rim.
I can't remember where Gurtafu is. No,
Oh.
it's on the edge of like wild space and hut space, so it's out there in the outer rim.
Sorry, forget
Yeah.
that roll. How hard was that? What was the difficulty?
That's going to be an average, not easy.
Outer
I
rim.
didn't even roll purple dice last time. I got
Okay.
1 success and 2 threat.
3 success, 3 advantage.
Okay.
At this point, I'd rather just get stabbed than take more strain.
What you both know is actually, gosh, and I'm sorry if this hasn't happened yet in canon. I'm pretty sure it has, because the Battle of Yavin happened, right? So Echo Base on Hoth was actually invaded by a bunch of Wampas, and they had a really hard time holding the base. First, they started stalking regular patrols and guards and killing them and dragging them off, and then they burrowed in through an ice cavern and just started killing everyone. And it was basically a miracle that they managed to drive them off and hold on to Echo Base.
Oh,
Wow.
they're tenacious.
Yeah.
Tenacious
So-
predators.
I'd rather have a blaster by my side.
So-
Affirmative, Commander.
So if there's another pack of Wampas at this base, we're in for some tough times. The dark times. After the Empire.
We're probably going to wipe to the next scene here in a minute, unless you have more RP to do. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom, so if you want to like talk amongst yourselves, that's cool. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Valentin.
Hey man, how's your face feeling?
Like most of it was just shot away. You guys get shot like that all the time, right? Valentin's asking Blaine and Rafe.
No, not quite like that.
Yeah, not quite like that.
Even though it's cold, he kind of takes shelter and like opens his the cloak and kind of unbuckles his armored chest thing he's got going on and looks at his skin, and I mean it is just an unnatural scar, because it is an unnatural scar. Like, it was a terrible wound, and it takes up probably like a 6-inch diameter, like right on his chest, basically just the middle of it just missing his heart, like maybe a little bit below that. And I mean it's savage looking,
Imagine.
Don't pick at it.
Wouldn't he say that?
You like start opening your chest. Oh, what's this?
Oh, it tastes terrible.
A little scab here just opens up your heart.
Oh, touch it. What about you, Blaine? You ever taken a hit like that?
Not like that. I've given hits like that.
And Valentin just kind of holds up both his hands and then like buckles everything, backs up, and he's like, "You guys have never even been shot like that."
No, I wear this weird thing that it's called armor, and it mostly absorbs it.
I'm wearing armor.
Took quite the hit, kid. You're getting more scarred up than me after a lifetime in this kind of life.
Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to go.
Been unlocked?
Yeah. Oh man.
And next time you should think twice. We're having a cushy upbringing.
That's one thing about our upbringing. It was cushy.
So cushy.
I can describe my childhood in 2 words. It's nostalgic and cushy.
Maybe I
I
should.
wish I could relive it.
Maybe I should quit using blaster pistols and start using sniper rifles.
That's the smartest thing I've ever heard you say, Valentin.
Hmm. Yeah.
No, Valentin, there is a problem. You got
What?
hurt.
I did. I got so hurt. It's like I've never even used this many stim packs in one day.
There's probably going to be some side effects. You may withdrawal.
My mouth tastes like metal. Is that
Probably gonna
normal?
get it.
Alright, I'm back.
My mouth tastes like back done nanobots.
Nanobots. And back to...
We mostly talked about how effed up Valentin is right now. And also how he developed an addiction to morphine.
Oh
It's
man,
the
yeah.
best. Love that morphine.
He's like the Dr. House of the group now.
Love
Yay.
those stems.
I bought a cane while you were gone, and
Limps around in pain all the time and makes him really grumpy.
put like 20 points in medical. 20. That's 20 skills. That's like 20 yellow dice. Because it's Dr. House. He's really good at it. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, if you guys are ready, we're gonna screen wipe to the next scene, Outpost 31. So Outpost 31 is a small mining complex cut into the high shelf of a jagged mountain range at the southern edge of the valley. The facilities are small, Spartan, and modular, connected by tubes to protect its inhabitants from the severe environment. The area surrounding the complex is well lit and appears intact, although the doors to both the motor pool and the central structure have been left wide open, and no activity can be detected on the grounds. Shoot, I have a map of this. Let me get that for you guys.
Feels like a trap.
I know, right? And I'm also going to play some music for your enjoyment. So that's the thing while I...
Oh,
load
nice,
up this image for you.
nice track.
Thank you.
I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, I like this one.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to upload it to Imager really quick. So feel free to RP or anything. Rafe, what do you think of this situation?
Hold on, AFK.
Oh, that's fine. Blaine, what do you think of this situation? Valentin, what do you think of this situation?
Man, I don't know. This is just seems weird that they'll leave their hangar bays open like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe something happened. They couldn't close it in time. Maybe everybody left, and there was no one left to close it. Like with this whole Wampa attack, I don't know. Maybe they got overrun by Wampas.
Seems like you're on the right track. There it is. Outpost.
Hey Tim,
Yeah, what's up?
I have unspent experience points.
Okay.
Can I get one? Ooh. Can I get one rank in an unclassed skill for like using heavy weapons, heavy ranged?
Oh, like heavy ranged. Yeah, I think that'll cost. If it's your first rank, it should cost 10 total.
Yeah, so it's 5 for the first, and then another 5 for being unclassed, right?
Untrained, yeah.
Uncareer, non-career.
Not career. Excuse me.
So many
Right.
words.
Alright, here's a very crude map of Outpost 31, but it'll kind of show you how the structure works out.
Oh, sweet.
Jeremiah's AFK, so when he gets back, I'll try to explain it.
Hey, put that on the spreadsheet, I guess.
Oh, how do I do that? How do I... I can put it up, like, on one of these apps, right, David? Like, what is it?
Screen share. Well, I'll go ahead and do it because it's that way you don't see GM stuff if you have any notes up.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
There you go. Everyone see that on mine?
Right.
And if you click on my face, it'll actually keep the camera on this as long as we're looking
Oh,
at.
great.
Wait, what?
What am I? I just see
Like on the
Linnea.
bottom of the Google Hangouts, if you is it showing you the? Oh, hold on. I gotta click share. Just give me a minute. Okay, and go.
There we go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
But also the link's in the chat if you want to go to the Imager image, which is big, obviously. And when Jeremiah gets back, I'll explain it.
it's like someone used MS Paint, but I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
Definitely me.
All right, so where are we? On this map, where do we come
Okay. Well, you're coming in from that gray line that's kind of like a road. Hey, is that you, Jeb?
Yes.
All right, so here is a very crude map of Outpost 31. What you've got is, see where the 1 is? That's a collection of modular buildings which is above ground. It's the administration level.
in? Okay.
And everything out to the side is what's encompassed in those buildings. There's an operations center, a landing platform, a hangar bay, a cargo bay, a motor pool, a fuel depot, dormitory, infirmary, cafeteria, blah, blah, blah. You can read it. Then below ground, you have these other levels like the production level and the extraction level, which you don't really know about yet, but they're down there.
Makes sense. They'd have most of the stuff underground for the warmth and the mining.
Yeah, exactly. So
Nice.
you got the music, you have the map. Okay, so where are you putting the land speeders, and where would you like to go? Like I said, the motor pool and the central structure are wide open, and there's no activity anywhere.
Are the speeders holding up pretty well?
They are, as a matter of fact. I think one took a lot of strain, but I think you repaired it.
I did. I just
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Like
So
a
no
right
need,
now-
no need to do any repairs in the motor pool, but it might be a good place to park them because there's room.
yeah, I agree.
Hey, before we get in a fighting match, what are the stats in that rifle we just got?
Oh,
The
let me
sniper
give that
rifle?
to you.
Yeah.
No problem. It is a light repeating blaster, which is in the core rulebook. It's a heavy ranged weapon. I think the default damage is 11, but you can look up the stats there. What
Heavy,
you need
yeah, light repeating blaster, default, yeah, 11, crit 3, long range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's the what are the mods?
The attachments it had, none of the attachments are modded, but it has a KX800 marksman barrel, a 480.Z1 beholder multi-optic sight.
Yes.
and an 80x marksman scope, and they're all Mirsan Industries models.
Nice.
I like they're all the same make. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. So what they do, in case you want to use it, the marksman barrel increases the range by 1 band to extreme range. The optic sight removes 2 setback from environmental conditions,
Nice.
and the marksman scope reduces difficulty by 1 at long or extreme range.
Oh, it's the perfect weapon for this place.
Yeah, nice.
Right.
All right. Well, I'm using it.
Commander Rafe, where would you like to take your team in regard to the administration level?
Well, if we're coming in from the gray, I guess 1 is the first place to go, the modular.
Yeah. So basically, like I said, they're all connected by tubes, so you can go to any one you want.
Oh, let's do administration level.
Okay. Where on that level would you like to go?
Oh, shoot, yeah, there's a lot. Well, we're going to start at the motor pool, and I guess we should look for anything remarkable there.
Okay, yeah, nice. There's nothing particularly remarkable, although you noticed that all of the company land speeders are missing.
What?
Well, some of them got trashed outside, probably. We saw those.
Does it look like a kind of like the Hoth base where it's kind of like underground and frosty and stuff?
A little bit. The administration level is above ground, and it's these modular buildings connected by tubes, and then the production level and the extraction level, which you haven't been to yet, are below ground, kind of in the mountain.
Oh, okay, so this is... Oh, so up is up on this map.
Kinda, yeah.
I thought this was a top-down.
Yeah, it's not represented very well. 1 is above ground, everything else is in the mountain and below ground. Basically.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting there.
This would be almost too easy, but we might check the cargo bay. That might be where they've extracted the ore.
Sounds great.
Okay, cargo bay. It's relatively empty, it looks like. There's some crates of ore that you can probably scan with your scanner and stuff. There's a cargo lift that goes down a level, but it looks to have been disabled. It doesn't work.
Let's use the geoscanner on the crate. Maybe we'll see something we want.
Okay. Quick scan of the area reveals no cortosis, just some rather mundane ores are in the bins and whatnot. And really, the cargo bay is pretty sparse. I think this is where they bring up the cargo to load onto freighters, but right now there's nothing to load up, so they're all probably below ground for the most part.
Wow, okay, of course. And is there any blood or signs of life or anything here?
Not in the motor pool in the hangar bay,
Okay.
or the cargo bay.
Well, hell.
And everything is relatively undisturbed where you've been so far. It's just completely barren, and I mean, snow's blown in and stuff, but there's just no signs of life of any kind.
Well, we might find some answers in the operations center. Let's go check that out.
All right. You lead your team up towards the operations center. As you approach the main doors, though, this is what you've been looking for. It rapidly becomes apparent that something went horribly wrong at Outpost 31. Blood is spattered on the walls and smeared across the floor. The door to the operations center has been sealed from the inside, and it's damaged as if something heavy had slammed into it repeatedly.
Heavy, of course, Wampas.
Yeah. Actually, guys, give me resilience checks all around, difficulty hard, because it's cold.
It's getting cold.
Yep, I'm good.
I think I finally succumbed to the cold.
No.
No.
Resilience, you said?
Yes, resilience. Right. NC takes a strain but succeeds.
That's not great.
All right.
Love my 4 brawn. Gives me resilience of 4.
I failed, but
All right.
just completely neutral fail.
Valentin, you will take 1 more stacking setback on your other one, so you're at 2 now.
Yeah, it turns out if you lose a lot of blood, you also lose a lot of body heat.
Rafe, if that's your roll, you're going to take 1 strain, and then you're going to suffer 1 setback on your next check.
And strain. All right,
Yeah, it gets to you, I know.
got it.
And I failed as well.
Okay. Then you're going to take a setback as well from now on until you got...
Is this where my coat kicks in? My nomad grid cloak?
Your coat actually is mitigating 2 already from the environment.
Okay, so
this
it would have
one-
been 3.
Yeah.
Got it. Or 2. Actually, I think it only mitigates 1, so 2 for me.
Okay. Blaine, is that your roll down there? The 2 successes?
Yep, that's it.
Nice. Oh, you're good then. And 3 advantage. Your survival instincts and training kick in, and next time the team makes a resilience check, you're gonna give everyone a boost die while you help them try to survive the cold.
You, like, teach us how to seal our armor and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
And little
Linnea's,
techniques on like staying warm and whatnot.
Linnea's normally like flush pink skin is like turning like a paler blue as well. She's just kind of like shivering.
He's
Yeah,
frosted over.
Valentin's starting to look awful. His lips are that dark, they're like dark purple and thin, and his
The non-bronze
eyes are
guy
kind
is
of
getting cold.
Guys, I think we gotta get below ground before it gets too cold out here.
I think you're right.
Affirmative, Blaine.
All right. Quick scan of the operations center. Then you said the door's busted in, right? There was
Yeah,
blood streaks.
it's been sealed from the inside, and it looks like something slammed into it pretty damn hard.
If this is sealed, there might be something or someone inside. Can we open it? I mean, is it a large steel reinforced door, like a little shitty door, or what?
Yeah, it's pretty well reinforced with metal. It's a sturdy door. Probably why whatever tried to get inside could not. It'll take some kind of computer's check to run a bypass and get through.
Valentin, can you get us in there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Go on, hero. Hero up.
All right, you're looking at an average difficulty if you want to attempt this, Valentin.
That's a joke. It's a slicer check, right?
Yeah, it's generic computing
Oh, bop bop.
or advantage.
Don't your fingers anymore.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
if you want to
there's-
give Linnea like a boost on hers, you can set her up. But you fail. The door, it seems to be malfunctioning, probably from the damage it sustained.
yeah, and I'll explain. Valentin's hands are shaking. You can tell he's trying to get his like data pad into the port, and it's just not.
Linnea is so cold and
Can't
she's
hold
hoping there's like
still
a
long
heater
enough.
inside, so she kind of like pushes the edge. She's like, "Let me try."
It's like yeah, pay attention to the mechanical damage. I think it's stopping some of the communication circuits.
She nods. You said it was a hard?
Average.
Okay, so do I get 2 boosts from the 4 advantage from John?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a lot of advantage and a fail.
Oh my
What
goodness.
in the world?
God.
All right.
Frozen.
6 advantage and a fail.
You've detected, well, you failed to hack into it, but your mechanical know-how kicks in, and you've detected a weak point on the door, and you think with the proper application of explosives, you might be able to blow it in.
I love those.
However, it would take a lot of noise to do that.
She relates that to Rafe, saying, "We could blow the door down, but it's gonna wake up anything around."
All right. I'm gonna look to Blaine and say, Blaine, is it cool if we make a loud bang?
Yeah, I say let's do it.
All right.
Let's set up a kill box at the door site because they'll come to the noise, right?
Well, unless they're inside.
Open up.
17 moves to the door, and he covers the way in.
Well, I'm gonna get back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold out my hand to Valentin and say, "Hand me one of those grenades you're so fond of."
And I hand her I hand her 2 fire grenades. Damn. I got so many grenades right now. It's not even funny.
Do you have any regular grenades? I think flame
I was gonna
grenades
say,
are not.
Yeah, I'd rather have a frag grenade.
Actually,
I
no,
give her 3 flame grenades.
I'm sorry. Hey, Jeremiah, incendiary devices are used actually to destroy equipment, so this might be actually a good.
Perfect.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Oh,
That's-
I was totally thinking about throwing at Wampas. I'm sorry.
No, this will actually work. I was wrong. So
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. What I'd like to do is set it
Better.
right on top of the hinge and then set it off
Oh, nice,
and
nice.
run back.
I do have normal frag grenades if you want just bonus.
So under race instruction, you can set up like an inferno grenade on the hinge and make it.
Would this be a mechanics check of what difficulty?
Actually, it wouldn't take one because, well, give me a mechanics check while you of average difficulty to determine where it needs to be placed. But inferno grenades are just like you set a timer and you can leave and it'll be fine. It's not like
Okay.
improvised explosive.
3 success and advantage.
Okay, recover a strain because
Oh,
you feel
thank
good about that. In fact, yeah, I mean, you guys have been rolling a lot of advantage down there, so recover some strain if you want. No more than 3 at a time, but you can get
I'll
through that.
recover just 2, so I go from 4 to 6.
I'll do 2.
Okay.
9 to 7.
Dang, that's good. I need some advantage. Next time I roll advantage, I'll take that because I'm at 4 as well.
Nice, yeah. Don't forget you can do that, and just remind me, and
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah, that's a good point.
do that. All right, so
start off.
set the Inferno grenade. Yeah, nice. Go ahead, Rafe.
I mean, I just pull the pin, run back, fire in the hole, wait.
All right. Fire in the hole. Yeah, Inferno, the O9000 explodes and it melts through the hinge and like the damaged part of the door with high temp whatever it is plasma. It leaves a hole like almost big enough to crawl in through, and if you kick out the parts that are halfway melted, you can get in.
The slag.
All right, so
Slag.
I want to step up and kick out the slag, and then I'm gonna say NC breach and clear.
All right. NC steps
done,
up
man.
and gives you the affirming nod. Affirmative, Commander. Moving in. He goes through.
Did he just bust it down?
No, he like kind of crawls through and gets in there.
Oh, I thought he was gonna just run through it.
Oh, is that what you wanted him to do?
Yeah, I thought it'd be sweet. I mean,
Sure. Nice. All right. He this is kind of cool. He kind of mimics the gesture of cracking his knuckles, even though he can't. Like he's picked that up somewhere. You realize, but you don't know where.
He's
And
gone
then he,
so long without a memory wipe.
He charges down the hall and throws his shoulder into it and just slams the door open. What's left of it, and you can now enter the operations center.
Let's do it. Let's go quick so we can get down below ground.
Okay. Good idea.
I'm gonna take out my data pad and turn on like a little light app and try and like shine some light like a lamp.
Okay.
I'm gonna click on my scanner goggles.
Let's look for some video cameras. Maybe we can catch recording what happened here.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. All right. So here's what you see. You sweep into the operations center quick like, and everything is in disarray. Although the lights are on, some of them are like malfunctioning, but you have enough light to see. Some are flickering. Wind whistles through a shattered window, and snow kind of blankets a part of the room. The station manager's corpse rests in a chair at the main computer console, a vibro knife still clutched in his hand. His wrists are slit wide open, pouring a grotesque spires of crimson ice into a frozen pool on the floor around the chair.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's pretty much
Killed
it.
himself.
Yeah, his head is tilted back, and he has an expression of agony on his frozen face.
Oh, my stomach is turning.
Yeah, actually,
Not playing-
roll a
playing
discipline check
hardcore
for
killer.
fear.
Yeah, fear seems appropriate here.
Yeah, this is going to be an average discipline check.
Hey, so I was looking at there's a oh, I forget what it's called, but there's basically a skill tree for hired gun, and like they have all this really cool like survival stuff. And I was looking at it, I was like, man, I want all this cool stuff, but it's totally out of class. But one of them was you take less damage. Oh, it's the Big Game Hunter. The Big Game Hunter.
Oh yeah.
They take one less fear when they do fear rolls. Or
It's for the
They
Explorer.
knock off a setback when they do fear. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, the Big Game Hunter looks sweet.
Yeah, it's a cool tree. I kind of want to. I almost thought about buying it, but it's really expensive to buy something out of class. So.
Dude, I don't blame
All right,
you.
so you said average fear.
Yeah.
Against our what? What's fear against?
It's willpower, and if you have discipline, that helps as well.
I succeeded.
Yes, excellent.
I'm gonna I just start to retch like a dry heave. I haven't eaten anything today, but
I got this. I
So
got.
it's against our discipline.
Yeah, which is willpower. Linnea, you suffer a strain.
Oh snap!
All right,
Nice.
one strain to you, Blaine, and then you're gonna have one setback on your next check. Because
Okay.
you're rattled. Rafe, you notice that you're starting to lose control of your team. They're really rattled by the scene. Everyone is. Even NC-17 just seems. He takes one little step back.
Wow.
Like
What?
I don't think he's seen something like this before. Okay, yeah.
Leadership to shake them from their fear.
Okay, yeah. Roll me a leadership. That's gonna be average difficulty.
I'll flip a light side.
Nice.
All right. I'm gonna say things seem bleak, but we got this. And then I'd like to make
Nice.
a survival check to yeah, success.
Oh wow, you did it.
I'd like to make a survival check to like take a piece of that slag and like start like a quick little fire while we dig through these.
Hey, if you need a fire, I got a fire for you.
There you go. There you go. All right, so like collect some tinder or whatever. It looks like it will maintain a fire for a minute.
Nice. Okay. So you like pull a file cabinet and just pull it over, and papers go everywhere.
There's no paper in Star Wars.
Is there
All right, so
none at all?
None.
Really?
we're in a
Yep.
post paper
Crazy.
world.
Wow, I'm so shocked. Okay, so well, you burn other stuff. Great.
Yeah, we can find Claw. I don't know, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
take this
know.
guy's clothes off.
Wow, you rolled too much difficulty on that, Rafe, but it's okay. Basically, the setback everyone would have had from fear for the whole encounter is mitigated. It's gone.
Yes.
Thank you,
wow.
Rafe, for being inspiring.
Yeah, no
So-
problem.
Linnea kind of looks up, like she's kind of like bent over, like her hands on her knees, and she looks up and she kind of gives like the small nod, like, yeah, Rafe's got a point.
Right. NC-17 doesn't take the step back. That was just stupid. But he does lay a hand on Linnea's shoulder to mimic the gesture that happened.
Nice.
Great white man.
He's
learning.
breathing so creepily and loudly.
I think that's Sean.
Sorry.
think
It's like so. I felt like it was over my shoulder for a second. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Valentine.
Yeah, that's it.
Jeez, what is that?
Just
That
dead.
is representing 5 extra minutes of me editing later.
Yep, you're
Nice. Valentine.
Yeah, so-
Yeah. And he kind of snaps out of it. And he's like, "We lived through worse than this, right, brother?"
yeah. If we made it through despair, this is nothing. Now, to warm yourselves by the fire. We'll run to these
Sean,
quick.
your mic really, I think it's really close to your mouth or something. So when
I
you
think that's
exhale,
Sean, yeah.
I think
Sorry.
it's-
Was that me?
loud.
I'm really sorry.
I think so. It's okay. You can't tell.
Affirmative, Commander.
All right, so let's while they're kind of warming themselves by the fire, let's dig through some of the files real quick, see if there's anything we can find, like a quick sweep.
All right.
Tim, does the fire actually help with any of these like setback dice that John and I are stacked with? Can we like defrost a little bit?
Oh yeah.
It's not going to help you recover from the encounter, but it's going to stave off further checks.
Yes.
Hooray! So
Thanks,
I'll start.
Reef.
How hard is it to slice into their data banks?
It's going to take an average computer's check.
Oh, what?
Kill your
God
butt.
damn it!
What does that mean?
It means you fail, but something awesome happens.
All right. Here's what happens, John. You get in. You actually get into the system, but not for long. The trace catches you almost right away. But you manage to set up a backdoor before you're kicked out of the system, which will give someone else a much better chance of getting on and evading the trace.
All right. So good news, bad news, Linnea. You ready?
Give me the bad news.
All right. The password's boobs.
Leku boobs.
Good news. There's a backdoor.
It's always a backdoor with boobs. All
Yeah,
right.
you're actually so cold, Valentin, that you made a rookie mistake and overlooked a small thing that's actually really important, but it's easy, so no one ever forgets it, and you got kicked out right away.
Yeah.
It's
Grab the whole
usually you're
that
on your
down.
game, but right now you're just so cold and you're shivering, you couldn't.
Linnea blows on her fingers trying to warm them up, and then she like moves up to the console.
All right.
What's the how many boost dice from that from the back door?
You're gonna get one. No, I'm gonna say 2 boosts.
I'm
Two
gonna
setback from the cold and
I'm
2
gonna-
bad difficulty.
Yeah.
with the shaking hand. Valentin's gonna hand her his slicing tools, his illegal
Oh, nice.
top end.
Oh
crazy
yeah,
crap
I've actually
tools.
got some of those too.
Oh, the illegal ones that add 2 blue dice to slicing.
Outlaw tech, yeah.
Oh well.
That's my-
geez.
That's my specialty. Under specialization, it says outlaw tech. Of course, I have that.
There were other outlaw techs. I didn't know.
All right, I'm gonna do that. So 4 boost dice with the outlaw tech stuff.
Roll it up.
Wow, still fail.
That's amazing.
Okay.
That is incredible. That's the worst.
I'm impressed.
Here's the problem. You're gonna have to reboot the entire system if you want to try again, and that's gonna take time.
Gosh.
You haven't lost yet, but it's cold as balls.
Well, what do you think, Commander? Should we reboot and try again?
What are we gonna learn from here that we can't learn below? I mean, wait, we've got a fire, so we're fine.
Yeah, and you have micro meals or whatever. Source micro meals.
All right, let's take a lunch break, and Valentin and I will keep trying to get in the system.
Yeah, we can use the fire to cook some food. Be sweet.
Nice. All right. You return to the hangar bay and get some of those supplies that the Pike Syndicate requisitioned for you.
Hey, what if we work together and combine our skills like we used to do in the old days?
Our powers
Yeah, you
combined.
Yeah, you could do that when the system comes back up.
How much intelligence do you have? What kind of
5 intelligence.
5 intelligence.
Yes,
Okay.
I got to the dedication talent, which upped my intelligence +1.
You
No, I'm just
you are
punching in
beautiful,
the butt
David
for
Drake.
fun. Reprimanding me.
So go ahead and take that 5 intelligence and add that to your computer skill.
I will.
Right. You guys
Now,
sit
here's
around having
the-
lunch for a while in the presence of the station manager. I guess, does anyone want to cover him up with something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled him down and take his clothes to burn him.
Oh, he did?
I
Oh,
think
okay.
I'm gonna kick him under something.
It's nice just
Right.
naked in
You
there.
actually, you find a credit chit on him, Rafe.
Whoa.
Nice.
All right. I'll
It's
show
like,
it to the group.
$20?
5,000.
Wait, how
5,000
much?
credits.
20,000?
5,000.
Oh, 5,000.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Looks like quite a good portion of what his salary must have been.
All right, I'll put it in my backpack.
Oh shit! That Jones is still with you. Fuck, he is.
Oh my lord, I totally forgot.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that guy too. He is.
Just everybody forgot about him.
You
just
barely
in the
kept
corner,
that guy
hugging
sane
me.
after he saw the station manager dead. He slumps in a corner and he's just shaking his head.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Jones, I know it looks bad, but Rafe has got good leadership, so...
Why are we here? He says. I don't want to be here. Can't we
Nobody
just go
wants to be
home?
We're here 'cause we're the good guys. Just
Yeah.
chill out.
I
What's
told
the
you they were
fire?
fucked.
Have some of these crackers and cheese, man.
Those little, like, you give to your kids those little, like, cheese cracker
Yeah.
packets?
He eats the crackers and cheese. You know how people like kind of like put their whole hand in their mouth when they're eating sometimes when it's stupid. But he's got his like fingers and he's like, nom, 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 and cheese. He's just completely shocked by everything that's happened.
When we're getting back in the, did you hit that link I sent in chat, by the way?
Oh yeah, let me take a look at that. What is this?
I just thought it was reminiscent and funny.
Oh, the startup sound.
Oh yeah, it
For Windows
reboots.
95.
That takes I'd say about an hour to reboot the system. During which time, thanks to the fire and the food, it actually kind of lifts your spirits a bit. Go ahead and recover a strain.
Yay!
Valentin's gonna familiarize himself with that weapon a little bit more.
Okay. Yeah, you get a good look at it. None of the attachments are modded, but that is one fine piece of equipment.
Very nice.
Oh, gee.
And Valentin still,
Oh.
even with the warmth and the food, he realizes that there's something like critically wrong with his body. Like he's still shivering and his fingers are still shaking and his muscles are kind of cramping, you know, and so,
You need a hospital about as bad as Jones does, really. If not
Yeah.
worse.
but he's not trying not to let on about it, but,
Maybe we
when,
should buy a Bacta tank with our next payday.
yeah, I know. When Linnea and Valentin get back over to the computer after an hour or so, he goes, you know, he's like, I can barely type. Maybe you should drive this one.
She nods. Do we still have the back doors you set up before?
Yeah, you're gonna get some boost.
Okay,
Oh,
trying
the
again.
boost.
So what's
So-
what's your computer skill, John?
3 yellow.
3 yellow. Okay, so 2 green, 3 yellow, 4 boost, 2 setback dice, and 2 difficulty. And we're in like Flynn Rider.
Like Flynn.
We're in like Flynn. 3 success and 5 advantage.
Outstanding. All right, this time it works. The little rest did you a lot of good. In fact, I see the crap.
Huh?
Getting some weird skipping, like volume or something. It's weird.
Oh, I'm not hearing it on my end.
That's probably nothing. Sorry about that. Okay, so anyway, you can feel free to recover some strain if you'd like.
I would love to, because I feel so confident now, like after Rafe's speech and like how awesomely we just sliced that computer.
So fine.
Take on the world.
Nice. You give everyone the thumbs up, right?
Jack, can I recover like just 2 strain and then give everyone else a strain too? Like recovery?
Give everyone else.
No, you
Give
can't do
everyone
that.
else more strain.
I mean, help everyone else recover.
Yeah. So.
No.
Okay, then I'll just recover all my strain. I'm back to 0.
Good thought, though. I see where you're going with it.
What?
Oh, Sean, you were AFK. I'm sorry. Did anyone want to fill Sean in on what he missed? Not a whole lot.
We spent an hour just like by the fire, recovering and rebooting the system, and then Linnea and Valentin sliced into it.
Cool. Good job, guys.
Okay, and also we discovered that Jones was still with you, and kind of RP'd that out. He's He's slumped in a corner, traumatized right now.
Eating some rations.
Eating some crackers and cheese.
Ramen noodles.
Yeah,
Alright.
he's probably not too thrilled we brought him back to this place of carnage.
No, as a matter of
Very
fact,
concerned about that.
asking why he's still here and why you didn't take him home, and he's freaking out. But Rafe's
Still-
leadership kind of calmed him down again.
We still have a job to do, Jones.
Oh, me.
You understand. Used to be a geologist.
Told you they're fucked. They're dead. They're all dead.
We're
There's
not
no one
here
left.
for them.
There's no one left. All right. So you slice into the system. Here's what you find out. The last communication from this base, apart from a generic SOS, is the station manager's report and an emergency request for corporate assistance. His report reveals that drilling operations opened up a natural ice cavern through which a pack of wampas invaded the facility.
Oh, snap.
He immediately sealed the door to both the production and the extraction levels in order to contain the threat, trapping the miners inside.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, actually, the Outer Rim Ore Works has a terrible reputation for basically enslaving people and treating them like shit.
So picture Linnea's face, like she's got the white, like the bright light of the terminal, like on her face, so it's like glowing, and there's like little data reflected on her skin, and her face is just twisting with like disgust as she reads the report out loud.
Yeah, nice, that motivation, anti-slavery. They're basically slaves here. So the miners got trapped inside.
She's getting upset.
In an effort to escape, a junior engineer breached the first door with detonite charges.
Yes.
The security officer erected a barricade at the administration access ramp on the production level while the miners tried to cut through the second door with a beam drill. But the security droids were no match for the Wampas. Most of the miners were killed on the production level, and only a handful of staff personnel survived to take shelter in the operations center. Let's see, what else? A curt reply from the corporate office states that its budgeting committee has not yet authorized funding for a rescue mission, but encourages station personnel to remain optimistic until hope arrives.
Yeah.
Typical corporate bullshit. Typical corporate Bantapudu.
Alright, here's something else you discover while you're slicing in. All of the miners and staff were implanted with personnel trackers, and there's a software you can download that will allow you to see where they are within the complex.
Awesome.
Yeah, let's plug our data pads in and download that.
Yeah, you can put it on the datapad, kind of like a motion tracker in Aliens, but a lot more precise. Like you can see where in the complex individuals are based on their trackers.
Now, is the last survivors they hold up? They ever get breached? Does it say, or are they still sealed in?
I think, yeah, they were able to cut through the door to the administration level from the production level with the beam drill, but
Okay.
yeah, most of the people apparently died on the production level. So you can actually download Joel Joris's his little like code for his tracker, and then you can track him where he is if he is in the outpost.
And Joel Joris is who again?
He is the guy who's been embezzling the Cortosis to Fort Ballarat. He was supposed to make the
Oh,
delivery
right.
when
He
they
was
never
our
showed.
contact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we know where he is, and we know there's probably a few Wampas between him and us. What do we do, Commander?
No, we go get him.
Go get him.
Of course. All right. Well, spirits are high. We're warmed up a little bit.
Let's do it. So let's go ahead and upload that to our datapad then, no?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
sounds good.
The
Make that
trackers.
computer magic happen.
You download the software and install it on your data pads, and soon you're good to go. The blips, orange blips on the map of the facility start popping up, and looks like they're mostly concentrated in on the extraction level in Zone Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. Kind of like all basically in the same place, more or less. And it looks to be about 30 or 40 blips.
Wow.
Joel Joris's blip is in Zone Alpha. Looks like off to the side in a little storage room or something.
Oh, kidnapped or quarantined or something.
And there's
Or
the
just-
occasional,
Or just resting.
Just hiding, maybe.
Yeah.
could be hiding. You don't know. And there's the occasional blip on levels 2 and 3, but most of them are in the mining zones.
You said there was 30 or 40 blips down there?
Yeah, that's the station personnel.
Now, do
No,
these are these chips?
Whether they're alive or dead? Are they vital
Right.
sign readers or just trackers?
There's no vital sign. They're just location trackers.
Okay, just location tracker. Okay.
That's what I was gonna ask too.
That's a good question. And I may have.
So it's probably 30 or 40 bodies.
I'd
or
say that's
body
a
parts.
it's a pretty good assumption.
None of them are moving on the map.
They're not moving.
Not even Jorgensen or whatever his name is.
Joel Joris, he's not moving either.
Joel Joris.
I had actually a personnel list of who was in the outpost, but it's basically 10 staff personnel and about 20 to 30 miners.
Is TK421 here?
No, he was on the Death Star.
Oh,
No, he's not.
He's at his
okay.
post.
okay.
Yeah.
I, at the risk of sounding like, I'd like to check out, if we have the time, the hangar bay to see if we can make a quick retreat out of here, and or the staff dormitory to see if there's any folks there. But I
Oh,
guess
that's outstanding.
And or the armory.
or the armory, right?
Like the blip tracker. Are there any blips inside the dormitory?
None.
Oh, never mind. Armory and hangar bay.
Sounds good. Yeah, the only blip on the administration level is the station manager.
Oh,
I
well.
don't think you made it.
No, yeah, I don't think
Well, and
I'm gonna
Jones.
stim pack him. No.
Jones is there.
So they,
Yeah, I
they
wanna-
even
I wanna
implant their
check out-
managers with trackers.
I want to check out the armory for like goggles again. Surely
good
these
call.
guys need to have some goggles.
Good call.
Okay, yeah, it's actually a pretty good idea. You head to the armory. And you see a few bloodstains, like handprints on the walls. All the arms are gone, whatever had been there. You don't find any goggles either. You find several suits of adverse environment gear.
Oh.
Oh man, I need one of those. Oh, you guys need one of those too.
No, I'm good. I have my.
I definitely want that. Is that
They're very
gonna,
good at. Oh, I'm sorry.
will that remove the checks I already have?
No, they won't. Well, I think they. See,
No, they don't remove it. I mean, they're really good protection. Like, I guess we can take and put them on our ships, and anytime we go to a cold planet, we can just wear this stuff.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. The problem is, like, they count as armor, so if you wear them, you don't wear armor.
It's good for like if we have to repair our ship in like space, so we can go outside and
Basically, yeah.
do
They're
space
more for,
walks.
like, utility than combat, by far.
But,
which is
but
what
they're
this
probably
outpost
pretty
is all about.
heavy to wear if we're
Mhm.
or carry if we're not wearing them.
They are.
Okay.
Well, you're welcome to take some and maybe put them on a speeder.
Hey, Tim, I sent you a Secret GM Facebook chat.
Oh,
If you could Secret GM respond, that'd be great.
absolutely.
John, you probably know this. What's the maximum encumbrance you can have? Is it brawn plus 5?
It's brawn plus 5 plus your equipment. So, like, if you have a utility belt that gives you a -1 to your encumbrance or whatever, if you have a backpack, that helps. So it's brawn plus 5 plus equipment.
Okay, thanks. So, Linnea's gonna go ahead and like pack one of those up, and just tie it to her utility belt, like so it's just kind of hanging off the side. Because I've got enough encumbrance for it.
I don't. So I'm just gonna pick one up and put it on the speeder, tie it down with my Wampa skins.
Yeah, good point. I'll just put mine on the speeder too.
Yeah, you don't want to get it caught, on Wampa claws or something.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, I love your coat.
Yeah, the Nomad Greatcoat's
The
sweet.
Cad Bane coat is sweet.
Dude,
Yeah,
like,
that's
when I
really
saw that in the books today when I was going through the books, I was like, I want a Nomad coat. Like,
I didn't know it
looks-
existed, but then Tim was like, "Dude, because I was wearing like heavy clothes, and Tim's like, there's a Nomad greatcoat, and it looks awesome."
It's really cool. Yeah.
So he actually fronted me the money to buy one.
Yeah, so that's really cool because so I have the armored clothing, which is nice, but I really love the look of that armored greatcoat, or the Nomad greatcoat. Looks great.
So Blaine and Linnea are just kind of like gushing over each other's outfits for a while.
And you said you wanted
Adorable.
to check the dormitory, Rafe, is that right?
Yeah, I'd like to. Well, no. If there's no bleeps there, I don't really care. The armory and the hangar bay, because if there's a way to get out of here quick in case we get in like trouble, egress is always super important in a battle plan. So let's figure that out.
Okay, the hangar bay, where I think you did park your land speeders. Oh, no, you parked them in the motor pool.
Yeah.
So basically, the hangar bay is adjacent to the landing pad, but there's no ships in there.
Oh, okay.
But it also has doors to the adjacent motor pool, and then doors that further lead out into the snowy waste. So you could zoom out really quickly if you had to.
Okay, so there you go. We got our egress. Cool.
Nice.
Let's I guess let's go down then.
All right.
All right, Commander.
Let's see.
Got? I don't know.
So the access ramp to the production level slopes downwards, and you discover that the tunnel has been blocked off with crates and heavy machinery and a surprisingly adequate barricade.
It's good.
As well, the door there, like behind the barricade, has been partially melted with a beam drill, which you find on the floor. The walls are marred by blaster fire and ballistic damage. It takes you several minutes to climb over the barricade and continue on your way.
Is there a way to clear that up so that it's not obstructing us if we need a quick get out?
It would
It's like a
take
bottleneck of death if there's Wampos on our tail.
Maybe some athletics checks.
it would take quite a while. It looks like it took the efforts of maybe 10 or so miners trying to just like working in tandem to get it where it is.
When we were in the systems, was it possible to get the cargo lift working again?
You notice, yeah, actually, you check on that, and it's mechanically jammed, not like remotely via the computer, so you'd have to repair it manually.
I might be able to get the cargo lift working if we can get there.
Amazing. That would be sweet.
All right, that's a plan. So, and if you want to take the beam drill, you can. It's an actual item, but it's heavy. You pass through the supply depot and an adjoining bulk storage area, stepping around the occasional pile of blood and gore. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting down here. The depot is a jumble of small crates and shelves full of boxes. A tiny stack of metal containers are marked as highly unstable materials. A similar cluster of metal barrels are marked as hazardous. And, of course, if you're in, the supply depot, the cargo lift is right there, so you can repair it if you'd like.
All right, what's wrong with it? It just got like ripped open, or something jammed in it?
Yeah, it's been jammed. You just a simple mechanics check will repair
Okay, so like an easy mechanics check.
it. Yeah.
All right.
Are there still emergency lights on and stuff here, or is it regular lighting?
Yeah, there's auxiliary power that's kicked in down here. It looks like they shut off the lights too, but so everything is kind of bathed in a really dim orange light.
Unfortunately, it is really cold, and I am just not. I've got 5 successes, but I did not. Or 5 advantage, but no success.
Man.
Okay. You've determined the problem, but you're not in the shape to repair it right now because your hands are shaking and you're freezing.
can't feel
Maybe
my
someone else could give it a try.
I'm gonna kind of walk someone
and you
else
could
through it.
instruct them. That's what the advantage. You could be like, hey, this is what you need to do. Just fucking do it. I can't turn this
Right,
wrench.
maybe I
this
can
lever.
get 2 boost dice to Valentin and kind of walk him through it.
Yeah, that would work. And recover at least, no more than 3 strain either.
I'm done on strain. I'm good.
Okay.
All right. So Valentin's hands are still shaking, and they look about as blue as
That's
well, I
blue.
guess is your hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll give it a try. Do I get to add her skill dice or anything like that?
Yeah, you can use her intellect and your skill.
Well,
So 5 intellect and whatever your skill is.
just none. So
But you get a couple blue die from my advantage.
nice.
2 boosts. Use the boost to get through.
Boom. I got, like this. Boop-a-doop.
That's exactly what I wanted to do with my own hands, but they were too cold.
All right, outstanding. You powered back on the lift and fixed the damage to the the pulley system, and it looks to be functioning properly. Hey, Jimmy. Sorry.
Okay, we have a way to get out now, and a way down.
Good, man. Let's go down.
All right. The
Can I
extraction.
recover some strain from those advantage?
Yeah, how many did you get?
I got 2.
Yeah, sure.
Just 1 strain.
You can get 2.
What?
What?
It's like Christmas over here.
I know, right? I'm so good to you guys.
I said, you mean Life Day? It's like Life Day over here.
It's like my terrible
All right.
memories.
The door to the extraction level looks to have been destroyed by a focused explosion. A ramp dips into a large central chamber cut from the ice and rock and reinforced with metal struts. A thick layer of ice covers every surface, and sharp stalactites and stalagmites have formed. The half-eaten corpses of mine workers are impaled upon the frigid spikes and suspended by the ankles from slopes of ice. Their faces frozen in expressions of agony and horror. Piles of entrails and bones litter the floor, and the scent of rotten meat fills the air. I'm going to need a discipline check for fear. This is going to be
I thought we didn't have to roll any more fear checks.
Oh no, he just mitigated the consequences of failing the last check. So you're
Ah.
gonna need some more of those, because this is pretty terrifying. So I'm gonna give you a hard discipline check on this one.
And we're still adding our setback dice for the cold.
Yeah, if you have any accrued.
Okay.
Failed.
So do I have a setback from the last time I was afraid, or no?
No, Rafe mitigated.
That was mitigated by his heroic speech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. Blaine, you steal your nerves. You're gonna take 2 strain, and
I am at 1 strain, everybody. One
shit.
strain.
Wow.
and 1 setback on your next check. You're rattled, but you don't let it show, and it's not gonna be a lasting effect. The rest of you fail, so you're gonna get 1 setback die for the rest of the encounter from fear, and NC-17 might have one as well. Let me check. Yeah,
Nope.
he does as well. A leadership check could mitigate that again.
Even if I'm shaken, I guess I'll just take a.
Yeah, you can steal your nerves, and everyone
You
will
can
follow
talk
your
yourself
example.
into being heroic.
Hey,
No fearless man was ever brave, right?
maybe we should all get our shit together.
Even
Actually,
me.
no, Rafe. I think you're gonna suffer that no matter what, but you can help the rest of the party.
I'll help that party. What's the I guess difficulty?
I'm gonna bump that up to hard, so it's gonna be 3
What are you gonna
difficulty.
say, man? What are you gonna say?
Oh
Oh,
my
success.
goodness!
Success.
Ah!
We will
What do
not
you say,
go
Rafe? What do
quietly
you
into
do?
the night.
I'm just gonna say, look at these atrocities and then use that fear to drive you forward. Let's kill these things.
Linnea nods. He's right.
Acknowledged.
But I'm still scared inside.
Yeah, but you don't let
You're
it
like
show.
the clown who's crying on the inside.
Everyone's afraid. It's how you deal with that fear that matters.
Yes.
No, I like it.
All right, so the setback you would have suffered from fear doesn't happen except to Rafe, but he doesn't let it show. Okay.
Let it show. Hey, we both went there.
All right. Actually, you hear something over the general frequency on your comm link, and it's Jones up in the operations center. He goes, "Hello, guys, when are you guys coming back?
Jones, what's up?
You guys coming back?
Yeah, man, we're all on our way right now.
I told you they were fucked.
Yeah, we're not concerned about that.
Right.
You got this,
Hurry
Jones.
up!
Don't worry.
Hurry up, he says. All right, and you got the blip of Joel Joris nearby. You head to Extraction Zone A, and it's more of the same. It's just entrails and guts and blood and ice. And you get to the door, and it's a small storage room. It appears that he's behind, and it's locked from the inside. So it's going to take a mechanics or a computer to get past it. You can run a bypass on the the code system, or you can actually open it manually.
Try the computer first, Valentin.
Alright, and he seems cold.
It's alright. I've got your back. I'm gonna kind of make sure you don't do any rookie mistakes.
Nice. So it's a combined check. You're each
Yeah, I'm just looking over his shoulder, like, hey, make sure you don't forget to double click on that.
Yeah, like you did up in the operations. So nice. So you're double checking his work, and go for it, guys. It's average difficulty.
Control F4!
Oh yes.
Boom. All right. The door slides open to a grisly sight. The body of Joel Joris is illuminated in the headlights of the forklift he rests against, surrounded by empty ration packs. A stogie is frozen to his pallid lips, long since burnt out.
Oh, what a stud.
It appears as though the cold has already claimed him. A small, unmarked crate is locked in the forklift's hoists. Give me, I'd say a hard perception check.
Hard perception.
This would be great. Hard perception.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
2 advantage, but a failure.
No, not this guy.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and steel myself against this horrifying sight. Recover some
Alright.
strain at least.
Pretty good.
I'm not going to make you go unconscious, Sean, because that's stupid. From
From
checks, you
looking-
can't. Yeah, you can't go into 0 from checks like that. All right.
Oh,
Okay, so failures.
Fail
so
threat.
was some of the difficulty due to it being really dark or anything like that?
No, it wasn't.
Too bad.
Maybe NC will know something with his 1 perception.
Yeah, you're right. Holy crap, he could. No, wait, I can't get more than 2 on a green die. So there's no hope.
No, come on, you can totally do it.
He might roll zeros.
Moment of truth.
Oh.
Thanks for the strain, guys. So he takes 1 strain and a setback on his next attack. Alright.
Well, I'm gonna take out my geoscanner and scan the crate because that's what I'm worried about.
Alright.
Neo
Let me resolve this perception check first. Suddenly, suddenly you see the man stir. Just a subtle rise and fall of his chest. His frost-encrusted eyes flutter open. Joel Joris looks up at you, not in relief, but in burgeoning fear and panic. He raises a holdout blaster in his shaking hand and takes aim at Rafe.
No!
Oh no, Rafe!
Wraith! Rape!
Rafe, if you die, you'll become a Wraith.
What do you
Rape!
want to do? How do you react to that, gentlemen?
I'm gonna dive for cover.
Alright.
Like, no, we're here to help.
Valentin yells, no, and jumps in front of Rafe.
No! Alright, Blaine, you go, no, we're here to help! And he, like, in response, he goes, ah, and he screams and he, like, pulls the trigger and the blaster fire goes right past Rafe as he dives out of the way and it misses Valentin. And it hits the Wampa that had been sneaking up behind you.
Oh, Wampa.
Oh, sneaky Wampa.
Alright, so, roll
Wampa, no
vigilance.
speaking.
Actually, roll cooler vigilance depending on what's the best for you.
There you go. You're not gonna get a jump on me. Well, you did, but I'm gonna recover very well from it.
0 and 3.
Step back.
2 and 2.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Worthless. Worthless check. Go.
Okay, so let me write this down real quick. What do we have?
I have 2 and 2.
Rafe.
Nothing.
2 and 2. Nice. Okay, so we got a PC, a PC, a PC, a PC, enemy, and Rafe. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's pretty much the order. So first PC, feel free to go ahead.
So this guy was sneaking up on us?
Yeah, there's a Wampa that was coming up behind you. He
In the
looks
flames.
How
he
far
looks
away?
bigger than
away?
the ones that you fought out on the tundra. Far away, looks like short range. He's almost.
That's right. That's right. I'm
Boss
just
Wampa.
gonna about face on my heel and light it up.
That drill of ceremony.
Hold down that fire button,
Game over, man.
like flamethrower fire button.
All right, give it to him, Blaine.
All right. Short range.
Who ordered the barbecue Wampa?
That's only 1 purple, then, right? All right.
Any upgrades for adversary or nemesis?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
1 upgrade for adversary.
So 1 red, no purples.
No setback from the weather. Any setback you'd be experiencing from like the cold or fear. Which no fear, but thanks to Rafe.
Yeah,
But
turning around, aiming, and just pulling that fire, pulling that flamethrower.
nice, give it to him.
Boom!
Oh, so
Oh
much
wow,
Whoa.
that's a lot of advantage. Wow, you're gonna critical burn his face.
It's very yeah, all the crits.
So here we're gonna do. Yeah, we're going to activate the burn. So let's see. He's gonna take 11 damage, and then he's gonna take 10 damage for the next 5 rounds.
And then he's gonna
I'm
start
also
on
going to
fire.
use another one of those 2. Let's see. I have 7. That's a lot. So I'm going to use another one of those 2 to give a blast. So he's going to take another 3 damage. So it's going to be a total of, 11, 3. So he's going to take 14 right now. And then he's going to take 10 damage every round. And then I'm going to use the other 3 to regain some strain. Because I seriously need it.
Nice. Did you say 10 every round?
Yes.
Yeah,
for the
unless he
next 5
does-
rounds.
At the beginning of every round, he takes 10, and he can spend an action to try and like
Right.
douse the flames.
So you
Man, that
activate it
flamethrower is
twice.
making me think even more of aliens now.
This is like an alien's adventure.
Yeah. It is brutal, yeah.
All right, you open up with the flame unit.
Yeah, and I'm just like, just
Oh no!
wordless.
With the sweet battle cry, you go, ah! He's
Just
coming
like
through the doorway,
Drake
so he's
pouring
like,
it down.
you can't miss him. You unload into the door, and it blasts him backwards. He stumbles back into Zone Alpha, like the main chamber, and then he surges forward again to try to get through the door, and he's burning.
That's right.
Like,
Light them up, boys!
the smell of sizzling Wampa fur.
Waffles.
Waffle so good! Waffle man!
I'm so
Waffle man!
hungry.
Waffle man! Fills the air. Yeah. So you got rotten meat. You have scorched wampa fur. It's great. You love it.
It's a great scent.
All right,
With
next
vitamin
next
healing it.
PC.
That was the greatest.
Can we finish up that Blaine with the Wraith combo?
Tell me the fuck.
Actually, how do you do a crit? Is it an advantage?
It's whatever your crit rating is. That's how much it costs to trigger.
Oh, you know what? I don't think there's a crit rating on the burn thing. Yeah, just carry on. I was gonna say instead of taking the strain, I was gonna do a crit instead and just kind of but don't worry about it. Just no, it is crit 2. It is crit 2. Awesome.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that. So
One strain and a crit.
4, 6,
Roll up
so
that
I'm only gonna recover 1 strain instead of 3. So 2 for the burn, 2 for the blast, and 2 for a crit.
Roll it up, Blaine.
I'm gonna empty these out, and we're gonna go. Oh!
That was a good choice, Blaine.
Oh wow, nice.
You chose wisely.
Oh,
Wow.
one of the target's limbs.
That's a 98%. You
Crippled.
burned off an arm.
He reached for you, man. He reached for you.
Yeah, he
No,
reaches
thank
through
you.
the door and his arm just kind of melts off. It's useless. It's the stub. It's disgusting. That took the full brunt of the
crippled.
flames. Yeah,
That
the
was
heat,
awesome.
the heat alone just almost half disintegrates the front portion of his arm.
So glad you have that flamethrower right now.
I know.
Increased difficulty of all checks that require the use of that limb by 1.
Wow. Okay.
No.
Let me
Alright,
write that down.
Get 'em, boys!
All right.
This is the perfect time for terror weapons, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're not getting any obligation from using these in public.
No.
John, have you ever used one of those 3-point slings, the wolf clips,
Oh, I
I've never
have.
used a wolf clip
in
in
real
my
life?
Uh-uh.
Did you, Sean?
No, I haven't used a 3-point sling, no.
Tim, did you?
They're absolutely badass. I used them in
They're
training.
amazing. So good. Yeah, they're so good. So okay, I want to use that for my quick draw.
Yeah.
And, I'm just gonna be like, snap it up. And I'm gonna say,
Flips up his weapon.
target acquired, and then I'm just gonna take it out.
Nice.
So I'm gonna use my maneuver to aim. I've got accurate. So here we go.
Where are you putting that laser sight?
Right in his center mass.
Nice.
Yeah, center mass, that's right, man. That's the way to do it.
That's the best place. Unless
And
you're
we're
fighting
close,
zombies.
right? But he upgrades for 1.
You're at short range right now, so you have a 1 difficulty. That's it.
Uh,
Oh yeah, that upgrades to a red die. You're right.
Yeah, it's great.
All right, here we go. 2 success, but a threat.
Boom!
All right. So I hit for 14 damage, 1 pierce.
All right, that blows him away.
Amazing.
Wow.
Your DHX blows an enormous hole right in his torso, and it flies backwards.
His flesh was softened by the heat. And
Yeah.
They'll tenderize.
The barbecue grizzle.
right through.
You're gonna take 1 strain because you were really close to those flames, but it was worth it.
I'm like, oh, it hurts my face.
Yeah, you're feeling the heat, but you're like, get fucked.
Oh man, so happy we brought these 2 gentlemen.
Yeah.
You look over to Joel Joris, and he's lighting the end of his stogie on the muzzle of your weapon, and he sticks it back in his mouth and slumps against the forklift, and he says, "You saved my ass. It's about time.
About 10.
So
Yeah,
what do we
you're
do?"
My name is Blaine Salamara. I'm here to rescue you.
Kind of short for a bounty hunter.
"I owe you 1, Blaine," he said.
Gonna chum up to fireman.
He doesn't care at this point, man.
Hey, I don't fly a fire spray for nothing, alright?
Right. It's so fitting. So who's in charge here? What's next?
No one really.
What's next is getting you the heck out of here? What
Along
happened?
with this crate of cortosis.
Yeah.
More importantly.
Man, we drilled into an ice cavern and the Wampas came in. It was all hell broke loose. They attacked me, and when they knocked me out. When I came to, I was stuck in the ice, but I had my trusty holdout blaster, so I shot myself loose and hid in the storage room. I locked the door.
Oh.
Just lucky someone came. I was out of rations. I was cold as balls. I thought it was over, man.
We're in the bulk storage area right now, probably.
No, you're in a zone alpha, in a storage room off to the side. Like those little green veins going off are like mining tunnels,
Yeah. Okay.
and these are like extraction zones where they do the mining.
So it's all Wampas. There's nothing else down here.
There's nothing down here, man.
All
It's a nice
wampas
cavern.
all the time.
All right.
We can tell you're the only survivor, so let's get you,
Yes.
let's get that crate, and let's get the heck out of here.
There's one problem, Blaine. I don't think I can walk. I can't even feel my legs. They're frozen
I'll
solid.
carry him. I got it.
Oh, yes.
Blaine's got the fire machine. We're fine.
We just stim pack him.
Might be critical.
It goes real well.
Doesn't heal crits though. Looks like he's messed up beyond.
Oh, that's true. Does
Yeah,
not
okay.
at all.
His crit is just he's a little frozen right now. He looks back at the crate and the forklift lung and he says, "Man, what a waste."
What is it?
What?
It's cortosis.
Oh shit! I get that.
Oh, we're bringing it with us
Get
though.
that.
Not a
Yeah.
waste.
That's worth more than Blaine's bounty. Let's get it.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you what, let me see if this forklift still works. He sits down in it, he revs it up, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this'll work."
So is he gonna use this to like grab one of the wampas?
No, he's like, no, he's like, "Who needs legs? Got me a forklift. Let's get out."
I like your style, human. Let's get out of here.
He takes a puff on the stogie and blows it. And he's like, "Yeah,
This is yeah.
lead the way, Blaine."
Let's get
All
out
right,
of here.
let's go out. Let's get out. Oh wait, the way we came in, the forklift's not gonna fit. But did we fix the lift? We did that on the way in? Or something?
Fix the cargo
Yep.
lift.
Awesome. Let's use that.
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to mention this.
You're all dead.
The wampa dies with an eerie howl that sounds akin to the howling winds of a blizzard. It echoes throughout the mine, growing louder and louder like a rising storm of hunger as other howls join it. Dark shapes begin to appear, stalking through the tunnels and passages.
Hopping on the back of that lift. Must
Yeah.
go faster. Must go faster.
Heck out of here.
Alright, you pull out into Extraction Zone A, and the dark shapes are coming from all those little veiny tunnels that you see.
No, the
And
veins.
you hear howls.
No.
Joel Joris like punches it, and the forklift is pretty slow, so it starts going towards the production level. So you move out, so you get up there, and you find that the ramp to the extraction level is blocked by 2 wampas.
Shit.
He stops the forklift abruptly, and he goes, "Oh shit!"
I got this. I'll hop off and start walking towards the wampas. Hopefully
All right.
somebody can cover me.
Hey, if they're
Cool.
coming up, if we're coming up on them, I'm gonna hop off at long range. Is that? I don't know how big this area is. Is that viable?
Long range is a little too long. That would be down the street, and this is more like medium range.
Okay.
So roll me some cool checks for this encounter, and this will be pretty much the initiative for the rest of what's going on.
All right. 2 success.
Just
Cool.
two
Check it.
advantage.
Remember your
2.
setback, John,
Remember your coldness.
Oh man.
and whatever else.
Because we never roll setbacks for this, I wasn't even thinking about it.
Yeah, just
Oh.
all checks.
Oh my god!
Every time you roll.
I got
Holy
better.
Holy crap!
Even with the setback.
All right, that was NC-17. Let me roll these wampas up. Skadoosh. Okay, so what we've got is PC Rafe, PC Blaine, PC
Linnea.
Jono.
2 success for me.
Oh, nice, Linnea. PC Linnea, PC Johnny Boy, Valentin, and NPC, and then PC. So there we go. And I'm gonna put Joel Joris. Shit, let me roll him up. Okay, he is ahead of the NPC. All right, get it on.
All right. So we're at medium range. I'll walk up to short, and then I'll just blast both of them. Right.
Nice, you march up there.
Flamethrower clearing the way.
Clear the way.
Do it up.
Short range. Do they have any upgrades or anything?
No, there's no defenses against it. They're adversaries, so it's gonna be a difficulty of 1 red.
Yeah. Okay. So it's upgraded. Cool. All
As
right.
you're walking up, the rest of you, Rafe, Valentin, and Linnea, you see like 2 or 3 wampas coming in through the tunnels behind you.
Oh
They're
my-
further away, but they're coming.
Yeah. So we gotta get rid of these 2 guys quick.
Yep.
Take that.
Skadoosh. All right.
So I didn't get any advantage. So that means only one of them is gonna get hit with 12.
Okay. and you can't activate the bird.
No, can't activate the burn or the blast or the crit. So just 12 damage.
All right. You burst the flame over him. Yeah, and you just burn the shit out of him, but he's still going. He's coming towards you.
And what happens with my threat?
I'm going to give, shoot, the next person to fire at that Wampa 1 setback, or no, the next. Shit, I'm gonna give you a strain. Yeah, 1 strain. You can take it.
I have to take a strain, pretty much.
Okay.
All right, cool. That's
Taking the heat.
That's right, taking the heat. Sitting on 1 strain.
Oh.
Jeez.
All right. Next PC.
I'll take it.
Oh, I had music for this. Let me link that.
Yes.
Before you do your turn. There we go. All right. Do it up.
All right, I'm gonna shout, NC, protect our rear, and then I'm gonna go and fire at the one who Blaine had torched up.
Nice.
So here we go.
Good target.
And- Oh my God!
Whoa!
Oh,
Whoa! Whoa!
Advantage and a despair. What the fuck?
What is that?
How does that happen?
What is that even?
How does that happen?
I know.
Lots of miss and fail, but also triumph.
What the? Oh wait, no, I missed a yellow. I should have 1 more yellow here. Let me clear
Reroll
the-
it. Or roll that extra yellow in addition to it.
1 yellow, yeah. Sorry.
It's fine.
Beep.
No worries.
Please be a triumph.
Yeah, it's a triumph!
Yes!
Oh,
He did!
Oh my
That's
God!
enough to hit. Oh my God, you could activate auto fire.
So no, but I don't have auto
you have 2
fire.
triumphs.
Oh yeah,
man.
you don't. That's right. So
You
you
can
can
activate
activate
a
a crit. Although I'll tell you right now, this blows it away. But if you want to crit him anyway, that's fine.
But something terrible is gonna happen.
I'm gonna take
Yeah,
the
something
3
terrible does happen.
I'm gonna take the 3-point sling and use it to like brace the weapon against my forearm and like fire a perfect shot into his head, I guess.
Absolutely.
Loads, and then I'm gonna use that. Maybe that takes that second Wampa, kind of like a setback die or something, maybe.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it
Like afraid to walk
goes
forward.
through the Wampa's face and hits his friend.
Because like fire and then like laser pew pew, maybe
Yeah,
good
he's
shit.
gonna suffer a setback.
All right, so that's my turn.
Okay. But the despair happens.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Don't
So
say
you-
what I think you're gonna say, please.
Here's what happens. You're firing through the door into the production level that they're blocking, and that DHX that fires like the enormous 2-piercing bolt hits one of the containers that has unstable materials that's in the supply depot.
No.
Oh,
And
yeah, I
there
forgot.
is a massive explosion. It rocks the entire like level above you, and bits of debris and rock kind of sprinkle down from the ceiling, and it sets off a chain reaction basically with other materials. And yeah,
No.
it was just enormous. So you did that.
This is not a safe working environment.
OSHA would be pissed.
Okay.
All right, I'm
next-
gonna go next. As soon as that explosion happens, I'm gonna push Mr. Cigar out of the way and like punch the forklift. I'm like, we have to go.
All right. He
pilot.
moves over for you, Linnea, and he goes, "Oh fuck!" And he turns around and aims his holdout blaster down behind you.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna.
He says,
Go as-
"Take it, baby."
I'm going as fast as we can, like where those dead wampas are, into the bigger area.
One of them's still alive.
Yeah, one of them's still alive, but you could like you kind of like skid around him while he's in. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
Might have
yeah,
to let
I'll
someone
try
go
and
ahead
and
of you.
avoid him. Should I do some kind of piloting check?
Why don't you let NC go ahead of you? And well, no,
Okay.
he's protecting the rear. Shit.
I'll
Yeah.
go before and take a
All right,
shot.
go.
Yeah, John, maybe you can disrupt him.
They usually
need
really
to
like
move.
that. I don't know if you've noticed. People are like, "Oh, more disruptor, please." I'm like, "All right." All right, just an easy short range.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I hit him. Barely.
You're gonna have to upgrade his difficulty to a red instead of a purple. So
Oh.
you have to reroll that.
Ow.
It's okay. Sorry. Hey, worth? Was that worth? Oh my god, that means it's an auto crit, which destroys a limb, right?
It's gonna hurt.
It
I'll tell you that
try
right
for
now.
that.
It's not gonna be great. First off, does he survive 13 damage?
Yes, he does.
Okay, then yeah, it's not gonna be great. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that into a crit because I got a gun that crits things and it's vicious.
Okay, he automatically loses a limb. Is that correct? Do you still roll it?
Well, he rolls, and then if he doesn't roll a certain number of height, it's automatically a limb disintegration.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good call.
Nuts.
Go for it, John.
All right.
And what is it? Vicious 3? You add 30? Is that
I
what it is?
believe it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then you add 30 to it. Whatever you roll.
95. Yeah.
95 is at the brink.
Wow.
What does that do,
Target
Blaine?
suffers 1 strain each time he performs an action.
Sweet, okay. So we got 13 damage minus a soak, and he is on the brink.
Wait, does that meet the minimum or whatever? 95? Does that meet the minimum or whatever?
Oh yeah, it exceeds it.
Okay, cool.
So describe what happens, Valentin.
So
Linnea
he's
is
on.
on the forklift heading towards him.
So he's on fire, and
No,
No, that was
what he
a-
was.
he's not on fire.
Yeah, he's fresh, or he was until you shot him with the disruptor pistol.
Oh, he's a new one. Okay. So we're driving, and Linnea like just notices him in the nick of time and swerves around him, and he swipes. And as he swipes, like the it's just Valentin like ducks under and stands up, and just puts the blaster like right in the back of the thing's head. But the thing is just so ridiculously tough that it doesn't.
You were on
kill
the
it.
forklift?
Yeah, I was on. Was I not?
Oh, it only carries like 2, so it's got like
Then I
Joel and
wasn't.
Linnea.
I was just following it real
Like,
close.
briskly walk next to it. It's not fast.
Yeah.
And actually,
Looks like-
Linnea hasn't gotten that far yet. Her turn hasn't happened.
Okay, yeah. So I see it coming down on her, and then I just run up and just stick it like under in its armpit and pull the trigger, and then like run off again. Just kind of trying to fly through it all acrobatic style.
Yeah.
Beep.
Nice. All right. So that it takes the shot and it hurts. And
And doves
going
fly
to
through the air.
be Joel Joris is going to take a shot with his holdout blaster.
Yes.
Because why not? Oh, he fails spectacularly. He misses the target. But 3. He's going to give the next person to shoot at that Wampa or attack it a boost. So he tries to he keeps shooting with the holdout blaster to try to drive it to one side of the doorway as you go towards it.
Yeah.
Can I use that boost as a piloting check to get around it?
Yes, you can.
Because it's just me and NC, right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, we need to get through here because this place is caving in.
Yeah.
What would be my difficulty to get around it? Because I'm going to try and do that.
I'm going to give you an average difficulty.
Okay, so I've got 2 coldness, 2 average, 1 green die, 1 yellow, and 1 blue.
Because it's an adversary, make that 1 red, 1 purple.
Okay, here we go. That's a complete wash.
Alright,
No!
so let me see. How do I resolve that?
Get your stupid hands unfrozen.
Alright,
It's so cold.
you pretty much have to put it in reverse at the last minute because it blocks your path. Like it reels towards you and reaches out.
I'm going to say NC.
NC goes after him. So it's the Wampa's turn, and it's attacking the people on the forklift. Let's see. It's probably going to be you, Linnea, because you're the driver and he's behind you. So
Okay, can I get a cover from the forklift, or is it not enough
Yes.
cover?
you can. So what is your defense against melee?
Hold on, I think I have a talent that could come in handy here.
What?
Oh my goodness.
No. Impossible.
I
It's
have
impossible!
defensive stance.
Oh my
I will
goodness,
suffer
yeah.
1 strain to upgrade the difficulty of all incoming melee attacks by 1 for the next round. I would have done that if I remembered I had it, but it's cost me a maneuver for my last turn, which I had.
Oh, that's badass. I mean, you're engaged, so that's 2 purple, and you upgraded them all, so that's 2 red instead of 2 purple.
Yes, that
And
takes me 1 strain.
1 setback from the partial
You
cover.
get to upgrade all of them? All of them?
It only works on melee attacks, but I can spend 1 strain to upgrade difficulty of all incoming melee attacks by 1. So it just upgrades one of them by 1.
Oh, but
Hey.
every melee
But like
attack-
if a bunch of Wampas attack me, they all get upgraded by
Yeah.
1.
And before it tries to attack her real quick,
Yeah.
my weapon actually has vicious 4, not 3, so he's actually maimed.
Oh yeah, what does that do?
Well, one of the target's limbs selected by the GM is permanently lost unless the target has cybernetic blah blah blah.
Nice.
And can't perform actions with that limb, and every other action gains a black dice.
Okay, so that's 2 black dice.
There you go. That's what I was shooting for
Oh.
there.
Actually, yeah. My roll, I forgot that I have lethal blow. So that guy that we torched back there, he was maimed, not crippled, also.
Oh,
so
nice.
Basically, his arm like melted as he reached out for me, and then he gets yes.
Named is just the best. That's 2 points. Alright, so here's what happens, John. You disrupted... You shot low because he was up high on the ramp, and you shot him in the leg and just disintegrated it. He goes down, like... And pretty much does a final lunge towards the forklift as he goes prone. And he grabs a
Nice.
hold of it and he tries to like pull it towards him and claw and bite at Linnea. So I'm gonna roll that up now.
That terrible guy.
I'm at 2 red and 2 black. So is that? I think that's correct. Yeah.
Well, it's 1 red for my defensive maneuver, and then I don't know where the other red came from.
Oh,
It might be 1 red, 1 purple.
engaged attacks are 2 difficulties, so you upgraded them both.
No, I just upgrade 1. I upgrade all attacks by 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So it's gonna be 1 purple, 1 red. Here
1
we go.
purple, 1 red, and some black.
Yeah, 2 setback. All right.
Still hurts.
Yeah, he does hit you. That's going to be for 8, pierce 1, with 1 advantage. And he's going to apply that advantage to the next person's attack on him. Or no, shit. I'm not going to do anything with that. I can't think of anything. But he grabs a hold of the forklift and he kind of like pulls it towards him as you're trying to like pull away on it, and he mauls your leg.
All right,
It's
Linnea
almost-
cries out, but she's still up and going. 5 wounds after the soak.
Lose him.
All right.
How much damage was it?
8 pierce 1, so 5 after my soak got reduced to 3.
All right, and the 3 Wampas that were coming in through the cave converge on NC-17 as he protects the rear.
Oh, NC.
No.
Holy cow.
Can they even damage him?
I don't
We're
know.
about to find out.
Uh-oh.
I'm just
Maybe.
rolling for all of them. Well, I shouldn't. I mean, they're all adversaries. What should I do?
Yeah, do them separately because they're not minions unless they're assisting each other.
All right, here we go then. They're all the same.
Oh.
All right.
Alright. So there's 1 hit for 10 pierce 1, so he takes 1 damage.
Oh man.
I told you.
Engaged 3 Wampas. He's just like blocking them and shit. Oh, man.
Yeah, he managed to like block one's attack and then shove him like back into the tunnel, like away from him. And he kind of does the same to the last one, and then the next one finally like sinks its teeth into him. So he's grappling with 1 Wampa while the rest try to converge on him again. And
Oh,
it's
no. And the whole cavern's kind of like still rumbling.
yeah, it's rumbling. It's getting louder and louder. You can kind of hear it.
Get
And,
out.
you spent all that advantage to like kind of like stick him there like in a grapple.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, okay, they're gonna do that, and that one's yeah. The 2 threat that the one that hit him generated is gonna give him a boost when he attacks it back,
Nice.
which will happen now. Yeah, it seems right. No, it's not right. There we go. Got it. Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. It's 8 pierce 4 times 2. Yeah, he gives it. He pretty much one shots it. They're grappling and shit. I don't have a good description for that other than he like slams him to the side up against a wall and just impales him and kind of throws him into the path of the 2 Wampas that he pushed away. But he's still fighting. So it's next round, next PC.
Oh, did he aim or anything?
Oh yeah, he aimed.
Ah, darn it. All right.
So we have 1 guy that's holding on to Linnea's foot, and then 2 more that are engaged with. Are they engaged or not? With.
With NC-17, technically they are, yeah. Mechanically, they're engaged with him. So you can't really assist. I mean, you could. But,
We could shoot into there, but we'll have penalties.
right.
Yeah.
But we have
So-
to do it because he can't move until they're dead. He's stuck with all that advantage they spent.
All right. I will.
But couldn't we kill him?
You hear NC-17 over the comlink say, "Go."
Oh, bullcrap! I'm not leaving him behind. I'm gonna
Slide, you
All
fool.
right, well, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna aim and shoot at one of the wampas that are over there by him.
Okay. What your difficulty is you're at short range. I think that's short range. And it's going to be.
Whoa, we're at short range.
No, you should be at medium. They're back in the tunnels back there.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If we were short range, I was gonna risk NC-17 taking a little heat, but
That would crack me up, man. That'd be great.
but,
So it's going to be
if we're at medium, then I'm gonna aim and shoot.
1 red and 1 purple.
Raj.
Oh wait, he's firing into engaged. How much extra is that, David?
Upgrade the difficulty by 1, so 2 purple or 2 red.
2 reds.
Okay, cool.
In
Plus
addition,
any-
if you succeed but generate at least 1 despair, you instead hit NC-17.
Plus any threat or blacks that you might have accrued by now.
Which are none for me.
Great, good man. Go
Awesome.
for it.
Yeah, so I'm actually I'm thinking about doing auto fire, just so I can get both of them, but that'll increase that upgrades the difficulty.
That adds
Yes.
another purple dice to it.
Yeah, that's my only thing.
Do what you want.
It
Be a
won't-
hero.
Yeah, it won't increase the chances of rolling a despair at least, but it might make you miss.
I'm going to flip a dark side.
Oh my god.
So you're going to upgrade one of those dice.
Holy smokes.
Oh, that just adds another purple. So if you do auto fire, that becomes 3 red.
Yeah, I was auto firing, so thanks, buddy.
Holy shit.
Boom.
Still want to auto fire?
Yes!
Got it.
Oh my goodness! Oh, you're a legend!
So yeah, that triumph is gonna activate the auto fire.
Oh, please describe this. This is going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, NC-17's over there, like, he's fighting off 3, like, wampas. They're just coming at him. He, like, successfully, gets one down. The other 2 are, like, right up in his grill. And over the comm, he says, go. And I'm like, bull crap, I'm not leaving my buddy behind, And I just level my friggin' Geonosin heavy blaster rifle and flick it to auto fire and just take a couple deep breaths and pull the trigger. And the auto fire, they all hit their mark. So it's kind of like the reverse of what I do, dodging. Like I just I use my blaster bolts and just place them in the exact right spots, and the auto fire slams into both of the baddies for 13 damage apiece.
Nice. Alright, they each take 7. How are we going to use that threat? Okay. Shoot. You're going to give... Crap, I don't know. I'm going to give NC-17 a minus on his next attack, because he's kind of dodging your auto fire at the same time. He's ducking and weaving.
Cool.
And it's going to mess up his attack, but you helped him out quite a bit. Good job, next PC.
I could throw a stun grenade so it can't hurt robots.
Yeah, I can.
Whoa!
What?
Robots.
Right?
No stun damage hurts robots.
But ion damage does, right?
Ion damage is stun damage, but yeah, I mean,
What?
it's basically the same. They all hurt robots. That'd be OP, man. Yeah, I'm immune to stun damage, guys.
Well, that's what ion damage is for. 'Cause it fucks with
No,
robots.
It's still like a flashbang. It's still gonna mess up his sensors and stuff.
There's a Wampa
You're a
clinging
good
to
robot.
Linnea's leg. You might want to.
It's a wampa eating my leg right now.
I'm just gonna
If
watch.
you have a disruptor pistol,
I'm just gonna
I'm just
shoot it.
watching.
Can I shoot it?
yes, please. Do.
One setback, right? I'm at, I believe, medium? Is that right? Medium?
Yeah.
Let's see. Short range if you're shooting at the Wampa on the ramp. Medium if you're shooting back through the tunnels at the 2 there on NC.
Short range, okay. Is it upgraded?
No,
So
yeah,
one
it'll
red,
be,
one purple, because it's upgrade for the Nemesis and upgrade because it's engaged.
there we go.
So, I saw the one setback because I'm a vagina. Here we go. What you do? Oh,
Yes!
oh,
My goodness!
yes!
What kind of crit do you want?
So I guess it's, I just shot that one in the face. I want to turn around and slide up and then just,
Nice. You guys are pretty much
Oh.
fighting back to back here. You're
Can I-
turning, you're shooting, and then you're turning back and shooting.
Can I kick the Wampa back into, like, some of his friends and then blast his head off?
Yeah, I'll let you do that with a Triumph, sure.
Like 15 damage, I guess, or 14?
Yeah, it's clawing it. Are you doing the one on the ramp? Is that right?
Yeah, the one that was attacking Linnea.
Sweet, yeah. So you use your boot to like trap him in place as the forklift pulls away. You do an execution shot.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, then can I put like a setback on the next 2 checks for the other Wampas? With 1 advantage and 1 triumph?
Even Wampas no fear.
Triumph is worth about 3 to 4. Is it 3, I think, advantage?
Do me a coercion check. I know they're animals, but stay with me on this.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that's going to be 1 purple, 1 red, and 1 boost.
Okay. But also 1 setback, because I'm still shaking.
Yep.
Oh no, fail!
That's fine.
Oh,
So,
no.
no, you can't. But you turn around towards the 2 Wampas, and you're still spraying, like, blaster fire one at a time, like these enormous DHX bolts, and you'll get fucked! And it's super loud, right? And you know it's bothering because they hate loud noises, so they feel a little disoriented.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But it doesn't really seem to affect them, but you know in the future that it might actually do the job.
I forgot about the loud noises. That's awesome.
Oh, Rafe just reminded you. So, next PC.
So I don't use my maneuver to.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Run forward? Alright.
Yeah, towards the barrier.
Alright, you get to the top of the ramp into the doorway, and you're covering it. You do a quick sweep of the extraction level. You're at the... Like, you're adjacent to the production plant and next to the supply depot, and it doesn't look clear. Like, now, through areas you didn't secure before you came down here, Wampas are coming out of different, like, passageways and doors and stuff. They're all mostly at medium and long range right now, but you're kind of counting in your head, but there's some you know you can't see, so it's hard to even tell how many are out there. There's at least 3.
Are they fast?
It looks like they're trying to move stealthily right now, so they're not very fast yet.
That's good.
If they charge, yeah, they're really fast.
Alright, I'm going to spend a maneuver to keep moving the forklift forward.
No.
And I'd like to spend a... how much system strain does the forklift have? Surely more than 2?
Yeah, it has about, I'd say, 3.
Alright, I'm going to take 2 strain and give the forklift 2 strain to go another maneuver forward.
Alright.
And-
You start burning it. Yeah, you do a quick jury rig, and you put all the power into the engines, and as crappy as they are, they grind forward, but you know it's burning things out.
Yeah, it's not going to last long. But I want to spend my action to do a knowledge check and try and figure out how long before this whole place caves in, like an estimate.
Ooh, that's a terrible estimate. Okay, yeah, do me an int check. It's going to be... Wow, there's almost no way you can estimate that, so I'm going to make it daunting. But good stuff can still come out of this, so try it anyway.
Okay, 5 purple, 5 green, and 2 black. Fail.
Okay, well, at
Just
least you
complete
suffered no
wash.
strain.
Yeah, I've got no
Right.
idea what's happening, but we're needing it out.
You're halfway panicking, and you're also cold as balls, and this has just been one traumatic trip.
I know, if
from
it
start
wasn't,
to finish.
I got 2 failures from those cold as balls things, so my
Damn.
brain's just numb. It's slower than it should be normally.
Right.
You think to yourself, I don't know this, I can't figure this out. You know you're smart, but it's just not your area of expertise, and suddenly it comes to you. Jones,
Jones?
the geologist.
Oh, right.
Might know.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Right. You could use an incidental to like even call him on the comm and be like, Jones, what the fuck, or tell Rafe to
Yeah,
do it.
I'm gonna get on the comment like, Jones, what's happening?
All right. You actually all of you hear this over all the generic channel. It's Jones, and his voice is just full of panic. It's one word: avalanche.
Oh, no.
So next PC.
How many?
Ooh.
How far am I from the loading ramp, by the way?
The ramp,
After 2 maneuvers.
medium range.
Okay, so we can probably get there next time.
So, NC's engaged with 2 Wampas right now?
Yeah, they're both injured. Feel pretty
Um,
confident he can take them out. He gets 2 attacks.
Yeah, but I want him to be able to run the hell away. And are there other Wampas to do
You
that?
might have to do that on the next round. You might have to start making your way towards the ramp, or
Yeah.
towards the loading thing, and then covering people from there, so that as soon as everyone's there, we can use it to get the heck out.
You might want to
Right.
look to Rafe for instructions, because he has a good handle on what's going on in the supply depot right now.
Yeah. Valentin's got this giant rifle kind of on his shoulder and his pistol in his hand, his other hand. he's like,
Dual wielding like a champ. Nice.
Rafe, what do I do?
Use the force.
Excellent.
Valentin kind of gives Rafe a really weird stare.
You don't like that answer.
Switch off your targeting computer.
Make
I
a
turned
decision,
it up.
Valentin. Be your own person.
I shoot Rafe.
This is what brothers do.
This is what happens.
Disruptor pistol, like my face explodes.
Oh no. Just disappears. It's
Yeah, Valentin, believe
unatomized.
yourself, man. Just make the move. We believe in you. You can do it.
Alright. Thanks for the tip.
Let's do it, man.
Let's see. So, medium range behind me is NC-17 with one dead Wampa, two Wampas attacking him. They're wounded.
Yes.
He'll probably kill them both. At my feet is my brother and a dead Wampa.
You also see dark shapes lurking in the passageways and stalking towards you through those too, so keep that in mind.
So are we surrounded by passageways?
We need to get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah, those little green corridors that are in the instruction zones are like mining tunnels, and they're coming through those.
Alright, I gotta find that map again. I was looking at David's thing, but it's gone now.
Okay, I can link it in the chat again. Here it comes.
Nope, I found it. That's good.
Alright.
Hey,
Alright, so
you guys
we're
are
number
in,
3?
You're in 3, like, and you see that green going up to 2. That's like the access ramp. So Rafe and Linnea are up like right inside 2. You're down in 3. I think Blaine's down in 3 at the base of the ramp, and NC is kind of like in the corner of 3 where those tunnels converge, and he's just holding them off right now.
Wait, so the package with the cortosis, right? That's on the forklift?
Yeah, it's locked in the hoists.
Is
They're
there...
making a beeline for the cargo lift.
You know how they're... Well, I would probably just end up killing us all on accident, so I won't do that. I was going to set up explosives and collapse the thing, and I was like, we'll all die if I do that. So I'm going to... if I go up to where 2 begins at that green line, will I still have field of view down into number 3?
Yeah.
Will that make it like long range at that point into 3?
It would make it medium to hit someone that NC is engaged with, I think. Or no, it would be long range, and you'd have to crouch to get a clear shot from the top of the ramp.
All right. So I'll do that. I'll head back that way, and I mean, hell, I'll just sprawl if I gotta. And
All right. You reach the top of the ramp, and it's about now that you notice that what was once the supply depot is in absolute shambles with patches of fire everywhere from the explosion. There's a small crater where those clusters of like unstable materials and stuff were, and everything else is demolished.
Wonderful.
Ceiling struts are mangled, and they're all over the room. There's barely. It's hard for the forklift to get a clear path to the cargo lift, so it's like going all over the place.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea.
Is it 1 or 2 maneuvers to get to where I'm at?
1.
All right. I'll spin and throw down and shoot this new fancy rifle.
Right. You get to the top of the ramp, and you do the spin move backwards while you drop to one knee, and you take aim.
Nice. Now I gotta succeed. So it's gonna be 2 purple, just because it's treated as medium range because of the sweet.
Right,
awesome
and
scope.
one of those is getting upgraded to a red, so it's gonna be 1 purple, 1 red,
Oh, this is a dangerous
and whatever
shot.
setbacks that you've accrued, which I think are quite a few.
Yeah, I have like 1.5 million.
Or 3, either one.
1 million, I said. No, I think I have 2 right now because Wraith got rid of 1. 2 from the cold, but none from fear.
Cool.
Okay.
Fudge and heck.
Well, at least there's no despair.
Hooray!
Gonna take 1 strain, and you're going to give NC a set. No, you're gonna give NC a setback on his next roll.
No, do I still take strain damage?
No, you don't take any strain.
Alright.
Your blaster bolt kind of glances off his shoulder as you aim for a Wampa. It doesn't do him any
Sorry,
damage,
NC.
but it kind of knocks him off balance a little bit.
Yeah. What's that? He doesn't like getting shot by friends in the back? What?
No, it's
Rates are weird that way.
setback, man. It's good. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or is that it? Yeah, I think that's pretty much all.
Yeah, I think he's done. He did a maneuver to go up there, a maneuver to drop prone, and a shot.
Okay. Next PC. have we done?
Let's see. I've gone. Valentin's gone. Jeremiah's gone. Sean's gone. So I guess it's NC.
Oh, it's gonna be him or Joel Joris.
Kill them both.
I'm gonna go with NPC with NC right now.
You gotta kill them both.
Oh, Roger, Commander.
That's a command.
Do kill everything.
Do a spin move.
Yeah.
That's 3 difficulty, upgraded to 1 red and 2 purple from engaged and adversary, and 2 setbacks from his friends, 2 accuracy from the vibroblades, and he's gonna aim, so that ups it to 3 boost. Here we go. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, fail.
Oh no! Never seen that happen.
It's because my friends gave me 2 black die.
Why do you suck so bad? And
I don't even know. He's gonna use the advantage to recover some strain. So he pretty much gets picked up by one of the Wampas and slammed into the wall, and they're both clawing at him right now. And he's kind of like barely off the ground, like about a knee's length, and he's still fighting them.
No.
So we have two on NC, and there's still at least 3 in the room we're in.
Yeah. Joel Joris, it's his turn. Yay! I don't know what he can possibly hope to do. He's gonna take aim at one of the Wampas that's prowling around the production level, and he's gonna give it the shooty shot. But his shooty shot is not that great. At least he can aim. That's good. It's short range. Oh my gosh, he hit it.
Wow.
Pew pew! His holdout blaster hits one of the Wampas in the torso with a very small sizzle. Looks like he barely even made it mad.
We might need a bigger gun.
Yeah, he kind of scowls and the stogie like tumbles out of his mouth. He goes, "Oh fuck." So it's a new round. Next PC.
Wampas ever go?
Oh, they didn't. You're right. Yeah, my bad. They were supposed to go after NC. Guess it doesn't matter that they're going now. All right, they're going to attack him. So that's. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't aim now that they have him pinned against the wall.
They got him where he wants him.
Yeah. There we go. That should do it. All right, the first one hits him. Second one definitely hits him. Let me see if they have a crit value. Yep, they do. They each activate a crit.
Oh, jeez. They turn him up.
Yep. He's going to take 9 pierce 1. He's going to take 0 damage from... Actually, no, they can't crit unless they do him at least 1 damage, and neither of them do. Their teeth are sinking into him, and their claws are like locked in his joints, but it doesn't seem like they're getting through his armor. Like he's still fighting them off.
He's more in danger of the avalanche than the actual Wampas.
Yeah, both of them. He doesn't take any damage. Wait, 9 pierce 1. Yeah, it's not going to do it. He didn't take anything.
Wow.
Next PC.
All right, well, we got to get NC-17 out of there so we can all, leave. So my maneuver is gonna be closing from medium to short, and my action is gonna be flamethrower.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
He can take it. He can take the heat.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna torch these 2 Wampas in the back, and hopefully NC-17 will take it. So here we go. I have my thing, and it's short range, so I just it's just 1, right, and it's upgraded to a red.
Yeah, that's right. See what is it? It's a yeah. I think that's right. Yeah.
Should be pretty easy then. No,
And
it's
yet, yet it's not.
not easy at all. Dang, I keep forgetting because I can't see them. I keep forgetting to use destiny points and stuff. Like we need to get out of
We
here.
have 3 light side and 4 dark side right now.
Yeah, you're running out of time. It's getting pretty loud in there. So you spray flames everywhere, but it's hard to get a good shot because like they're turning NC towards you. They're slamming them against different walls, and there's just a lot of movement.
Yeah, so the fire just doesn't catch. It gets hot, but
Yeah, you can't get him. You can't get him in a full sustained blast.
Yeah, I'll recover a strain with that advantage though, because
Good idea.
heaven knows I need it.
Yeah.
Tim, let me know if this is something. The forklift that we're on.
Yeah.
In better days, it had a speaker for when the workers were doing their work to play music on.
Mm-hmm.
I want to plug my data pad in, turn my iTunes list on, and like do some kind of mechanics check to really increase the sound on the speakers and just like blast a lot of noise out.
Okay, that is a good idea. It won't work on this forklift, but I'll tell you what you can do. This kind of gives you an epiphany. You're like, man, if only I could do this. But wait, when I was going through the computer system up in the operations center, I noticed there's an alarm system. I can patch in remotely and activate the alarm klaxon.
Then let's try that.
Nice.
Computer check.
That's going to be, I think that would normally be average. It's an encrypted system, but you're doing it remotely without a terminal, so I'm going to bump it up to hard.
Daunting. No.
No, it's just
Alright.
hard. It's not average. I say just, but that's actually pretty hard.
Okay. For my maneuver, I'm gonna keep moving towards the exit, and for my action, I want to try and like hack the klaxons.
Okay.
You might want to use a destiny point.
And I'm gonna
Yeah.
use a destiny point.
Do it up. This is your destiny.
All right, so we are down to 2 light side points left, and that's
Oh
a
my
triumph
goodness.
and a success.
It's
So, yeah, I'm gonna like. It's so loud actually that it's going to like. First of all, what would the normal klaxon do to them?
I forget what disorient does. If anyone who hasn't had won't have a turn for a while could look that up, that'd be great.
So they're all disoriented.
Yeah, it's going to disorient every Wampa in the complex, basically.
All right, and because of the triumph, like it's actually so loud that it's going to disorient them for an extra round longer than it would have normally.
That sounds
Okay,
good.
so what? Okay, yeah. So they're gonna take a black die to all skill checks performed for a number of rounds equal to the disorient. So
Okay.
whatever the disoriented rating is.
Disorient 5, if I'm not mistaken. So they're going to be disoriented for pretty much the remainder of the encounter.
Or instead
also-
of that, can I say 1 extra black dice on the next round instead of 1 extra round of disorient with
Yeah,
the
you pump
triumph?
up the volume.
So for the next round, 2 setback dice on everything as the klaxons blaze loudly.
Right. You also patch into the cargo lift remotely, and it starts coming down.
Nice.
Good round. That was
Yeah.
your destiny.
Now I'm within short range of the cargo lift.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Cool.
Did we lose some destiny dice?
Yeah, some just disappeared.
Yeah, sorry, that was me. When I clicked on it, it popped them up, but then it also made them disappear. So
All
you
right, I
gotta
just
drag
added them back, so
Oh,
it's
no worries.
it's
Yeah.
5 dark side and 2 light side.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
next PC.
me.
Yes.
I'm gonna run towards NC-17, and I'm gonna attempt to blast the Wampa that's closest to me.
Okay.
Now, do they both have damage or none?
Yeah,
So
they
it's
both
all
have
good.
been fired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're both pretty badly off right now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They had chunks hanging. Chunks hanging. I guess I'm gonna
Keep in mind, you just left Linnea without cover, so
That's fine. She can handle herself.
She has 10 soak. Wait, no, that's NC-17.
Yeah, she's got Blaine up there, right? No.
Nope.
No, I'm
You guys all
I
respect.
went back towards NC-17. I went to go torch the Wampas and I missed.
God damn it. Okay, so.
Commander's
okay.
torn. I love it.
There are a lot
His
of
forces are spread thin.
So right now the forklift is at 2, right? And we're working our way up to 1.
Right now the forklift is short range from the lift, but
Right
there
now,
are like at least 3 Wampas up here.
here's what you got. All right, on the production level, which is number 2, you've got Linnea and Joris on the forklift, which are like in short range of the lift. They're almost there. You also have Valentin, who's at the ramp, like on number 2, so he's at that little door. And then you're also up there, like kind of next to him at that ramp. And then down on 3, you have NC kind of in the corner fighting 2 Wampas, and Blaine is right there with his flamethrower. So that's the positions right now. And you see Wampas coming out of here and there on the production level, number 2, and they're also coming slowly, stalking forward from the zones Charlie and Zone Bravo.
All right, fine. I'm gonna sprint up to the forklift. So I use an athletics check.
Right.
Okay, hold
When
on.
you get up to the forklift, you notice that the Wampas are now getting really close. They're closing in.
Yeah, it's a problem. I get it. Hold on.
the one that Joris binked in the chest looks really pissed.
I'll sprint forward. Yeah, to there, I guess. Double move.
Okay.
It'll take me to get there. And then, I'd like to shoot someone in the face.
All right.
Well, there's okay.
Closest-
You said the Wampus are kind of sneaking around, right?
Yeah, there's only one that's not, and that's the one that Joris shot, and it's kind of like it roared and it started to charge towards the forklift. The
Alright,
rest are kind of like stalking around.
All right, I'll put it down. I'm gonna make that happen.
Do it up. Difficulty at I'd say you're at medium range. It's gonna be 1 purple, 1 red.
Okay. +1 setback still for fear, I believe. And
Yeah, that's right.
a bonus. Okay, so success!
Nice. Oh my god!
15 damage.
Nice.
So
Alright.
I slide to one knee and take a fire. I have to get a shot at it.
Yeah, you get to the forklift and you see it coming, so you turn slightly and drop to one knee, and you're aiming up because it launches itself at you through the air. And right as it seems like it's about to hit you, you unload, and it's just that massive DHX blaster bolt, and it knocks it backwards through the air, and it goes flying into a shelf full of boxes, and it's down for the count.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
That Pierce weapon.
Oh god, it does so
Nice.
much damage.
That's all I got. Next PC.
All right, actually, Rafe, at the end of your turn, you hear Jones over your long-range comm on the general channel, and he's like, "I'm at the land speeders in the hangar bay. It's coming down, man.
No
We're
way.
fucked. We're all fucked."
I'm just gonna say we got problems in the hangar bay. Get up here, NC Blaine.
Marines, we are leaving.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry, me
Game
and my
over, man.
squad of ultimate
Game
badasses
over,
will
man.
accompany you.
Oh my god. All right, next PC. How did this round go? It was Linnea with the klaxons, Rafe with the shooty shot. Who's next? I'm gonna go NC-17 next and see if he can
Yeah,
kill
finish
guys.
those guys.
Kill us.
Tired of going last. Alright, he suffers 2 strain to use frenzied attack, and his photoreceptor turns from blue to red.
Oh no.
He goes pretty much into fucking kill mode.
Kill mode initiate.
Oh god.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
That's the color we want, is red.
Apparently.
He can't really get like a good attack on him because they have him pinned up against the wall off the ground, and like they're holding his arms and they're biting on him. So he digs his vibroblades backwards into the wall for leverage, and he kicks them both away with his feet, like he pushes them off, and then braces his feet up against the wall and like flings himself towards them and eviscerates them both as he hits the ground before they've recovered. And he starts heading towards the ramp with his one maneuver that he has left. He passes Blaine, actually. He puts a hand on his shoulder as he walks past, without a word. And he gets to the beginning of the ramp to production level. So he's at that green thing at the end of... Yeah, alright. Good. Next PC.
Blaine, go.
I took the first action. I went to go do flamethrower and I missed.
Oh, you did? Okay. I'll write that down.
Yeah, 'cause I went to go do flamethrower and I missed. Then Linnea did the speakers, and then Rafe just shot, and then
Then NC.
17 finished off the
So
Wampas.
Valentin.
Yeah, one more PC. It's going to be Valentin before the
Yeah.
Wampas go.
Are there any maybe down towards B? Any Wampas coming up?
There are a lot of them up here in
As a
2.
matter of fact, yeah, you see down at the extraction level, Central Chamber 3, at the exits to those green passageways that lead into number 3, you see one Wampas stalking forward, so they're almost in that room.
All right,
course,
and that's
on the
where Blaine
production-
is, right?
Yeah, he's down there. But on the production level itself, you see 2 that you could shoot at that are, like, converging on the forklift.
Oh shit. So, are they gonna get to Blaine? Like this turn?
Doesn't look like they will, no.
Not this turn though.
Nope.
All right, great. So, so on 2, where are the bad guys?
They're near the forklift. So, I mean, near the cargo lift.
They're closing in.
All right.
One of them is stalking towards you through the worker billets, and another one is coming out of a door to the processing plant.
And how far away are they?
Medium range from you.
No problem.
Actually,
And
no, it's going to be long range.
Well, same difference, but because this badass scope. Anyway,
oh, yeah, you're right.
So I've never ever used aim before. I think maybe once when we first played the game. Do you just use a maneuver and get a blue dice?
Yep, maneuver
That's
for a
it.
boost.
You never get a blue die. That's it.
I figured it out, guys.
You can use 2 maneuvers in a row to get 2 blue dice. So you can use a maneuver, and then on your next turn use another maneuver, or you can do 2 maneuvers in one turn, but you take 2 strain. So that's your call.
We're all pretty boned, so I'm gonna go ahead and burn 2 strain down to 7. But all right, that equals things out a bit. Knocks it to medium, which is an average. Should I use light side dice to try to kill bad guys?
Yeah, if you want to, man, your call. Whatever cinematic.
Yeah, I don't know. I usually just fail both. They're not engaged with anybody, are they?
Nope.
Nope. Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, it's literally 1-to-1, so it's flip of a coin here. See how it goes. Nope.
All right, you're on one knee, like aiming down the ramp to where NC-17 used to be. So you kind of like you pivot and turn the opposite direction. You do like a little 180, and you take aim and you fire. And blaster bolt ricochets off a metal crate, just at the worst possible moment, so you miss.
Darn it. All right.
Wampas.
Wampas here.
Remember, they have 2 setback dice this round from the Klaxons.
Oh, thank you, David. I would have forgotten that. Valentin.
That's my triumph.
All right, one of them charges. Actually, no. After Rafe kills that one, it lets out an eerie howl as it goes down, and the other 2 like turn away from the forklift immediately and charge Rafe.
Oh no.
Rafe.
All right. What's your melee defense, Rafe?
1 million.
Oh, it's pretty good.
1 million and
That's a lot.
2.
That's a lot.
Oh, damn. 1.
Okay. And see, it's a difficulty of 2 because they're engaged, and they're normal. Thingamajig. All right. I'm gonna activate
A dark side.
a dark side point
No.
on the first attack against Rafe. It hits.
Oh, you can't handle me.
Yes.
Jedi.
Okay. Actually, I forgot to actually add the die to that one, so that's just normal hit, and the next one's gonna get an upgrade.
Oh, snap.
What you get, Rafe, is 7 Pierce 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Do
not
you remember to add the 3 setback dice?
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
I did
where's-
not. Good
where's-
call, dude. So he's at 3 now. Let me roll those real quick. Thank you. I'm just a noob DM. Here we go. Oh, 2 threats. So he has absolutely no advantage, and he hits you for 7 Pierce 1.
Alright.
Now,
So blast with my sweet laminate armor.
yeah, it just
Yeah.
Like I got
now
hurt.
you have claw marks across the chest plate of your black laminate. Nothing a good
Think about
waxing
those
won't
out.
fix. Let me see here. They're going to. This is the second hit, and it's not second hit, second attack, and it's upgraded. So this. It's 3 black, 2 purple. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Rafe!
All right, so the first one grapples onto you, and you kind of put your foot up and push it away enough to get some space, and you give it the butt stroke to the face, and it goes staggering backwards in time for this one to be coming at you. You just weren't ready for the impact, man. There's too many of them, so you're gonna take
Shit.
5 plus 11 Pierce 1.
Wow.
Rafe.
Okay. Well, I'm
And-
hurting.
And the triumph is a critical injury, so someone roll that up, please.
No lethality or anything?
Nope, nothing.
Alright, 26%.
Nice and low.
What do we got there?
26%.
That's going to be discouraging wound. Flip 1 light side destiny point to dark side destiny
Oh,
point.
shoot. We don't have many of those left.
Boom, it's done.
Alright.
All right, so you're discouraged. It
Yeah,
latches onto you.
so Rafe has been like bolstering us this whole time. You know, he's been our leader and whatnot. And when when we see him take that hit, that we lose the destiny point because
We are all discouraged.
We're discouraged to see
It's
him.
such a
Dark side just
discouraging
got
moment.
stronger.
Rafe, do you want to describe that at all? Like what you do?
Yeah, so like the first Wampa comes up and like I butt stroke and kick it back, and the second one jumps in and just picks me up and then just throws me against the little transport there,
Oh,
and I
man,
just like
that's
cough
too
up
cool.
blood and then just kind of slump back.
Rafe, yeah, Commander Rafe gets tossed. He slams into one of the metal girders that fell when the place started caving in, and he hits the ground. And for a moment, you think, "Oh my God, it's done. He's dead." Then he coughs up blood, and he like puts one hand down, and he starts to get back up, and he gets to his feet, and he takes it.
Badass.
So
Wow.
last PC, it's Joel Joris.
Reminds me of a Mal moment, like a Captain Mal.
Yeah,
Kind of thing.
The shit beat out of him, and he still keeps coming.
Yeah.
He slides off the forklift, and he puts his shoulder in the back of it, and he like shoves with all his might, and he gives it like the last extra oomph it needs to get into the cargo elevator.
Nice.
And then he falls down in the process. Like he pushes it so hard, he just once it moves, he goes down on all fours, and he just kind of like scrambles into the cargo elevator.
Wow.
And he goes, "Come on!" So
So new round.
new round.
All right. I'm just gonna run. I guess I'll use 2 maneuvers to. I'll use a maneuver and then my action is another maneuver, and
Okay.
doing athletics or anything is not gonna give me a boost, right?
No,
No.
you can't go more than 2 maneuvers a turn, even with athletics.
Okay, so we'll do 2 maneuvers. How far away from the thing was I?
Okay, you were down in about the middle of 3, so one maneuver is going to take you up to 2, and a second maneuver is going to put you within short range of the cargo lift.
Done. That's my turn. Next PC, go.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take NC-17 now.
Go.
He was at the top of the ramp on 2, so he's going to take a maneuver to get to those 2 Wampas that Rafe was fighting, and he's going to engage one of them. He just launches himself at the one that just chunked him.
Avenge him.
Avenge him. Yeah.
Okay, he comes up through its spine from behind and does 10 pierce 4. It's not going to be enough to kill him. It's going to be enough to activate a crit, though, if anyone wants to roll that up.
Is that crit spine? Is that the crit?
Yeah, it's a spine crit.
25
and that's
plus whatever lethality he has.
vicious 3, so it's going to go up to
55.
yeah.
Fearsome wound. He increases the ability of all presence and willpower checks. Okay, not really that important.
Wait. What? Is it 25 plus 30?
Yeah.
So 55? So
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Cool. Fearsome wound. Yep.
This guy's
Okay.
totally gonna fail at all of his charm checks on us.
That's NC-17's turn. Next PC.
Question: are those Wampas that are down and like coming from A, B, and C? Are they gonna reach the top of 2 or the top of the between 3 and 2?
You can't really. I mean, you don't know, but you can estimate that they're going to come through, and they're going to get about halfway up that ramp to probably the top of the ramp by the end of the next turn. So you need to get out of there.
I mean,
Alright.
whatever you do, you need to get into
You
the
get onto the lift.
the
as
cargo
opposed to
lift,
coming
and then
down.
if you have extra actions after that, do something. But everything you do right now should be getting there.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I have those 2 flame grenades and 2 frag grenades in my backpack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to reach in, arm them, and throw the backpack like in that entryway.
Yeah!
Fucking book it.
Chunk it down the ramp.
Yeah, chuck it
Oh my
down the
God.
ramp.
Sacrifice the backpack.
Right.
So Valentin's still on one knee. He flings the backpack off and takes one of the grenades that's off on his like bandolier, and he activates it. He stuffs it down in the backpack and then chunks it.
Yeah.
And he, kind of like an Olympic sprinter, he just bursts off one knee and starts sprinting towards the lift.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking running.
What do
yeah.
you say, Valentin?
I'm like, keep moving.
There is an enormous explosion from the extraction level behind him. Like flames shoot up the ramp and out of the door that's been blown open already, and you hear all these howls from down in there.
Rafe.
Next PC. How many? Let's see. It took a maneuver to take that off and do all that shit in action to throw it. So you got within short range of the cargo lift, which is where NC is and it's where Rafe is. And where are you, Blaine, right now? I forget.
Let's see. You put me. I'm somewhere in 2. I'm within short range of the cargo lift.
Okay, that's right. You are. So everyone is in short range of the cargo lift except Linnea and Joel, who are inside right now.
But this is my turn before them, so I'm gonna go and burn my 2 strain so I can get in the cargo lift.
No, it took a lot of actions to get
Oh,
the
okay.
thing off.
You had to arm the grenade. You had to you take the backpack off. You had to throw the backpack. You had to run.
Yeah, I mean
There's a
you're
lot
out
going on there.
You're out of maneuvers.
Okay.
But the only reason you got to do all that is because it was pretty fucking sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Okay, so what's next? Crap, I lost track.
Rafe.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's Rafe. See, it went. What happened? It was NC-17.
So I moved. NC-17 moved.
Yeah.
Valentin just moved. So we have Rafe, Linnea,
Yep.
Jorgensen, or whatever.
Yeah. So we're gonna need Rafe and then probably Linnea.
I'm just gonna run onto the lift, take cover behind that little. There's probably like some kind of lip there, and then start firing at any, I guess, Wampa I see in general.
Yeah. Okay.
Left.
There's the one you butt stroked, which looks to be fresh, and the one that NC-17 is engaged with that like threw across the production level. So those are the 2 that are readily available.
All right, I'll take the.
Profit.
I'm gonna run back and blast the one that I butt stroked.
Okay, sweet. Do it up. His difficulty is you're in short range. It's gonna be 1 purple, 1 red.
Perfect.
Actually, yeah. No, it's gonna be one red. Yeah, 1 red. And probably a setback for fear.
Setback, yeah. So this should be good here, and
There we go.
success! I want to
That's
crit.
good.
I want to
Yep,
crit.
that is a crit. No doubt about it.
Crit, which is 3. And what does that do? Like a percentage die, right?
Yeah, percentage die.
Down 1, down 1, down 1.
Has this guy been critted before?
Not
11.
yet.
No? Okay, so sudden jolt. The target drops whatever is in his hand.
He's okay.
All right, there was nothing in his hand. I still want to have something cool happen. So, you knocked him down. You put him on his knees.
Alright, so 13 damage and that crit.
Yeah.
Alright.
13 damage. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah.
Is there any
Pierce
pierce involved? Pierce 1.
What? Oh, yeah,
Pierce 1.
Pierce 1.
Okay, 13 pierce 1.
No, I'm sorry. Pierce 2, actually.
Yeah, it
Pierce
is.
2,
Yeah,
actually.
There's one on the inherent weapon, and then I have one on my penetrator barrel.
Nice.
I've been calculating that wrong this whole time.
15 damage. Alright, so he is not doing well at all. Looks like 1 more shot should take him down. Next PC. We've got
Oh, and I
Rafe
can add
and
because I get a +1 because of superior weapon. I can add a boost die to the next attack.
Yeah, I'd say the next person who shoots at that one is going to get an advantage because he's on his knees right now.
Do it.
He's still reeling from the DHX blaster.
Mew. Mew.
All right. Yeah, I guess Linnea is gonna draw her Geonosian Light Blaster.
Time for the big guns.
Try and finish it off with that boost die.
Short range, 1 red.
Okay.
Damn it. Probably.
Hit,
Oh no!
but with the despair and 2 disadvantage.
How?
Wow. Okay. You killed it.
So- Okay, I kill it, but something horrible happens.
Yeah,
these
something
are not
just.
as bad.
It turns into your
horrible.
father.
That was my father.
I am your father, Linnea.
No, my father was a Wampa.
Your father was a Wampa.
Tragic
Okay.
backstory.
So predictable.
Linnea, you hear this high-pitched, kind of like a whirring buzz coming from inside your holdout, your blaster pistol, and like the actuating module suddenly like pops and then bursts into flames like in your hands.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna throw it out of the lift.
You don't have to do that, but you can't use it until you repair it. It won't. Even, it's not like it ran out of ammo. You have to take some time to repair this weapon. It's busted.
Alright.
No reason to. I can see how you would drop it.
It's on fire, man.
And you that gives you 2 strain because you're like, oh my god.
I put too many modifications on this gun.
You killed the Wampa though. It was actually standing up and reaching towards the cargo lift. It was like its hand was right at that little cage that you shut to go up. So,
All right, so I shoot it right between the eyes, and then it
Yeah.
bursts into flames, and I drop it, and it lands in the cockpit of the vehicle I'm in, the forklift.
yeah, that's exactly what happens. So there's one. Blaine, NC, Val, Rafe, Linnea,
The Wampas.
NPC. Yeah, Wampas. There's one that NC is engaged with, so I'm going to go ahead and roll his combat now. Difficulty. And he gets 2 setback from the klaxon, so thank you. Oh, whoa, it hits him. 1, 2,
Wow,
3,
hits him hard.
5. 5 plus 8.
8?
13 pierce 1 against soak 10. So,
4 damage.
yeah, he's taking some damage. It sinks its teeth into his shoulder and rips out some wiring in a hunk of metal.
Oh man.
So yeah,
NC, no!
and let's see, from around the production level, the Wampas that were stalking, like, they're closing in now, and they start to charge towards the cargo lift, and they get the ones. Gosh, the extraction level is butt fucked. Nothing comes from there because Valentin threw explosives down there. But
Exactly.
from the machine shop, the worker billets, the bulk storage area, and the processing plant, I'd say at least 2 or 3 Wampas come out of each area, and they start charging for the cargo
This is
lift.
the biggest herd of Wampas I've ever seen. We gotta go.
So there's one PC at the end, and it's probably going to be Joel.
Yeah.
He's the only one that hasn't acted yet.
Yeah, he doesn't really have much of a shot, but he's going to take it anyway. He takes aim with his holdout blaster. And he hits. Oh, wait, no, he's shooting into NC, so that adds a purple,
No.
I think. So I'm going to roll that extra purple.
Don't you hit NC, Joel.
I don't think you can. You can't roll a despair on a purple.
Yes!
He hits it. Let me
Nice.
see the
Oh,
damage.
Joel!
Oh my god, that's just enough to kill it.
That's amazing.
The holdout blaster, doom.
He picks up his stogie and gives the puff and he's like, yeah. No, he doesn't do that. Stupid. Oh my god! Leave the droid! No, he doesn't say that. So it's the next round. He doesn't say anything.
NC, get on the lift.
Yeah, he
Rafe.
goes first. Who else is still out there? Is it just
I am.
Me.
All
Blaine.
right, and
Valentin?
yeah, go ahead, dudes. Go for it.
No, NC, go first, NC.
Okay, he pushes the dead Wampa off him and gets into the lift.
Awesome. I'll use my maneuver to get inside the lift.
Okay, Valentin.
Am I the last one not on the lift?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were the last one going for the lift now.
Yeah. I'm gonna dive in there and stick Wraith with the stim pack.
Nice, that's a good call. All right, you do that. Linnea punches the button and the lift starts to go up.
Go.
There's debris coming from the ceiling and everything, and that rumbling has gotten a lot louder. It feels like an eternity, but like only not even a minute has passed since you fought your way out of the extraction level and got to the lift.
That's crazy.
All right, so you stick Rafe with the stim pack, and you feel the rush of adrenaline and endorphins enter your system. How much hit points is that?
4.
So it's the second one you've taken?
Should be 4. No, first one.
First
5
one's
then.
5.
First one's 5.
Oh, great.
Right? First one's 5?
Yeah, first one's always free. 5.
Yeah, first one's free.
That's great.
3 and 5 start with F. So does 4.
Don't think too hard.
Joel Joris picks a stogie off the grated floor and pops it back in his mouth, and he like checks his little holdout blaster, and he kind of steps back to the very back of the lift, and he points it at the door for when it gets to the top.
I'm gonna pull out a heavy blaster pistol and say, "Why don't you try this one?"
Yeah, sure. He takes it. Now he's got both pointed at the door. You don't even know if he knows how to use them right, but
Linnea starts like revving the engine of the forklift.
all right.
Are there any ships up here, or are we trying to get to the land speeders?
Try to get to the
Yeah.
land speed.
Get to the speeders.
The lift
Oh man. All right.
stops with a ding, and the doors grind open.
No.
You're hit by the chill wind of Gertafu 6. You step out, and here's what you see. You have let's see, you're in the cargo bay, right? All right, the cargo bay doors are open to the motor pool, which is like the adjacent room, and you see quite possibly the biggest wampa you've ever seen in your life.
Jones!
He's hunched nearby the speeders, yeah, and Jones is clutched in his hands, and the guy
Yeah.
he
What? That poor
he
guy.
is ripped apart.
Oh,
Jones,
Make
Jones,
it-
are you okay?
He's okay.
He's gonna make it.
Take to try and make him less afraid.
But he didn't have the capacity to like pilot him out and get out on his own. He probably would have left you, but he just couldn't do it, and he got lunched. So, PC
Yep.
turns.
All right, I'm going first. I'm going to pull my vibro knife. No. No, I'm going to shoot my blaster rifle, I guess.
What range is he at?
See, this
Long?
would be, yeah, you got to get through the cargo bay. So he's at long range. Yeah,
Perfect.
long range.
Okay. Any upgrades at all?
Let's see, the difficulty will be 2 purple and 1 red.
Okay. All right, here goes.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness!
Good lord.
All right, I'm gonna man. Yeah. Okay. So if he's coming in, I'm gonna aim to a some kind of like grip, I guess, for the incoming star ships, and I'm gonna fire at that to like maybe grip him in place, give him a setback die or something.
He's kind of out in the open around the land speeders. I don't think there's a whole lot you can do like that, honestly.
I guess I could shoot him in the face. I guess. Give him a
That always works.
And then I got a
Great shot.
funnel.
Mass. He has a big mass.
he is large.
So my triumph will be, I guess, immobilize him. I think is the triumph ability.
Or a crit, man.
Yeah, we'll crit. Yeah, why not?
See, upgrade the difficulty of the target character's next check. Upgrade an allied character's next check. Do something vital, such as shooting the controls nearby. Negate the target's defense bonus. Ignore penalties from environments. Do we take a environmental penalty for being out here or no?
No, you're indoors at the moment. You're in the motor pool hangar bay.
It's just cold.
Yes, it's cold as
When
balls.
dealing damage to a target, have the attack disable the opponent's 1 piece of gear. Gain 1+1 melee. You can gain a ranged or melee defense, I guess. Or force a target to drop a melee or ranged weapon. I don't know. So I would activate a crit with that.
Drop Jones.
Give it
Yeah.
to him. And for each extra advantage you have, you can add 10 to the crit roll. So you can really start stacking that shit up.
Well, it's for each time you crit, you can add 10.
Well, I mean, no, for each advantage you have, like beyond the crit, you can start adding 10.
Really?
Yep.
Whoa.
So you can activate it with the Triumph and add 30.
Is there like an
Oh,
insta
but
code?
I have an extra +1 because of my barrel, so or my
Nice, yeah,
secondary weapon, so it's 40%.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Yeah, you kill him once you get above like 145 on a percentile roll. You just
Dead.
outright obliterate things.
151.
Yeah, if you get over 150, you get him. You're dead.
Yeah.
So
Complete
87?
Obliterated death is what it says.
Compromise. He increases the difficulty of all skill checks by 1 until the end of the encounter.
Nice.
okay, plus I did 15 damage.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Pierce 2, that's right?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, that's a prodigious blow.
Phew.
Yeah, describe it to me.
We come out of the I guess out of that lift there,
Yeah.
and this massive wampa. How tall is it? Like 8, 9, 10 feet?
It's almost twice the size of the Wampas you've been fighting,
Holy cow!
which is just enormous.
It's the
Like
Wampa
me.
Matriarch.
It's almost the fucking ceiling of the motor pool.
I guess I sort of panic, but then I do the violence in action thing with the military now, and then I'm just gonna run and pull the trigger straight for the face, and I'll probably hit him in the neck, I guess.
Sounds good, yeah. You sear a hole through his neck and blood just sprays everywhere, but it doesn't stop him.
Dang. So I'm just my eyes get super wide, but I drop to a knee, aim, and shoot.
Blaine, the Wampa throws Jones at you as you open fire,
I knew it.
but go for it.
That's great.
Is that how you're upgrading the...
Nope. Goes the hurled body, or rather the hurled portion proportions of Jones' body throws me off, and I miss.
Yeah, he actually absorbs a lot of the bolts that you're firing at the Wampa. And then you have to roll. You have to roll to one side as it hits like next to you. Otherwise, it would have Jones would have taken you out. So you do the
Nice.
speed combat roll, and you come up again ready to open fire with another volley.
Gosh,
Should
damn.
regain some strain.
That's true. Next PC.
John, go for it.
All right. I'm gonna start acting like the big boys, and I'm gonna shoot him with my big gun. Ta-da! I'm gonna aim and just fire a shot off. Now, does he like increase the difficulty of one dice or something like?
Yeah.
So it's 2 purples and 1 red to shoot him right now.
All right, but my scope makes it act like medium range, so it's
Then
one
it's
purple,
blue
one
and red.
sweet. All right.
Yeah,
let's
that
do
is
this
pretty
thing.
sweet.
Yeah.
They're down the boss.
Ah, son of a bee! This rifle's terrible. Just kidding. I'm terrible at shooting the rifle. All right, that was terrific. Someone else's turn.
Oh my gosh! All right, you take 1 strain. You think it's game over, man. About now.
Game over,
'cause
man.
The rumbling of the avalanche is loud. It feels like it's right next to you. Linnea, do you want to go before NC-17 gets in right up in his face?
What's he doing? Is he standing in a doorway or a big room, like a big
Big room.
cargo room? Big cargo room.
Yeah, kind of right next to the speeders, or in the general vicinity of the speeders. And it's the motor pool, so normally it'd be full of speeders and whatnot, but of course they've all been taken or used, so it's kind of an open room at this point.
I want to start driving towards, just so we can get the Kratos on as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move closer towards it with NC-17. He's not on board, but he's nearby, so I'm just gonna start driving. Actually,
You're
wait.
just charging it, hoping that we drop it by the time you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going full speed, hoping he goes down, or at least I can go between his legs or something.
Alright, you punch it, and you rev for it, and the forklift surges out of the cargo lift, and starts heading directly for it like you're going ramming speed, but you're not, because NC-17 charges past you at just a full-out sprint, and he and the enormous Wampa pretty much leap at each other at exactly the same time. Here we go. No aim. I'm gonna flip a dark side.
Oh, you flipped the light side.
Yeah, sorry. I did?
It turned from white to red.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'll do that when the Wampa... No, the Wampa won't attack, 'cause this might kill it, so I'm gonna flip it. What does that do? That upgrades
Upgrades the difficulty of the attack that you're doing.
to red. There we go. He gets 1 setback because of the cold. Oh man, he doesn't do any damage. Like, can't pierce its hide. They hit each other in midair, and then they drop to the ground, and they're grappling now. And
Holy
it's
crap.
Wampa's turn. It's going to attack NC-17. I'm going to flip another point to upgrade it.
Faust fight.
Bum 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 bum
Got a
bum
melee
bum.
defensive 3, and the alarm klaxon takes it down up to 5. So that's good, and he gets 2 for being in engaged range. Triumph.
Oh,
crit.
jeez.
Roll me a crit, ladies and gents.
Oh no.
Alright.
Here it comes. 10%.
You're the best
10.
crit roller against players.
Slow down. The target can
What's-
only act during the last allied initiative slot on this next turn. On his next turn.
Could you
So
bump
get
that
the
up to
last- You get the last turn on the next round.
Wait, bump it up to what?
30, please? He's got an
Oh,
advantage.
okay.
I'll just spend
Okay.
it like that.
Discouraging wound. Flip 1 light side.
Oops. Yeah, there we go. Is that right? Did I do that right? No. Okay, it's his turn. He does some damage. Let's see. He's got 2 successes. Yeah, it takes 3 damage. Alright. Joel Joris. It's not nothing he can do.
Just hold on, man.
He says, "Must go faster, must go faster," and he holds onto the forklift.
Yeah, just run. Just go towards the speeders.
All right, next round of PCs.
Me. I want this guy.
All right, Blaine.
Yeah, so my maneuver. I'm gonna close the distance. And I'm gonna burn this guy. Burn him a lot. So he's short range. So that's a red. I'm gonna flip a point. just so I can make sure I get this dude.
You
Nice.
flip the dark side, flip the light side instead.
Oh, yeah, I was hoping you didn't notice.
And
Just,
don't forget to upgrade because he's engaged with NC.
Yeah. So it's gonna be
one purple, one red.
let's see, what range are you at? I'm sorry.
Short.
Short. So yeah, it's gonna be 1 purple, 1 red. Hear NC over the comms say dissect this guy.
Oh no!
We're having Wampa Bobs tonight. Boom.
And see, you're supposed to not say that stuff to them.
I know.
Got him. And that's gonna activate the bird. So that for the future rounds he's gonna take 10 damage. So he is gonna take 12 damage right now,
Okay.
and then for the next 5 rounds he will get 10 damage.
That is crazy.
Nice. And you didn't activate the blast either, so it didn't hit NC.
Correct. I did not activate the blast.
12 damage. All right. He looks really bad. He's on fire, and he has NC-17 pinned to the ground, and he's just kind of clawing at him and biting, and he's burning. He has an enormous hole, like from the Wraith shot.
That's now
So-
being cauterized, so he should thank me.
Next PC. Next PC.
Duel's gone.
Rafe, take another shot.
Blaine is gone,
Blaine, just Blaine.
and you can move now if you want, Blaine. Oh wait, you ran in. Okay.
No, I moved to close the distance to short, and then I shot him.
Right. Okay.
Rafe, do you want to finish him off?
Sure, yeah. All right. I will take aim. It's 2 purple, 1 red, right?
It is. Let's see. If you're at medium range right now, it's 2 purple, 1 red.
Use a destiny. Make sure you hit him. Let's finish this guy
Oh,
off.
good call.
Get the heck out of here.
Okay.
It is your destiny.
Blast! Oh my god! Oh my god!
A lot of advantage, though.
What the fail? Okay, so I missed, but I hit the rocks above him, and I guess it.
What?
Yeah. So I'm gonna give him a setback die because it's all up in the shiz.
Okay. First of all, he gets a setback.
And you get more.
Then my
And you
other.
can probably give an ally a boost.
Yeah, I can.
Get some strain back if you need it.
That too.
What?
You can get strain back if you need it.
Hey, what? Why did? Where's the destiny point that you used?
Oh,
I'm looking at your roll this time. You did 1, 3, 2, 1.
Oh
2,
yeah.
1. I think you upgraded a purple to a red because the last time you did 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. So
Yeah.
basically, this time you upgraded a purple to a red, making your shot harder.
I
Yeah.
did.
You're
That's the
supposed to
wrong
do
way to
your
destiny.
green to a yellow.
You're gonna have to re-roll that, my friend. It's gonna be 1 purple, 1 red, and I think
Four
4
yellow.
yellow, and then
Well, he's in medium range and he's engaged, so it's at least 3. It's 2 purple and 1 red.
yeah, that's right.
Jesus Christ. 1 setback because of my fear.
Okay.
4 yellow,
All right, here.
2 blue.
That's more like it.
There we go.
Okay, so I'm gonna blast.
This is an executing shot, so describe it to me.
Well, I didn't move any, so I guess I'm just gonna take aim and then fire right at its face.
All right,
Do 12 plus 17 damage.
that'll do it. You place the Banthasite laser sight right on its eye and line it up the shot. Yeah, it's just a clean hit. It exits straight through its face, and then it slumps over on NC-17, and the droid pushes it off.
I'll help him. I'll help push him off.
Yeah, it's heavy, so he's having trouble.
All right, maneuver to get the speeder, the forklift close to the speeders, and then an action to start loading it.
Okay, Joel Joris helps you out as much as he can. He's kind of got a lot of feeling back in his legs, so he's moving okay. So you get the
Hey, I want to use all my strength to break off one claw, one ginormous claw.
It is enormous. NC-17 sees what you're trying to do, and he shears it off with one of his vibro blades.
Awesome. And then I run to the speeder.
Yeah, they get on the land speeders. Let's see. Have
Not a paw, a claw, by the way. Just one.
Yeah. That's fine. Let me see what's next. Right. Okay. The ground rumbles and an enormous roar echoes throughout the valley, growing louder and louder. It feels as though the entire mountain is shaking beneath your feet. Then you see it. Finally, a rolling wall of ice and debris crashes down the mountain, demolishing anything in its path. It's coming straight towards you.
Heck no.
Punch it! Get out of here!
Give you some music. Alright,
All right. So there's 4 speeders,
yeah.
and there's 6 of us.
NC-17 takes one of the wheels.
There's. All right. I'm gonna hop in with NC-17. Miner can go with Blaine, and then the Dantari's brothers go together, or they each take a separate one.
Probably together.
We'll go together.
Joris gets on Blaine's. He says, "Go, go, go!" NC-17 uses 2 maneuvers to put his speed up from 0 to 2, and he uses an action to pilot check, and he's out of there. He's going to suffer 2 strain to do that.
Who's the better land pilot between the brothers?
You better decide.
Don't have
'cause
time,
there's
man.
a bunch of ice coming.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
Okay,
We're in the moment. Rawr.
Okay, so
I just bring my thing up to speed as well and go. I can't suffer any strain, so I just have to do one pilot check.
okay,
You can
so
punch it and then give the strain to the system.
yeah, you can give it to the vehicle if you punch it.
Oh, I would like to punch it. I just thought I had to take the strain.
Oh yeah, you have to take a strain to 2 maneuvers, but you can trade an action for a maneuver. So you can do 1 action becomes a maneuver to fly, and the maneuver before that is you're punching it.
So the maneuver is punch it, and then the second maneuver is flying.
The maneuver is punch it, and then you trade your action for your second maneuver, which is fly.
Right, and that won't give me another strain.
Won't give you any strain, but it'll give the speeder 2 strain.
Consider it done.
Done. Alright, you guys peel out, snow sprays everywhere, and because you took so long getting out of the mining facility, the avalanche is just right on your ass at about extreme range. Any second now it could swallow up just all of you.
Jeez.
So I'm gonna need some piloting checks in whatever order you would like. Actually, I'm gonna have NC-17 go first, and
I'm gonna assist him.
nice.
He gets a boost die.
Do what he did on Sirocco and kind of maybe pilot ahead and try to direct you.
All right, I'm gonna be like looking behind while he's looking ahead and try and like give him some information, up-to-date information about how close the avalanche is. Give him a boost die.
Okay. He's got 1 purple, 1 red, and 2 setback from the weather, and 1 boost from you. Okay, he makes it. Like, he surges ahead, and he's weaving like around all these snowbanks and rocky outcroppings and stuff on a steep decline down the shelf of the mountain range, and he's relaying back instructions to your navicomputers as quickly as he can. So you each get a boost die on your next rolls on these piloting checks.
Nice.
All right, so I get a purple, a red, and 2 blacks. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, and then you get 2 blue.
All right, and then I'll
1
say, Miner, anything you can do to help will be great.
He's going to give you a boost die. He's assisting. Actually, it turns out Joel Joris is kind of a seasoned smuggler/pirate pilot, so he's like, no, turn left, turn right.
You could
Good.
do like a co-pilot check.
That guy
No,
fly. All right,
no,
here we go.
No co-pilot section.
Ah.
Click. No successes with 2 advantages, so that's bad.
Okay, what happens is you lose 1 speed and you start to fall back. Like you slam into a rock and it slows you down. But you have 2 advantage you can spend.
There's different vehicle ones that I don't have pulled up, so I have no idea. I'll recover 2 strain.
You can't recover strain like that on vehicles.
Okay, I have no idea what to do with advantage in vehicles. Sorry.
You can give one of your friends a boost.
There you go. We'll do that.
Okay. Next PC.
Watch out for that rock.
Wraith, did you jump in the pilot seat?
No.
Guys, you didn't. What?
Alright, I'm in. Let's do this thing. I don't
Go.
know. I'm flying shit. How difficult is this?
1
2
purple.
black. Yeah. 1 purple, 1
red.
red, and 2 black plus whatever setback dice you already have.
Yeah,
Shit. Okay.
and then you get 2 boost die as well.
Alright.
Attention.
Great. Well, here goes that. Ah, yes.
Well done.
Alright, you make it,
Finally.
you surge ahead. Between Blaine kind of like calling out what to do and NC-17 relaying you instructions, you manage to pilot around all the obstacles and start gaining on the avalanche, but not a whole lot. You're pretty much keeping even with it. However, you see Blaine slam into a rock and his land speeder starts to fall back a little bit. So it's the next round, and I'm going to need checks again. I'm going to start with NC-17.
Continue feeding him, as much information as I can from the back seat.
Alright, you've given him a boost die. 2 successes. So he pilots fine. You pull into this this narrow gully. It's kind of like a ravine, but you're down inside it. So all the turns, you just don't have much room to maneuver, and you're going full speed. And NC-17 is so focused on driving, he can't relay any more information back to you. So it's all up to you right now. Use the force.
Well, I guess the other guys are next in the order because I fell behind.
So we're gonna need Rafe and Valentin. If
All
you
right.
want, if you're a passenger, you can do hard perception checks to help spot difficult terrain and stuff. You can also do damage control via mechanics to recover strain or manual repairs and stuff like that.
And you can always assist somebody else.
Yeah, you can also assist.
I would be thrilled with your assistance, sir. Jeremiah, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'll assist the shit out of you.
Okay.
Add a boost dice to your thing, John.
All right, sweet. Now, do I carry any of the other 2 boost dice from last time?
Not from NC.
Nope, you just get 1.
Okay. No, that's more dangerous. Oh, it's too dangerous. So I failed, but I got a triumph.
All right. Your land speeder suffers 2 system strain, and you drop back once your speed goes to 1, and you fall back a range band. So the roar of the avalanche is just super loud in your ears right now. You feel like it could consume you at any moment, and you're right next to Blaine. However, you did get a triumph, so you could spot something super important if you wanted, or that would give everyone just an opportunity to really be cool. Yeah, actually, you all come out of the gully, and off to your right, you see a ledge, and you might be able to jump it and just kind of take a little detour, a dangerous detour, that would save you from the avalanche.
I just yell out in the comm like, "Cut right!"
Do it.
Right.
Then I do.
Yes.
NC-17 cuts right hard because he's ahead of you. He almost
Blaine.
goes sidewise. Oh, I'm sorry, Blaine. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I was like, I haven't gone yet.
Sorry, bro. Do it.
There we go.
Oh my goodness. All right, you start gaining on the. Well, you don't really gain on the avalanche, but you don't lose anything either, and it's at about long range right now, which means about a block away. But you succeed. You navigate the gully successfully, and you pop out the other end with an advantage to spare. Right as Valentin yells, "Cut right!"
I'll cut right.
All right, great.
Correct answer. 100%.
All right, this is the last round as you try to jump the ledge and get away from the avalanche. NC-17 is going to go ahead.
Use a boost from Linnea to get through.
Use the boost to get through.
You'll be a roll.
Ah! He hits the ledge entirely too hard, and his the land speeder that he and Linnea are on suffers 2 strain. But he goes flying just into blackness. You never see him again as he leaps the ledge.
Goodbye, friend.
So you don't even know if it's a good idea or not. He just goes flying,
He disappears.
and then he's out of sight.
Linnea, it wasn't a good idea!
So it's next PC.
I'm gonna tell Valentin, pull around. We gotta get him back. We gotta pick him up.
No, I mean he jumped the ledge. He's just out of sight. It's not like he wiped out or anything.
Yeah, look, he succeeded. Look at all those successes.
Yeah,
he made it.
he made it.
I know. Yeah. Oh, see, I know. But
Oh.
I don't know that. He just
Oh, you're right.
disappeared. So I'm gonna follow him wherever he went.
Nice.
All right, went off the cliff, so we're going off the cliff, and I get a blue dice
Here he
from
goes, yeah.
Rafe.
Yep.
All
Rafe's
right.
like, do it.
Oh man, I'm so afraid of losing this.
Oh, you'd be great.
Don't lose it, John.
You're a goddamn hero, John.
All right, you're a good pilot, right, Blaine?
What?
Uh,
Make your roll, dude. Why are you asking this?
All right.
Roll, God!
What the fuck?
And I'm.
The best! Yes!
Boom! I nailed it.
See? There's
hit the-
nothing but dark side left on the board, but we are.
You hit the crest of the ledge and you go flying off into no man's land. Like it seems like you're sailing through the air forever, and then you hit solid ground moments later without tumbling to your doom.
Nice.
Blaine, it's your turn, and I'm flipping
Alright, save.
a dark side on you.
No, it's
Upgrade that difficulty. You've got 2 red instead of 1 purple, 1 red.
Alright, I'm like, Miner, do you feel lucky?
Joris gives you a blue, and he goes, "Let's do it!"
Dude, Blaine!
Oh my god, 3 strain. It already had 2.
I was actually kind of hoping I got strain because I only have 2 strain left, so I want to use those 2 strain, make the jump, but I pass out. And
No, those are your system takes that strain.
Oh, okay.
You
So
you
I-
actually hear the engines cut out while you're going through
Through the black.
because you hit this rock outcropping like right as you crest the ledge and go flying. And you sail through the air for a while, and you finally hit your land speeder hits the other side, and there's no more repulsion, so it slows to a stop and tumbles like end over end, and you both go flying out of it.
Oh jeez.
Now, do we take any damage or anything?
Um,
How does that work?
no, it's more cinematic than anything.
Cool.
All right. And that's it. You the avalanche just tears down into a deeper gully off to the other side, and you're safe. It seems like.
Wow. I cannot believe that I made that with that many successes when you upgraded.
I know, right? I was hoping you'd die.
All right.
I cannot believe I made that.
Man.
Well, I want to go around picking up my Wampa skins and my Wampa Claw, please.
Valentin is exhausted and just can't, doesn't even take the moment to decide whether or not he's really still alive, and whips out that data pad with a map on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And starts trying to figure out where they are and how they can get the hell out of here before more Wampas show up.
Okay. NC-17 turns his land speeder around and comes back for the rest of you. You all find Joel Joris on his back, spread-eagled in the snow, and he's not moving.
What? No,
But just when you think he's gone, he starts flapping his arms and his legs, and he makes a snow angel, and he starts laughing.
I know, man. I know.
Well, hey man, snow's great and all, but let's get out of here.
Lanier,
Like
can you get their
thinking,
speeder
like-
going again?
Yeah, that'll take a mechanics check, but you should be able to fix it up. Yeah,
Don't
you'll
we
have to
just
repair the
don't we
string.
fit on the other 2? Can we just? I mean,
Lanier, I got 3 rubber bands and some chopsticks. Can you make a space plane out of that real quick?
Damage
Yes, you
control
can.
average
So-
check will recover 1 strain, so you can fix it up.
Well, it's a hard check because you've gone over your strain.
Oh, that's right.
That's all right. Hard checks are easy.
Yeah.
True.
All right, I'm gonna jump off of NC-17 speeder and like kind of glance at Blaine and kind of shake my head and say, "You guys are really hard on these things." Pop open the hood.
just died.
Pop open the hood. Pull out a Triumph. Give it a small burst of speed as I increase the. Although I'm a little cold, take some strain, but I
Not, I'm happy you're alive or well done. No.
gotta take care of these
Really hard
machines.
on these things.
All right.
Loves machines more than she loves men.
That's true. That's a fair assessment.
Linnea fixes it up in a jiffy. She seems pretty cold, but she's still got the skills to pay the bills. Valentin pulls up the map of the valley on his data pad, and you can see that the frozen river is nearby. Pretty much a straight shot back to the wreck of the Archelon and then Fort Ballarad. You're home free.
Nice.
So I guess we follow the river back to the Archelon, spend the night because it took us pretty much all day to get to the Archelon, and then after that we go back.
That sounds good.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm going to go ahead and wipe back to Fort Ballarad because that's the adventure.
Sounds good to me.
Very
Nice.
nice.
Wipe later, you're pulling in to Fort Ballarad. It's
Oh, one thing I do want to do that night though.
Yeah.
when we're resting. The huge Wampa Claw. I want to go to Rafe, and I got that for him. So I went. I want to give him. I say, Rafe, I got something for you, and I give him this ginormous Wampa Claw and say, like, you let us, down there. You kept our spirits up for your unflinching devotion to to your crew. I want you to have this, and also because you were such a bad A and you killed that guy. You popped off those 2 shots that finished him, and so this is for you.
A rug for the bridge.
Thank you. No, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, maybe you can hang it as like fuzzy dice or something from your ship or whatever. But
Nice.
Fine.
start
Big leap from the
your own
cockpit.
relic collection. But I wanted you to have a little memorabilia. Giant Wampa Claw.
Awesome. We'll hang it.
All right, now we can fast forward. Go.
All right. Back at Fort Ballarad, the tracking lights through the ice and mist are a welcome sight. Divine is waiting for you anxiously in the hangar bay. She legitimately looks surprised to see you alive.
What?
Hey,
Not expecting us to come back?
I expect the worst and hope for the best, and well, here you are. Glad to see you. Good job. Joel Joris, let's get you to the infirmary. And he nods and taps out his stogie and lets Divine lead him away. Yeah, he turns before he leaves the bay and he says, "Thanks, fellas. You saved my ass. Cortosis is yours. Take it. If there's any way I can ever repay you, look me up. I think I'll be sticking around here for a while."
Oh, sounds good. We have your number.
I would like a nice warm cup of Java
Yeah.
back on
Take
the
care,
ship.
fellas. Blaine,
Hello, Joe.
he gives you the 2-finger salute, and then he's gone.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Can we get off this ice ball?
Yes.
Let's get out of here.
Devaronian.
Were we delivering the Cortosis?
Mandalore.
Yeah. Okay.
Divine comes rushing back to the bay and says, "Oh, wait, Commander Rafe?
Yeah.
Could I ask you to do me a favor? Would you be willing to take me with you?
I
I really don't want to be here." She shoots Linnea kind of a look, and she says, "Please, I don't like this job. You can drop me off somewhere, anywhere. How about Coruscant? Anywhere."
We are not going to Coruscant. But if you want to go to Nar Shaddaa, that's not our way.
Nar Shaddaa, that's great. That's great. That's what I want. Please.
I look to Rafe and say, "It's your ship, Commander."
Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to pay, we'll transport you. We've got private, bays for you to just fall asleep during hyperspace. And, don't pay attention to what we do. Outside that.
She says, "Oh, good. Yeah, yes, I have credits. I've been working here for 3 years now.
3 years.
Maybe Linnea and I could get to know each other."
Yeah.
Ah!
She
Gross.
smiles, showing off her canines.
Maybe. We'll see.
All right. So she kind of follows you up the ramp onto the Defiance. And if that's all, that's the end of your adventure.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right.
Great. How long did we play? We started at 7, and it's been
We started like a little after 5.
7:30, and it's been at least
It's like 6 hours.
6 hours. How do we calculate experience, David? Isn't it like
I
6
usually
times?
do like 5 experience per like good solid hour of playing, like not counting like breaks and stuff.
Okay.
And then like 5 experience bonus for anyone that like stays true to their motivations or their character.
You guys all stayed pretty true, I thought. So I'm gonna award you 30 for now, and we'll see about a bonus, but I think that's extremely likely.
Cool.
So good
That
job.
was-
Hey,
yeah.
thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hope it was
just
fun.
Cortosis and a hyperspace jump to Mandalore to do.
Yeah.
And
we
oh,
have,
those
we have a hyperdrive to put on one of the ships and all kinds of fun stuff to do.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
let me
The
find
hyperdrive.
out how much those are worth, so you can.
6,400 credits anew, but we might end up just replacing one of our hyperdrives with it.
Yeah, and then selling the old one, and I have a ton of stuff that I need to sell, and we still need to deliver the weapons to Nin. Like, yeah, we got stuff to do.
Okay, and the Navic computer, is around like 8 to 10,000. So if you sell that, you'll get a pretty good share of credits.
Awesome,
Yeah,
dude.
selling's actually really interesting. I was looking it up. You actually sell things for a quarter of their cost unless you get successful rolls, and then you can do 50% or 75% of their cost.
Yeah, you can increase it with good negotiation skills.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I had a lot of fun.
Glad.
That
Good.
was pretty great.
Good job, gentlemen.
Quite
Yes.
good.
I really enjoyed making that auto fire shot. That was pretty cool. Like,
Oh, God.
your roll was amazing on that, and then making that last jump. With that setback, I was worried the whole time, but then you gave me an extra upgrade, and I was like, oh great, I'm dead. But I made it. I cannot believe I made it.
Yeah, you made the jump against all odds.
Yeah, that was pretty
Seemed
sweet.
impossible, but it was quite possible.
I actually started to worry because between the setbacks from the environment and like the fear that I thought would add up, I thought it'd just be
Crushing.
extremely hard by
Oh
the
yeah,
end. But
like
you
there were a
guys
lot of
seem-
things that could have been successes, but because of those two setbacks, I kept rolling extra failures.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all the time for me as well.
If you hadn't mitigated the fear,
I was
of the
lucky. I
environment,
never
you would've
got
been fucked.
cold, and Rafe always took away my setback from fear, so I didn't have any setback.
Nice. Yeah, Wraith definitely saved the day with his leadership. Pew pew.
Let me see. I'm gonna put the 2,000 here on my sheet.
So you guys all have, well, not all of you, but I know Valentin and NC-17 have some recovery time.
The 7718
Oh yeah.
was actually post 250. Like I already spent the 250 out of that. So
Oh, okay. You're complicating things.
So what happened with the
yeah,
Archaon?
yeah,
Oh,
before.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Was it they got informed that you were going to be here and they wanted to collect? Well, they didn't want to collect the bounty, but the droid did, so they took him on as like a passenger, and they came here since they'd like done some smuggling. The crew had, and they thought they could land, but they couldn't. And the droid like pulled his weapon on him and told him to land anyway nearby, and they were like, "No, that's impossible, man. We'll all die." So there's kind of like this standoff, and then Brett, the gunner, pulled a gun on the droid and got like blown away. And the droid forced him to try to land, and they didn't have landing lights or anything like that, so they botched it and they crashed.
Poor guys.
Why couldn't they land?
Because it's a raging blizzard without like landing lights or anything. It was just
Oh.
blind. It's almost impossible.
Not good.
Droid didn't care though. He was fine.
Yeah, I didn't give a crap. So the droid, yeah, definitely survived the crash landing. And
That's why you don't take on strange droids into your crew, especially
right?
when they're in the NC line.
I made it a parallel to kind of like what could happen to your crew.
Well, I was thinking like that's what NC-17 could have ended up like if he didn't have like the influence of Rafe.
Yeah, exactly. That was definitely deliberate.
That's awesome. Super
Yeah.
awesome. I liked it a lot. I thought it was cool.
Oh, good. I'm glad you guys had fun.
A lot of Wampa fighting. I liked it. It was cool.
Yeah, lots of
How
stuff.
many of those guys did you
mechanics.
kill?
So many wampas.
So many wampas
Flamethrower was
dead. Yeah.
perfect.
We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least like 10. At least
Yeah,
10.
you killed a lot.
And the boss wampa.
Yeah, Wampa killing machine.
Bomba.
And I got to neuter the assassin droid's gun with a sweet bad motivator check.
Oh man,
Oh, that was great.
I can't. He rolled so badly. Like I had him planned to like pretty much one-shot John just out of nowhere.
Yeah. That would not have been a
He
problem.
missed that first shot.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Crazy.
It's not good.
Luck.
Not always great to be Valentin.
The force is with you, Valentin.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, guardian angel kid.
The force of laser bolts. That's the kind of force.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, me too. I'll be back.
Alright, guys. Take care. You have a good night.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sean, go to bed?
I believe so.
Kill me it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
That was a really fun session.
I'm glad you liked it, man. I liked your backpack maneuver. That was pretty.
You blew up everything.
That was the sacrifice right there.
Yeah. I had a bunch of junk in there. Luckily, I'm rich, so.
Worth it.
Yeah, I haven't bought anything. Everyone else is like buying stuff. I'm like, I don't know what I want.
I bought ship upgrades for the Defiance.
That was very polite of you.
Well, I like to pull my weight with my ship friends, my shipmates.
Pulled my weight with my grenade friends. Just me and my grenades. Yeah, I don't know. I was using that sniper rifle some, much to no avail. But I always try with Valentin to think of other ways of winning an encounter than just pew-pewing.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. Well,
the
everyone else
shotgun
does such an amazing job at it. If I really tried to be the sniper, it would just be redundant, you know? But being able to pick up a rifle every once in a while isn't...
Never hurts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
There's
when,
no better option than being able to shoot.
When things look bleak.
Yeah.
I
guess Jeremiah went to bed.
Yeah, I think so.
He was pretty tired near the end.
Oh, was
Yeah.
he?
Tired was the word I would use.
Okay, good. Glad he wasn't bored. Hope he wasn't bored.
Well, he's tired or inebriated, but it's the same thing in the end.
Yeah.
We're all barbiturates here. Yeah.
Trying to
Yeah.
Crap to do. I actually forgot to roll a fear check for the avalanche.
Yeah, that's pretty scary.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Oops.
Yeah. What would have happened if someone got hit by the avalanche? Just
A lot
dead.
of damage, a destroyed land speeder. Not death, no, but well, I had it planned earlier that like VNC was supposed to escape if you guys managed to like hit him with damage or something, and then he'd lay an ambush for you later along the river. So if someone like got severely injured and a land speeder damaged in the avalanche, you'd just be at a bigger disadvantage when you fought him.
Well, we took care of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
The land speeder wasn't
yeah.
gonna like kill you unless you were already about to die.
Do you want us to try to hack the skull, the robot head?
Oh, we have the neural processor, not exactly the head.
Yeah, the chip.
Oh, I see.
MC-17 would have punched you, tried to like chop its head off and take it.
We took his processor.
Yeah, which isn't so bad.
Yeah. Just like
He's not too,
scooping the
he's not
brain
too
out.
happy with Valentin right now.
Is he not? Because Valentin.
Well, it's like when an enemy surrenders and they're on their knees. You don't like
Talk about it.
you won't dissect a human and you won't kill him. You know, you're supposed to have mercy. And when he saw you like not have mercy, it really just kind of it turned his opinion of you.
No, it should have, because that was a pretty defining moment for Valentin in a small way. Valentin had never basically could have
Nearly
just
died.
died. Yeah, he'd never had somebody just shoot the living shit out of him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so he was, if he were a Jedi, he would have taken a dark side point big time, because it really turned something in him,
Yeah, it was a traumatic situation all around.
Yeah, and it was just like, I don't know, like, it's been kind of like survival and fun and games and breaking his brother out, like just living life, Now it's not just living life, now it's survival, Like Valentin, he definitely feels like the guy who doesn't belong, you know what I mean? Like in a way, next to NC-17 and Blaine and Rafe, and getting shot through the chest just proves that point even more. So overall, it was a really, really dark moment for Valentin. Like he really wanted a really, really dark revenge, on that robot. Dissect would have been like a nice thing to have done to a robot that Valentin really wanted to didn't want to destroy it. He wanted to like rewrite its code and just destroy the core of what it was, you know? Like he was really still kind of is at a pretty dark place. Yeah.
It happens, man. It's good to know your like the thought behind it.
Yeah, I was thinking about like an animalistic response to nearly dying, you know?
That's how it came off, so you pulled that off pretty well.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, I'm spending my 30 XP to get one more rank in mechanics, bringing me up to 4.
Oh man,
And-
you're so good.